But you know what? FAZE clan, on the other hand, versus a BIGETRON. One play coming from the Savior, and that was Levi. Right here, we've got Stone currently knocked down.
Still have the single from MIRAMAR. ERANGEL, the last man standing.
As much as he can, but you know what? It is going to be the end of the line. Zane goes for the shot, but unfortunately,
One active player.
Vampire Esports getting punished, and here comes Jimmy with a nade attack. Gets one, and now he is charging with a DPS.
Two BIGETRON red village. Poison is waiting for the right moment. Then on his knees. But Poison needs to win the fight with the DPS in hand. He managed to get one. Can he get one? He got go.
BIGETRON red village this time was the one that has been eliminated. You know what? Yummy from Pubg Esports tries to do a massive spray on up, but hey, he gets tagged as well. Now here comes able to get one point coming from FAZE, and there
To secure that contender at the same time. Xavier eliminated and number 7. 5 and how are you gonna count this? Be good. Just to try, no, but the harder they try, Pubg Esports will take advantage of it.
has been eliminated. We've got Drow trying to do a massive spray, but you know what? Jimmy tries to counter, and FAZE, or Team Secret rather, is falling down. There's gonna be time to go for that pickup. No, Steps Pod Bit.
Oh, Esports, they are dead now because he is the last man that's still active, as Yummy will be in the comment. He has another frame which he might be using, and yes he will. Cooking it has no space. Now, it's all about them coming towards Pubg. Pubg, yes, oh, he has the DPS, still decent amount. Oh, almost got a knockdown onto Helton, but even not found Helton just needs to wait for his teammates to come revive him. So Pubg is gonna do it. Okay, he's making that move right now. Up in the open, he needs to go for one. He's gonna get one knockdown, gonna get a second one, but no.
Not even aware that one of the goes for the attack. VOIN Bulls, they have been alerted. Freeman has the chance to retaliate. Stone getting a little bit of that damage. Okay, but not enough. But you know what? For Freeman, this is the perfect time to actually clash with this one play coming from Vampire. There you go, Stone.
But for back defending against the Xavier that we expected a crash to happen.
Okay, here we go. Ravenclaw on top of the roof. But Chua again with a nade.
Look at the floor, defending his ground. Same time, Schwab with the wrong Schwab's knocked down again. Ravenclaw, last man for Vampire Esports. But it's going to be D Xavier.
But you know what? Randall spotted Levi from D Xavier right before he gets inside that vehicle, and he
tries to get it, but he doesn't want to over scope. Tries again. Hits on
an intense Battlefield 4 match. Number 2, Flax goes down.
Oh, Team Secret and YOODO Alliance going in, and Boki gets knocked down as well by Putra. And Putra Boki has arrived. PRIZEPOOL going in for the rebound. Ifta going in and
he gets the job done as well as remain alive because he needs to a huge spray, you know, up against BT down by red face of PERSIJA.
He's not
okay, trying to fight his way inside the house, but just
he has 2 players left. It's going to be Sata and Boysil. And look at the PN United is around.
It's tough for BIGETRON.
PN United still a full squad, so they have been heading for him, hunting him down. Sata is on the outside. He shows himself. He shoots. He gets him. Secure the elimination.
Looking to burn one of the players coming from KAGENDRA. Spots one coming from KAGENDRA players on the other side. Zero as well, throwing up that nade, trying to spray. See if they can get that winner chicken dinner. Consider they have quite a number of points for VOIN Bulls.
And this could be their opening for SANHOK. They are running in. They are dropping. Is ready for the friend
from D Savior, but you know what? It's different because
on the other end, and now they're defending against 0-0 1v.
He was shut down. One of the players coming from KAGENDRA with the DPS. This gun is so little, making sure that they get the winner chicken dinner to seal the deal. But Frenzy goes down, coming from Jimmy.
Oh, Jimmy OP, Flyboy now flying down to the ground. Okay, Jimmy OP for the. But he still survives as KAGENDRA still charging in. Coming from the other side is going to be this of his own, but yet goes down. I'm not too sure now.
He knows how to dance and touch all of those bullets, but here comes Yummy. Oh man, that was a good.
And Yummy will be happy to try and shoot out Asa from the other side. And Yummy not me.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh, not this. Okay, taking advantage of this information. I mean, good living out in the ocean. They're probably gonna turn this ocean red in just a few.
Right, though. You need to go and finish him off before he resets. But even though he does.
Okay, here we go. VOIN Bulls just picking up on the information. Of course, this coming from FAZE. Okay, so far so good for. There you go with the FAZE. Again, challenging up DVD. And, well, so spot right here to maintain some kind of control.
It's moving now. And the rest of FAZE as well. They're leaving this compound by
RQ Hexes, on the other hand, has been tagged by
somebody coming in from ARF. The name compound. It should land, yes, and they are getting close.
At the edge, we've got, you know, BIGETRON, we've got VOIN and SANHOK as well. But now players coming from Bulba, and think he found one as he fires and gets one.
The Unite. We haven't seen the best of Surge, but we might see it opening up the account of Surge in this round. Still on the up.
Yeah, good spot coming from XERXIA right there. Oh, higher ground. And he has all the advantage, of course, to take for Team XERXIA right here to maintain their...
They are winding the teams around them. And EXO still trying to stay alive, but he's taking it.
First time that I read, you know, or like seen Die Hard showing us right at this moment. But let's see what's going to happen or what the outcome would be and eliminated. So we're down to just 3 players coming from D-Saber. And here comes the attack coming from Megamind. 2v1. And you just know that XERXIA will definitely dominate that one. But here comes Sable to dodge the attack. And right now, Palachine is the only player remaining for D-Saber. Big, you know, for one of the grand finals, but here we go. That's a good advantage right there. But you know what? Satar from that business was able to shut down players from XERXIA.
Straight up, Boysil. Listen up on the smoke. You're gonna see it. It's by surprises. Napa and Boysil is there with the DBS, but Earth is still alive though. Now Boysil breaks his final moment. Satar going in. Where the straightforward for
break though. I mean, there's just no way for him to get inside.
Oh, Zay been spotted, and Zay will be that one point in the back. He will not allow Zay to but break.
You know, it's not about just like gunfights and gun skills. It's also about outsmarting, and it's also a battle of wit. But you know what? Let's put a hold on that. Looking to get that one player come from BN United. Oh, but completely missed him.
Oh, here we go, Putra. Can he finish up the job?
Eye hard on your screen. We've got PERSIJA, Zoxy over here, right on the corner. Oh, but with the S12 down.
Oh, nicely done here. PERSIJA, he was in trouble, but Misery gets a knock. Misery gets too beautifully done by him, but XERXIA, the rest of the information on Misery. Oh, we need to come out. Oh, to come out.
And, okay, so things are YOODO Alliance.
Yeah, YOODO Alliance and BT BIGETRON, they're still playing around this Mushroom Tower. Sasa with the DBS and never. Sasa goes down to Iftar. Iftar now knocked out.
Strong player right there. Here comes another Mowgli attack coming from Boki right here. He's getting damage as well, considering that, oh my goodness, this is a very good spot for Genpus right here, especially.
Best kid somehow. XERXIA making that move as well as they manage Levi. Xavier says that now on the fight against Boom. Diehard was but the fight against Boom Esports. Okay, we'll tablet it later on as Spaceman will lose trace.
Okay, here we go. Non-stop fight so far coming from.
Always get to see Boom with a 0 finish. Such trio, that's from ETR today to as well. But anyway, Vampire Esports with Tony K in the run now. Trying to collect a limited point
coming from ARF. Now, Vampire Esports, here we go, getting shot at by Zral of Team Secret. No idea how they're gonna escape this one, but you know what? On the side of Leon, oh, coming from KAGENDRA. Wow, that's a beautifully done right there, and it's another one. Oh my goodness!
There's more that they're looking for at this point. Going in on the XERXIA Esports, securing the next elimination point. But Diehard from the other side.
That nade so far, but Diehard still trying to fire it up against Frenzy of KAGENDRA. Ooh, Mersha, they need to be careful though, because RRQ, look at them join into the mix.
Wow, Judd coming in, but it's going to be
YOODO Alliance.
Wow, but look at the position of Team Secret playing as Aura gets the man advantage. Putra tries to get one for himself as the vehicle will not let to Putra. Asa tries to get one, and yes, Putra will be knocked down by
Pop right in front of him.
go right side tosses the name, but Zhao will be knocked down. Right side told him and standing, he managed to get the knockdown. And
He can level it up with the other squad working out for him, considering that he is up against Tony State of that part.
Ooh, a push, and that's all us. The next one to be knocked out by Hunters looks like FaZe Clan doing well this time.
And then we've got, we've got that phase with M249 if I'm not mistaken. But you know what? They're going for that push. They're going for that kill break. Very low in HP. I don't think he stand a chance though. Oh, but he goes outside.
But he will not make it. Oh, there you go. That's it.
Oh, man.
Position. Okay, here we go. Because of Zero Boom, grab a Flyboy from the lower ground. Flyboy gets into the compound of Flyboy immediately.
Fully restored his HP over here before he goes up and FaZe.
Yes, we got two teams coming onto DVD. DVD now taking the fight. Dark pressure by Blue. Look at the Blue is coming in and will be knocked down by Die Hard. Unfortunately, knocked down by YOODO Alliance. Volky from the other side.
Okay, DBD has the best chance to, man, this is not a very good spot at all to be in. But here we go, Boom Esports.
Down, Boom. Gremory currently down. Achul. Oh, he's prodding in front of his opponent. Oh, no. What just happened? But access to advantage of it on the outside of the circle. Beautifully done for War. But the counter flying in and now Boom down to the last player. Can he actually pull off a clutch here? He does pull off a big one.
Oh yeah, that was a great win coming from Boom Esports. And I don't think he can be able to save any of his teammates.
Going ahead at each other again.
Okay, good spot coming from Echo in position for the overall rankings. So let's see how they're gonna fare up, considering that the zone is already eating them up, so they really have no option right here. Oh man, they are getting punished.
Oh, so now they are defending him well against Team Secret. Who's going to be the players who rise currently down that. Okay, but what's going to be for Volky, for Boyce, and Blue Volky.
Empire Esports, and oh my goodness, this is not a good position as well coming from Backfire, but you know what? Oh, they finished up!
Tony King first off down to Hexas, and Tony K in the forefront, he sees Asa, but Tony finishing off Asa. One more to go for them. Shadow come, and Ravenclaw sees one, and that is...
You can see no movement coming from KAGENDRA. I mean, the patience is out.
KAGENDRA is out at number 3. It's going to be for Empire Esports on Xavier now for the Chicken Dinner with Chua. So they are taking it 1v1, but Tony K is going to come in the floor. Tony K down as well.
Oh my goodness. From Xavier, of course, they're putting some big pressure onto these players, considering that they are now about to play their cards right, and they will get the winner Chicken Dinner that they against ARF. He was able to RF. I mean, it's do or die for him. Oh, managed to get to the
Okay, there's really stopped ARF at the ground floor. Stand up here. Okay, maybe 4 members for ARF, but never mind about that. Wow, okay, I think I spoke too soon. Looks like Team Secret.
Again, with an early elimination, that's going to take a toll. But then again, this is just day number 1. But you know what? On the side of Lion, coming from KAGENDRA, oh no, 1 by 1, they're getting picked up by
Team Secret. But Team Secret knows that he's the last man standing. Okay, he knows him. And on his ass, Zoa with the UMP and then he has 9 bullets. You get knocked down. Not enough bullets, but right back.
Oh, again, getting ready to charge. And now we're switching back to Alpha, coming from Team RQ, but he gets...
He cooked up too long. And now Team Secret is going to take advantage. Ryza is going to come. Okay, Nabeko has a teammate as well to get with him. Ryza coming up to the Jingen. And now Team Secret is shooting randomly to the smoke with the point. Oh, Helen evades that. I mean, we'll just get it at the right timing. But we got Asa too.
Nothing action. Indeed, and we are not.
2 boys and 2 players in the same area. And now they throw down to 20% of health. The DPS in hand of Zuxi is shooting at...
Go. Ooh, what happened to Chua? Okay, we're not even... DBD was able to inflict a little damage, but these teams are going to be favored by the...
No, oh no, pressuring him.
I know he's got the monster in front, but you know what? Look, Palmer is another monster to deal with, but you know what? He gets stuck as well in that process.
making their rotation onto the smoke where Poison is at. Poison is to defend his ground all alone. 20%. Yeah, opportunity for the assistant. High ground advantage.
Final match, Megamind, PJEV.
Oh, here we go. Oh, SANHOK and XERXIA now back to only Megamind. Megamind now trying to take some ARF. He managed to get one knockdown. ARF now, domination.
And YOODO Alliance.
Oh, boom. The advantage though. Boom. Now has one down. Just trying to defend his ground. Same time, Ikan is currently.
They right execute things to perfection, and so far you can see a domination coming from PERSIJA. We've got Sweat right here taking a lot of that damage. Reload HP. Carpe diem or seize the day. That's a very good motivational quote, you know, for all of the teams that will be playing for the grand finals. I mean, they really need to seize the day if they want that lion's share of the $3,000 prize pool. And so, ladies and gents, I hope that you guys are ready because we have witnessed day number 1 and now we are ready to see just how they're going to continue making those moves to make sure that they finish at the top. Welcome to day 2 of the Ruthless Invitational Showdown Season 3. This is your girl, Red Queen, still with the awesome SirCloud to take you straight to where all the action is.
Yeah, can't wait to see if the teams can hold on to the #1 spot, especially looking at you guys, Team Secret, who did a comeback from the playoffs, now in the grand final. So far, the day 1 is at the first place, overcoming a lot of expectations, because I think before the grand final start, a lot of people will expect like, okay, the Indonesian teams will be up there, but now we have Team Secret cutting across.
Oh yeah, I mean, unbelievable performance yesterday from the teams. It was an eventful day of the grand finals, no doubt. A big opening match again for Team Secret. Yes, I do agree with you. I mean, it was an explosive energy coming into the battlefield. I mean, they secured their first winner in a chicken dinner, and they are even at the #1 spot just after 6 matches. But who's gonna be doing the purging for today, SirCloud?
Ooh, it's kind of hard to tell, right? Because like the last 2 games, Vampire Esports got a chicken, and then you had PERSIJA EVOS, who was missing for majority of the day, got a chicken. So maybe they would have found their footing now, and maybe we can also expect that some of the teams can give us a surprise on being the next team to get the chicken dinner.
Yeah, but you know what? I love how things ended in SANHOK. Yesterday, it was a 2v1 situation. Team Secret versus Boom Esports at the end zone. It was Ponbit going up against Helton and Zai. Ponbit tried to go for a clutch, but he took in a lot of damage from the exchange, and Helton got the last shot. But still, you know what? It was a great effort put in by Ponbit there. It was a nail-biting experience.
Yes, and nail-biting experience. We're not done yet with that kind of experience. We're going to expect more of that, as today is the day 2 of the grand finals, 26th of July. We have another 3 days, including today, and we'll be playing 6 matches per day, 1 extra match as compared to the playoff stage. So make sure you guys are glued to your seats and prepare your snacks, because you don't want to miss out on the action and the prize pool that will be gunned by the teams today.
Yeah, I mean, for some, I know for sure that this is just gas money for your supercars IRL, but you know what? This is still how much cash these teams have been fighting for. $3,000, and the first place will definitely get 1,250. The second place with 700, and third place winner with $400. And also, we won't forget about the 4th place with 250, and we also have individual prizes, which is the MVP, the fan favorite team, and of course the team with the most elimination.
Yes, and there will be individual awards as well, so looking forward to that, because some of their players are in the chase for that extra moolah. But speaking about teams, so just to just to reintroduce again the teams today that will be playing. We got PERSIJA EVOS, Team RRQ, we got Boom Esports, and BIGETRON Red Villains, who is currently at the 2nd place.
Oh man, you know what? I'm really excited to get into our matches, considering the kind of explosion of energy coming from all of the teams. But let's check out, of course, the next set of teams that we have on your screens. We've got the Vampire Esports, who took, I'm guessing that was match number 5 in Miramar. Yes, FaZe Clan coming from Thailand. We also got XERXIA Esports and the Savior from Vietnam.
Oh yeah, the Savior almost getting a chicken dinner of their own. They're currently at number 5, doing not bad. XERXIA Esports not as fire heavy as during the playoff stage, but their gap with the number 1 spot is not too far away. We still got plenty of games to go, so anything can happen. And here we have KAGENDRA, BN United, VOIN Esports, and PLAYBOOK Esports. And a little bit of a correction there. KAGENDRA is actually number 2, and BIGETRON Villains at number 3 now.
Yeah, and we still don't know what happened to PLAYBOOK, why they missed matches 1 to 4 yesterday. Hopefully they can catch up and, you know, remain consistent with their gameplay, because they're gonna need it. And you know what, just to add to that, Sir Cloud, PBE just announced a while ago that Range and Migs from the West Point Mambas will join PLAYBOOK Esports officially, with Fourth Row Gaming as the coach for the upcoming PMSL.
Yeah, fun fact, I kind of got the... I kind of got a feeling that Fourth Row would join PVE, because he's messaging me quite a bit to get info about the upcoming PMSL even before this. So, but congratulations to PVE for picking up these players and the coach that is a veteran in the scene. We got ARF team, Team Secret, YOODO Alliance, and Don't Break Dreams, or DBD, here as well, with Team Secret currently at number 1 with the most eliminations so far of 41.
And you know what? I feel like Repaboy joining in the squad yesterday made a little, you know, like adjustment in terms of YOODO Alliance gameplay. They did quite well, but I'm hoping for some more action. I'm still hoping for a little bit of tweaking when it comes to their strategy to stack some more elimination points coming into day number 2 of the grand finals.
Okay, so you feeling YOODO Alliance, it seems, but are you confident enough to put them as your first prediction today?
Oh, that's hard. Don't put me on the spot, Sir Cloud. But, you know, I would still love to see some more consistency coming from YOODO Alliance, although I will not disregard the fact that, you know, it was a huge improvement coming off from the playoffs, considering that they really did struggle, you know, quite a number of matches and games and days. And so coming into the grand finals, I feel like there's still needs fixing in terms of their battle strategies. So depending on like what kind of performance they're gonna give me probably for the first 3 matches, then we'll see.
Yeah, despite them having like 2 new players so far, the 2 new players have been playing all the games. But before we go further into that, this guy doesn't need to change his spot. He will be there. He's currently the overall MVP still for BIGETRON Red Villains. Lapa is still hungry.
Yeah, and as you all know, we've got $200 on the line, just in case you guys are really gunning for who will get the MVP title for the overall of this tournament. We've got players coming from KAGENDRA as well. We've got Leon, we've got Shopper coming from XERXIA, we've got Misery from PERSIJA EVOS, and of course, Megamind coming from XERXIA once again.
Yes, Megamind as well. It's a little bit too bad that XERXIA seems to be falling off the charts a bit. If XERXIA is still up there, the firepower that they showed in week number 1, then maybe we will see more of the players from XERXIA being up there. But nevertheless, they are still in the MVP rankings charts in the top 10. We have Megamind there still, and besides Lapa, behind him is his teammate Boysil, and then we have another Indonesian, Leon, followed by Megamind, and we have Helton from Team Secret, which surprises me that he's one of the top eliminators.
And you know what, Sir Cloud? One of the best parts that happened yesterday was just how KAGENDRA obliterated half of the lobby. Match number 2 in ERANGEL. I mean, phenomenal performance there by KAGENDRA. I mean, the comment section went insane. They have taken every category there is to take. We've got highest eliminations, knocks, damage, assists, and even healing. It was all KAGENDRA for that match summary. So I'm really looking forward to what kind of energy they're going to be bringing into the table as we get through the entirety of this day number 2.
Yeah, and that's why we have to compare Lapa with one of the players for KAGENDRA. Leon, who has been phenomenal for KAGENDRA. The exact same average eliminations, average damage, a little bit more on the side of Lapa, and 3 grenade eliminations favoring Lapa. But when it comes to team contribution, Leon is more of a team player.
Oh yes, so that's why it's gonna be interesting, because I feel like these 2 players are really the ones getting head-to-head when it comes to getting that most valuable player. I mean, it's still $200. I mean, it's roughly 10,000 pesos when you convert that into peso. But let's talk about the overall ranking. And we did mention this a while ago that it was an explosion, you know, of energy coming from Team Secret, managing to get the number 1 spot. So this is actually one of the surprises that we experienced yesterday, day number 1.
Oh yeah, look at the eliminations, right? Despite we talk about like, oh, KAGENDRA with the 21 eliminations, BIGETRON Red Villains with the MVP, but Team Secret has 41 eliminations. That is like 8 eliminations away from KAGENDRA. So they are showing that they are here to collect points through eliminations. Placement points can come secondary.
Yeah, Team Secret, KAGENDRA, BIGETRON, Vampire, and PERSIJA EVOS. These are the first teams that got the winner chicken dinner yesterday. I mean, we did expect a lot of surprises and changes, as we've mentioned a while ago. So far, all the teams have had a, you know, like a chance to go through the broadcast yesterday to check the drop points and rotations, gather information, so they would know how to go about every matches for today. And that is going to be exciting to watch and find out just which of these teams would be the biggest risk takers and highly confident to push for high numbers on the scoreboard. But let's see, coming in for the second page, VOIN Esports, we've got ARF YOODO Alliance placing at 11, PERSIJA EVOS at 26 points, FAZE Clan, Don't Break Dreams, BN United, and of course PLAYBOOK Esports.
Yeah, hopefully PLAYBOOK Esports will be able to play today. They were probably quite distracted yesterday. That's why they are still at 0 points. But with the number of games that we still have, you know, anything can happen. But we have to compare the 2 teams here. BIGETRON Red Villains and Vampire Esports, champions of PMWI, versus BIGETRON Red Villains, who has been on a steady rise if you compare them with the playoff stage.
Yeah, I mean, Vampire, it was a rough start, you know, for the team. They were nowhere to be found from match 1 to match number 4. They show up big time during match number 5 in MIRAMAR, and they made a huge difference in the overall ranks from placing the bottom half. They came out and just, you know, something fans hadn't done before since the playoffs. I have been waiting for it. It's like, you know, they have awoken from the long sleep and now decided to rampage through town for some blood.
Oh yeah, it was too much of daylight for them that they needed to wait for the sunset. And now the sun has set and they're ready to come back. And speaking about coming back, they are one of the top performers here, as we can see. Vampire Esports, Team Secret, KAGENDRA, BTR, as well as the Xavier. Team Secret, the 2 chicken dinners that they've got, including the one in the playoff, are both from SANHOK.
Oh yeah, and you know what, Helton and Putra did really put on the work to make sure that they end big. I mean, match 1 SANHOK, Helton managed to score 6 points and Putra with 5. And if they continue on playing at this pace, I mean, oh man, that would be awesome.
Oh yeah, looking forward to that, because Putra is still one of the individual record holders for the most eliminations in a single round, which is insane, which is more than what a team could get in general. The top center performers, no surprises because of the 2 chicken dinners that Team Secret got, but this is the stat for only the finals, and we've only played 1 SANHOK and they got the chicken dinner anyway, so that's why Team Secret is up there. But trailing behind, let's not forget about this team, Boom Esports. They can go boom, boom, bang, bang anytime.
Yeah, they always have, they always start the games strong, but then again, we're still looking for consistency. After all, top placement, that's all that matters, ladies and gents. I mean, we only have prizes for the first place up to the fourth place winner for this tournament, right? So, I mean, if you're really dedicated to win those moolah, those money, of course, you will have to really put in the work and the extra effort to make sure that you really stack up those elimination points.
Yes, ARF is actually one of those teams who can stack up the elimination points, but we don't really talk about them that much. I guess they're being overshadowed by teams like KAGENDRA, BIGETRON Red Villas, and the rise of Vampire Esports, and so on and so forth. And so happen that they are from the Indonesian region as well, but they are not a PMSL team. So I guess that's why they don't receive that much of a spotlight as compared to the other teams. But we cannot deny the fact that, well, they are number 3 in the top SANHOK performer.
Oh, yeah. And I just have this one memorable performance coming from ARF. The way that they actually pushed PBE when they dropped into Miramar, and Monboy was the only remaining player left for the team, and Monboy really made it hard, for the rest of ARF to come and get their extra point. But it was still fun to watch. I mean, you can feel the excitement and the adrenaline coming from that play and coming from those players.
I agree. I think that was Monboy's brilliance of really holding them off, and he managed to get like 2 knocks. But it was him all alone, right? Can you imagine that if they had a full squad, they could have probably won that fight against ARF. So how important it is for PLAYBOOK Esports to keep Monboy alive, well and healthy, I think is proven through that round.
Yes, probably. And again, for today's matches, we're gonna open things up, of course, in the map of SANHOK, and then we're gonna have 3 ERANGELs once again, back to back to back. And then we're gonna end things, of course, in the biggest map that we have in the competitive scene, which is, of course, the Desert Miramar.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be the same sequence of map as per yesterday, but it could be a different team. It could be different teams getting the chicken dinner, because we still have a good number of teams who have not gotten a chicken dinner yet. To be exact, 10 teams, because yesterday each chicken dinner is won by different teams. But I would say that today we might see either one of those teams getting a second chicken dinner. But yeah, maybe we can start with the first prediction of round number 1.
You know what? You're right, Sir Cloud. I feel like, because probably, the teams would go through the yesterday's broadcast, right? Just to get information about the drop points and how the teams really rotated during the matches. And I feel like those teams that are at the bottom page, like BN United, as well as PERSIJA, we also have FAZE Clan. I feel like these teams are going to be doing something special for day number 2 of the grand finals, and so I'm going to be locking in for my first team prediction. I feel like BN United has a trick up their sleeves.
Ooh, okay, nice that you're going with a team that is not obvious, because sometimes those teams can surprise us, like RRQ. We didn't thought that they would get the chicken dinner. They were on page 2 somewhere at the bottom, but with that chicken dinner, it boosted them up to page number 1. So for me, I'm gonna go with something that I was impressed with. I'm gonna go with Team Secret, not because of their number 1 and not because they have 2 chicken dinners in SANHOK, but because of how they played the SANHOK. They were in Camp Alpha Island at some point, but they somehow managed to get into the main peninsula, the only team to really survive getting across. So for them to be able to do that means that they have a way of how they manage these kind of tricky circles inside of SANHOK. So I'm prepared to lock in Team Secret.
Production, where's our buzzer?
I'm late for that.
Yes, but okay, there you go. We're locking it in, guys. We're locking it in.
Okay, you have to say what's yours again. BN United, for sure?
BN United. Yes, BN United. There you go.
Okay, all right. Team Secret, let's go. My boys, Team Secret. Let's go, boys. Here we go. Here we
Yes.
go.
And how about you guys? Would also love to know which of these teams you think is gonna win the first winner chicken dinner as we get into our matches. Again, this is game number 1 for day number 2 of the grand finals. And let's, make some noise down there in the comment section and make sure that you are supporting your favorite teams. After all, they need all the motivation that they can get in order for them, to kind of get that energy and snatch that winner chicken dinner.
Oh, yeah. Put it in the comment section. I'm sure there are a lot of, okay, based on the stats, because there's a poll, right, at the chat, majority of you guys are supporting Indonesian teams. And put it in. I mean, if you feel that the Indonesian teams can get the first chicken dinner today, put it in, because I would really want to know which Indonesian team you feel that will be able to get the first chicken dinner. All of them are amazing. I mean, we can say any of their names. They're great. KAGENDRA, BIGETRON, Red Villains, Boom Esports. Every one of these teams have potential to get the chicken dinner.
Yeah, I'm pretty confident that we'll be seeing, a lot of teams do the purge for day number 2. Of course, they would want to build their momentums. I mean, I'm still going to stick with the best game plan there is. I mean, this is just my opinion, but I would want to go big, during the first 2 zones, go for the easy points, stack him up, and just make sure that when I get to the latter stages of the game, I'll be playing it like calmer compared to the rest of the teams that are trying to catch up with the number of scores. So, I mean, there would be room for any mistakes, right? So it's going to be easier compared to those teams that managed to get to the 5th, 6th zone without any elimination points just yet.
Yeah, I do agree as well. And plus, SANHOK is a small map, so the possibility of bumping into teams are quite high, meaning that you can take early fights and possibility of getting the more eliminations. But of course, there's always a trade-off to it, right? If you lose the fight, then, well, you lose the fight and you go out early. But as we have seen, like teams who are willing to take risks actually gain more at the end of the day.
Oh, yeah. I mean, PUBG is all about survival and also about taking the risk. If you're a high risk taker, then you'll receive high rewards. And that's exactly how you play the game. That's how you survive a battle royale. Now, we're just going to check, of course, since we're going to be dropping into SANHOK in just a few minutes. I wonder if Boom Esports will still head to Hatin together with the boys coming from PERSIJA, perhaps. And there might be a second round, between KAGENDRA and XERXIA Esports, right down there in the middle.
Yeah, I think the boom in Hatin will still be a contest up there, because ever since the playoffs, they have not let that go yet. And I think around the areas of Quarry, the one that you mentioned, XERXIA, will be interesting as well. That could possibly happen. Honestly, I feel that it will happen throughout the finals, because it's also a way for them to try to stamp their ground when it comes to the PMSL later on.
Yeah, and we also have to put a little spotlight to the other teams that did particularly well during the SANHOK match. So, again, obviously, there's Team Secret. There's also Boom. There's ARF and the boys coming from DBD of Malaysia.
Oh, yeah, DBD. We haven't seen the best of them, though. So, DBD, I think they're still trying to shake off the kryptonite that is Southeast Asia level, because there's always been the case for them. Every season, they got into Southeast Asia a couple of seasons. They were recently champions of PMPL Malaysia for the first time ever. It's just that when it comes to Southeast Asia, even like the chatter in the community says that, okay, great, PMPL Malaysia champions, but Southeast Asia, if it comes from the Malaysian region, the community generally favors YOODO Alliance a bit more.
Yeah, and DBD managed to actually generate high damage output when it comes to this map, although they failed to convert that into elimination points. So let's see if they're going to change the story, for the match number 1 and our second SANHOK, for this tournament. And also for BIGETRON Red Villains, I mean, they're pretty consistent still when it comes to racking up those points, although we've seen a little bit of like a slowdown in terms of like how aggressive they are in picking up those elimination points. And also, I can say the same well, with Vampire Esports, I mean, they really struggled from match 1 to match number 4 in SANHOK. They weren't able to actually stack any points, although they managed to put up 793 damage output.
Mm, yeah, Vampire Esports. Okay. I think they will continue to be fairly consistent, but will they really go all out to catch the number 1? Considering that they are really rich right now. I don't know. I know that some part of it is like, it's not about the money, it's about the pride, it's about the fan service. But Vampire Esports, let's see today. I'll give it today for Vampire Esports just to really see what sort of pattern are they on. Because I think that they only really came up like the last 2 games yesterday.
Oh yeah, I agree with you too, Sir Cloud. And probably, you know, for some of the teams, perhaps they're using this platform or this tournament to gather information, to gather everything they need, because we have the upcoming PMSL and also the PMGC, which is going to happen around November or December. So yeah, I would have, I mean, I would agree with you, because this would be like a good preparation, you know, for all the teams that are here.
Yes, and we will have more room for preparation thanks to Ruthless Esports in the future as well for our team. So stay tuned, ladies and gentlemen, because we will be announcing what's going to happen in the Ruthless Esports channel throughout the show. So do stay tuned. It's going to be big. If you saw it yesterday, you would have known it's worth $10,000 prize pool. We'll be in the running for some of the best teams around Southeast Asia and South Asia.
Oh yeah. And also, guys, we've always told you this one, that we're gonna have the best of times, because we just know that the teams right now are gonna give us the most epic battles for the Ruthless Invitational Showdown. So please don't forget to support the broadcast by hitting that subscribe button. I mean, you wouldn't want to miss all of the action, right? And to keep tabs on which of the teams you think is a force to reckon with. So just drop a comment below and would appreciate. Also, please do visit our Facebook gaming pages as well, social media handles. It's at Red Queen Gaming 28 and at Sir Cloud MY. But here we go, Sir Cloud, match number 1 in SANHOK. Are you guys ready?
Oh, here we go, ladies and gentlemen, as we head on to SANHOK, the one and only SANHOK that will be played today. And SANHOK, as what we always discuss, is a very circle-dependent map. If the circle favors you in SANHOK, you have a very good chance of getting a chicken dinner. But Team Secret said no to that yesterday, coming from the Camp Alpha Island, going on to the boot camp side, and still netting themselves the chicken dinner. Here we go, the first flight path for SANHOK up north.
Okay, here we go. So there's plenty of space down south, but you know what? Again, the map is small, so even though I mean, wherever the flight path will land, of course, there's chance that you can go to your desired locations. There's not going to be a problem about that one. But as we've mentioned a while ago, it's still going to be PERSIJA, EVOS, and Boom Esports that will head on to drop around Hattin. But you know what? I feel like, okay, so Jimmy probably changed his mind, because, okay, no, I'm not going to head on to Hattin. I'll probably take this compound right to the north side, or like northeastern side of Hattin instead, because he'll be too far away from the rest of the teams, if in case he drops into Hattin anyway.
Yeah, I guess his plan is not to drop into Hattin anyway, so he just wants to open up more opportunity for him to loot, since up there, not much. But here we go. The Hattin fight, as we expected. Boom Esports and PRIZEPOOL EVOS, let's go! As the knockdown will be given to Redface, and he will secure the first elimination. That is Gremory going out.
Okay, good start for PERSIJA. Of course, we did mention this during day number 1, that we were kind of expecting a good performance coming from PERSIJA, and right now that they are at the bottom half section of the page, I feel like, okay, this is also one of the teams that are, I consider really hard knocking teams, so I'm sure they have a battle strategy on how they're going to get through all the matches, all the 6 matches for today. But you know what? Misery is all alone, and I feel like he is about to be pushed by the 3 remaining players coming from Boom.
Oh, Misery needs to buy time. Hopefully teammates are able to join up with him, because he cannot be here all alone. I mean, just look at the weapons from Boom. They have shotguns, they have an AK, so it's good weapons to take fights just like that. But looking at the current spread of PERSIJA EVOS, they probably have him covered, but they need to get a little bit closer to Misery.
Yeah, Red Phase is a bit far though, but you know what? They just have to really be well coordinated on how they're going to approach this game. But Misery was able to join the rest of PERSIJA. Okay, so now I feel like PERSIJA has the upper hand advantage up against Boom right here because they managed to take the side we're in. It's the best advantage for them.
Here we go, PERSIJA EVOS. Boom smoking up the compound just to block the sight of PERSIJA. And now they're in the same building. Okay, Lanes with the DBS in hand. And we know how devastating a DBS can be at that sort of range. But they want to get as much information as possible before charging into the compound.
Yeah, I mean, you don't want to make any mistakes. This is just initial stages of the game, and you don't want to risk losing members just yet. So you need to establish very good communication before you do anything else inside the map, especially when you find yourselves up against a squad in an area pretty much just like Boom and PERSIJA is doing right at this moment. Redface goes for the spray, although he's not quite sure what he's hitting there. But you know what? I feel like that was just a warning shot. Like, hey, we're already here. We're about to attack you guys, so be prepared.
Yeah, that's a preparation as well. Just bursting down the door so they have vision onto the position of Boom Esports. At the same time, BTR is in action against FaZe Clan somewhere else. So we have multiple fights happening as what we expect to happen inside of a small map like SANHOK. And we can see some of the action in the mini screen while PERSIJA EVOS still with the standoff against Boom.
Yeah, I feel like the BIGETRON and FaZe Clan are fighting somewhere around bootcamp area because this is their main hot drop. But here comes VOIN, spotted one play coming from FaZe, goes for the spray. Okay, and he gets it, SirCloud.
Oh, beautiful long-range spray. Now FaZe Clan, two of them being knocked down. It's going to be bad for FaZe Clan. BIGETRON Red Villains, Boysil using the both of them as a bait. And if FaZe Clan goes for it, then they could be shot. But Satar is going to come in from the other side, and he will be in boot camp in the same area as another member of FaZe Clan.
Okay, here we go. We've got Satar getting inside or getting back inside bootcamp. But you know what? Let's get back to business with PERSIJA and Boom as we can already see them getting head-to-head right now. Misery, very low in HP. Redface is already knocked down. And I feel like Boom Esports has flipped the tables on PERSIJA.
Oh, but PERSIJA responding back. XERXIA gets one, but beautiful shot indeed. And now PERSIJA EVOS, Misery, as well as XERXIA, they need to pull off a clutch here. Misery down, XERXIA's the last man standing. XERXIA goes into the building, he has the DBS in hand. His DBS will do the job in that sort of distance. And Boom Esports, the first team to go up, but they bring home 2 points with them.
PERSIJA lost two of their members, so that's gotta hurt still. But here comes Satar cooking up those nades, flushing this Wobbler coming from FaZe. Oh, he gets damage. Oh, what a beautiful jump shot coming from Satar. Oh my goodness.
Nice creative move by Satar. I mean, he is Satar at the end of the day, the man. There has been a revolution for BIGETRON Red Villains. Now, Xavier happen to be the same area, the Cam Alpha Island, as Team Secret, and Team Secret seems to be interested to try to pick some points.
Okay, so Boom and FaZe already out of the game. Xavier has one player currently knocked down, and it looks like they have a couple of players coming from PERSIJA within their line of sight. But you know what, SirCloud? I feel like it's too far to go for any spray. But Chua, okay, he's gauging the situation. He saw some players come from BIGETRON as well. But you know what? It's Team Secret. We've got Zai on your screen, and he has the higher ground. And he is doing a little spray up against the players coming from Xavier.
Yeah, smart move for Team Secret to pick this mountain, the Cam Alpha mountain, because if the circle does go here, the chance of getting a chicken dinner is really high. And there is still that possibility. Helton being shot back, 40% of health. He'll be okay as he can retreat back and will be having the cover of the mountain to reset.
Well, the good thing is they have the higher ground, so there's really not much pressure on the side of Team Secret right here. All they need to do is just really pick up points and get all the information as to where their enemies will be coming from, or like which direction are they going to be headed, or yeah, I don't know, just pick up some intel to know how they're going to approach this one. But Xavier, okay, they know that Team Secret is just up there on the mountain ranges, so I don't think they're going to be exposing themselves right there and then.
Yeah, I guess they'll play a little bit safer because we are still at stage 1, so it's not going to be worth it to really push in. Considering that there's a small possibility that the circle will go down south, but let's be sure now as circle shift. Ooh, still Camp Alpha Island.
And there's at least 6 teams that's down south. We've got BN United, Vampire. Okay, so Vampire, it looks like there's a big possibility that they will clash with the players coming from the Philippine team, which is PLAYBOOK Esports. And you know what? There's also that big chance that BN United, if they are not going to engage with BIGETRON, they might join into the mix between Vampire and PLAYBOOK.
Yeah, glad to see PLAYBOOK Esports playing with a full squad now, and Range is in the lineup. But their next challenge is going to be huge. It's going to be the PMWI champions, Vampire Esports, that will be guarding the bridge, one of the entry points into the circle. Now, KAGENDRA in action against RRQ.
Okay, here we go, KAGENDRA. Okay, we already have one player knocked down. I feel like that's in their vehicle as well, coming from RRQ. No Mercy is the only player remaining, and so it was easy for KAGENDRA to actually acquire all of those points. So 3 elimination points for KAGENDRA, and RRQ has been sent back to the lobby, ladies and gents.
Quick and clean from KAGENDRA to finish up that fight. YOODO like spending time in the blue because they rotated from Camp Bravo onto... They would need to rotate from Camp Bravo onto the Camp Alpha Island, so it's quite a distance for them. They have vehicles though, so I wouldn't be too worried about YOODO like spending time in the blue now.
Oh yes, and also in the area of Hattin, I feel like DBD might find themselves in a battle up against PERSIJA in just a while, but VOIN Esports, okay, they heard the gunshots, and now they're assessing the situation, whether or not it's it's safe for them to actually crash this compound and maybe challenge KAGENDRA. You know what, this would be like a good opportunity for them to acquire some points. But okay, I think XERXIA found themselves up against the enemies. I think that was VOIN Esports.
That's VOIN, and this is KAGENDRA now against XERXIA. XERXIA somehow survives the fight earlier on, and now going up against KAGENDRA again, pretty much in that round 2 for them. And Frenzy with the nade, he's taking out the blue. The blue will arrive onto all of them, but Zero knockdown. VOIN is still on the other side though, overlooking these 2 teams.
Yeah, Frenzy. Okay, he said to Zero, okay, just back up a little. Let me handle this. But unfortunately, he gets tagged as well, coming from VOIN Esports. So this is not a good spot, or this is not a good situation coming from KAGENDRA. VOIN seems to be having the upper hand advantage, even up against XERXIA, because Chopper goes down in the hands of Freeman.
Oh, here we go. VOIN securing the elimination points against KAGENDRA. But the Blazer will take down Chopper. Zay jumping down and finish out the last member. Not the last member, but the MVP for KAGENDRA. Leons will be eliminated. VOIN now, 5 elimination points. Domination against KAGENDRA and XERXIA.
I feel like there's a red cape somewhere, because VOIN Bulls right now is really showing horns and charging everyone up right inside his battlefield. And now, okay, KAGENDRA, they've taken great damage. I feel like Flyboy is the only player remaining for this team, and right now VOIN Bulls looking to challenge XERXIA this time, although they managed to put down Chopper. So again, number advantage goes to the VOIN Esports boys.
But they're still spending time in the blue though, so they need to move into the circle soon. XERXIA Esports now down to only 2 members. RNJ has 2 first aids, but he's not letting go of Flyboy. Flyboy in that building. Man, the moment Flyboy steps out, I mean, RNJ will be happy to pick up the point.
Again, overextending your stay in the blue zone. I do hope you guys have enough resources. I can see RNJ only has 2 first aid kits, so man, I don't think it's gonna be wise for you to stay here. Just let him go for a while. Let him live to fight another day, kind of thing. But here comes Red Face coming from PERSIJA, cooking up that nade, ready to charge up against DBD. Did he get it? Nope, he didn't. He missed. To put down any place come from DBD. But you know what? He was the one that gets tagged in this processor cloud.
Nicely done by Aizen from the ground. And PERSIJA EVOS losing Red Face. Zuxi has to get away. I believe he's the last man for PERSIJA EVOS. But Vampire Esports in action against BIGETRON Red Villains. Gen Force knocked down. BN United as well, facing out against PLAYBOOK Esports.
All right, here we go. BIGETRON versus Vampire Esports. Ooh, not looking good for the side of BIGETRON Red Villains. We already have one casualty, one player knocked down. So it's just Lapar and Satara duo that can make things happen for BIGETRON Red Villains. But you know what? It's Vampire Esports that we're talking about. So can they make it out here alive?
Vampire Esports still playing with the main lineup from PMWI, but we got some Lapar there. Taking one out of Vampire Esports. He still survives though somehow. Ravenclaw tried again. Blind spray onto Lapar, but Lapar evaded the shots and he's still alive.
Here we go. This is the lineup for the PMWI 2023 that made them champions. And right now they're up against BIGETRON Red Villains. But you know what? Lapar, okay, he's opting to back away from this situation, Sir Cloud. It would be the wisest thing to do considering the situation that he is in. He doesn't have the firepower. He's lacking when it comes to teammates. So might as well, again, live to fight another day. Make sure that you get to the latter stages of the game and probably stack up some more elimination points as much as you can.
And probably placement points as well. And that's not too bad considering that he is the last man for BIGETRON Red Villains. They only got us 5 eliminations, which is okay. But now PLAYBOOK Esports spots YOODO Alliance on the other side. Long range attack anyone from YOODO Alliance. Instead, he has compromised his position. The other teammates are a little bit far away, but at least the distance with YOODO Alliance is far enough for YOODO Alliance not to come charging onto them.
Yeah, we did say that PLAYBOOK Esports, they already have a new coach. It used to be Gentleman before, but right now it's Fourth Row Gaming, which is actually a seasoned and a veteran player coming from the Philippine community. So let's see what more changes we can see in terms of gameplay coming from PLAYBOOK Esports, and if they can make up and catch up with the number of points that was set up by other teams and improve their overall statistics for this day. After all, they missed too many games yesterday. Although they joined in match 4 and match number 5, I mean, they weren't really able to perform very well.
Oh man, Fourth Row. Whenever you mention his name, I'm like, flashback. Many years I've seen him play and glad to see him moving on to a coaching role now with PLAYBOOK Esports. And moving on to action of BN United and YOODO Alliance. Break is currently down. Soas is closest to Adit Luke. Both of them having nades in their hands. But Soas nades down Adit Luke, and Adit Luke knocked down by Porsche.
Ooh, okay, so this is still okay. 3v3 situation. Porsche is still trying to his best, of course, to survive the situation, as well as the rest of the team. But you know what? Flax is getting ready to attack as well, but he's very low in HP. Opted to go for the healing, for a while. But Voki, as well, is currently knocked down. But you know what? We still got 3 more players coming from BN United, and so us. Oh, man. Okay, he tries to get inside this house because he needs to heal up as well. But found that one player coming from YOODO Alliance who's facing the floor and just went for the kill.
Oh, Max now going in for the chase, but you gotta be careful on top of the high ground. Vampire Esports could probably track them down as well. YOODO Alliance exiting behind. Looks like they're repositioning themselves to the fact that they lost Voki. Flex together with Oleo will be the duo that's going to go up against BN United, but numbers not on their side.
Lots of things happening. Vampire Esports at the top of the food chain right at this moment, considering the position that they are in. I mean, they have XERXIA, they have YOODO Alliance, BN United, and VOIN Bulls down below. So, man, they just have to make an angle work, and they can acquire all of these points all to themselves.
BN United now needed down Oleo. Flex going in for the pickup. BN United not making a move yet. They know that someone's on the high ground, so they're not making any big moves in case the shots come from the high ground instead. And that looks like they're repositioning themselves, prioritizing the zone.
Okay, here we go. BN United, very much aware that there are people or there are teams above him. So it's going to be, very difficult as the zone now moves in. They know they will have to eventually leave or vacate the premises. But you know what? VOIN Esports is really making it harder for them. And what a nade coming from Starby. He was able to put down one player coming from BN United. And I'm afraid there's more to come, Sir Cloud.
Oh, there's more to come for Team Secret as well. As Xavier is moving on to their position. VOIN not letting the teams at the bottom go. BN United are being shot at by VOIN. Same time, Putra will be knocked down as well. Team Secret, they're fighting for their life against Xavier with Ryza repositioning himself.
Okay, 4 elimination points, 1 casualty, but it's okay because we still got 3 more players playing for Team Secret. VOIN Esports capitalizing on their position as much as they can, but now players come from BN United, so this is not the best spot right now for BN United, and they are struggling. They know this. They need to come up, you know, with an effective plan on how they can escape this tricky situation, and there you go with a vehicle. They managed to get away from, you know, the imminent death.
Yeah, somehow slide away to that giant rock that will block VOIN's vision. So now VOIN, as much as they know that BA United is there, there's nothing much they can do for now. Instead, they change their attention to PBE. But for BIGETRON Red Villains, unfortunately eliminated somewhere else. The last member was Laporte. Last we saw, RNJ knocking down Parajin, and he will be happy to take the point away.
Of course, I mean, that's RNJ, ladies and gents. XERXIA Esports trying to do a strong comeback, you know, for day 2 of the grand finals. Although I know they're placing in and very good in the overall rankings, you would want to maintain your position and make sure that, you know, up until day number 4 of the grand finals, you stay at the top. RNJ taking in a lot of shots coming from Shreps of Vampire Esports. Oh my goodness, I think he was able to shut him down.
Oh, Levi's knocked down Helton. Oh man, now Levi's has the high ground advantage, and Team Secret, despite them getting the circle earlier on, and despite them with the high ground of Camp Alpha Island, got eliminated by Xavier.
The defending champs, of course, for the Ruthless Invitational Showdown. I would want to see this team's, you know, this team, specifically Vampire Esports, really do good, you know, for Season 3, considering that we have some really powerhouses, you know, playing inside the lobby as well. But ARF, Sir Cloud, 1 player is currently knocked down, and they are up against the Philippine team, which is PLAYBOOK Esports. And again, they need to really be aggressive for the rest of the matches that we have for today, since, again, they need to catch up with the points.
Oh yeah, the points and also the circle. Right now they're on the outside. The smoke bridge will be created by Raimon to try to get across, but they have Casper. Mosa is actually behind, and they don't know Mosa is there. Okay, they're crossing, and Mosa is behind them. Mosa can actually backstab.
They weren't aware. Yes, Mosa was just at the ridge, and PLAYBOOK Esports. Okay, so that wasn't a, you know, like sort of like a good move, because you need to be always aware of the situation. But it's a good thing because PLAYBOOK Esports display godlike reflexes to make sure that they stay alive. They were able to put down Mosa just in the nick of time and survive that encounter up against ARF. Vampire, however, they already managed to put up 4 elimination points. VOIN Esports with 8 elimination points, and YOODO Alliance, I'm afraid, have been taken out of the equation.
So now we're down to the top 6 teams as VOIN tries to get up to the high ground, but Vampire Esports is prepared for them. At the same time, Vampire Esports also prepared for BN United. Break! Finish off by range. Looks like BN United eliminated at number 6.
Here we go. BN United. I can say, I mean, it's good. How many points they were able to stack up against Sir Cloud?
I think not much. Maybe like 2 or so.
Oh, 2. Oh, okay. So, again, they need a strong comeback, you know, for match number 2. But Raimon goes down with that spray coming from Levi's of Xavier. Now, Monboy is in big trouble. Of course, he needs to pop up the smoke. But you know what? Xavier is not going to let that happen. They're not going to let them recuperate in that situation. But Ravenclaw spotted the players coming from Xavier and would want to end their reign considering their position. But you know what? Ravenclaw is in trouble himself.
He won't have time to heal up. Definitely knocked down by the zone for sure. There you go. It's a confirmation there. But so now Vampire Esports only have Schweppes that's still alive. Xavier, oh, leave it to, oh no, it's too far. It's too far. Oh no.
Yeah, that was a long drop. I mean, this is where you know, the high ground becomes a double-edged sword. Schweppes goes in for the kill. Now Xavier is already eliminated. Now, getting back to what I was saying a while ago, Sir Cloud, the high ground being a double-edged sword, of course, it will work wonders for you if that position is still included in the safe zone. But when it starts to get devoured or get eaten by the blue zone, that's when you need to eventually give up that space. And it's going to be hard considering how long you're going to fall from that spot.
Yeah, and VOIN is forced to give up that space. They have to get into the zone. No team is really favored by the zone now. Okay, VOIN managed to slide in, so they're okay for now. But Shrubs is behind. Cole is in front, so they could be sandwiched here. Zay will be knocked out by Shrubs. Shrubs still defending his area, and Shrubs wins with a DPS.
Okay, Playbook Esports and Vampire this time for the end zone. 5 Schweppes taking in a lot of damage coming from that spray from Cool of Playbook Esports, but he's cooking up that next. Schweppes throws it in. Cool! Oh my goodness, that was an on-point name. Oh, wow.
Wow. Honestly, I was expecting Cool to be able to do it because Shrubs has like only 10% of health left. But that nade, on point, onto Cool. Wow, Shrubs kept this cool, hold the pin, toss it onto Cool, and got it at that final moment. That was insane. This is why they are PMWI champions.
So accurate, although I was kind of afraid because he stopped to get behind that tree, and I just know Shrubs is already cooking up that nade, is getting ready to throw it, and it was on point. That was beautifully done by Schweppes. I mean, really living up to their course reputation.
Wow, I mean, Shrubs, that was chef's kiss. And they are also the first team in the grand finals to get 2 chicken dinners. Can you imagine this? Vampire Esports, they were on page 2 the first half of yesterday, and all of a sudden now they got 2 chicken dinners by the start of day 2.
Yeah, I feel like they really, awoken from their long sleep circle. I feel like they're really gonna rampage all throughout the 6 matches right here for the grand finals. Is this the beginning of the end for those other teams? Is this going to be Vampire domination this time?
Ooh. They are getting scary, not gonna lie, right? I mean, this is the main lineup of PMWI. So, yesterday, their last 2 games, first chicken dinner, second was the last game was a second place finish, if I'm not mistaken, and now they're starting the day with a chicken dinner. I mean, just looking at the track record for the past few games, they seem to be in the running for it. But of course, I may be speaking too soon, but how are we going to deny Vampire Esports achievement plus how they are now?
Yeah, I don't want to say anything just yet, but I'm pretty excited. I'm really looking forward if this is going to be, like the start of Vampire Esports domination for the entirety of the grand finals, because we are going to be in for a treat if ever that would be the case. But ladies and gents, let's look at the eliminations and of course the damage set up by the teams. VOIN Esports amazingly was able to put out 9 elimination points and generate high damage output as well. Team Secret high in damage points, but not so when it comes to the elimination, but still not a bad performance coming from this team.
And gotta give it to Playbook Esports as well. I mean, they got a second place finish, 4 elimination points. Sure, it's not the highest that we have seen, but it's still a good restart for them, considering that yesterday, not too sure what happened. They probably technical issues for them, but today they start off the day really well.
And we're expecting, for some more action coming from these teams. I really need them to be aggressive from match 1 to match number 6. Of course, if they would want to get a chance to grab on like a slice of pie coming from the $3,000 prize pool. But here comes the most valuable player for this match. Starby coming from VOIN Esports. 4 elimination points and 911 damage.
6 throwables used, 1 assist. VOIN this time, they got themselves in a really good position. I mean, they came all the way from around the areas of Quarry. They somehow managed to go to the Camp Alpha either and put themselves in a position that they are able to farm eliminations. So, I don't know how they do it. It'll be interesting to research on that, but that is a very good example of you overcoming the zone.
Here comes the highest eliminations, highest damage, highest assist. All comes from VOIN Esports. We've got Starby and Zay. And healing done, highest healing done, we've got Flyboy from KAGENDRA and Levi's coming from D Savior.
If you look at it, right, so a lot of it are like equal. Like 444 on the eliminations and so on, but they finished up the highest, so that's why they got that name up there. But then speaking about the name up there, Vampire Esports, 18 points in total. No team this time gets more than 10 eliminations in a single round, but that's okay. It's still points collected. Top 4 teams netting this a double digit in terms of total points collected. But unfortunately for FaZe Clan, RRQ and ARF, they end the round empty-handed.
You just gotta make sure that you at least put something in the bag, you know, for the for all of the matches, just to make sure that you gather and accumulate all of those points. Because when we get to the end of the day, you can see just how much. With 336.
Yeah, strong. Longest elimination distance. I was expecting a little bit more than 336, considering that they were like up on that high ground for the longest time. But I guess, well, hey, it is what it is at the end of the day. No time for airdrops to be looted because the circle is iffy. It went onto the Camp Alpha Island, so ain't nobody got time for that.
I feel like the competition is beginning to be tight, and this is just day number 2. I mean, you would want to consider the caliber of teams that you have inside the lobby, and so you need to be able to really execute your plan to absolute perfection. Now, remaining at the top spots are Cloud Team Secret with 64 points, but you know what? Vampire Esports is slowly catching up behind. I mean, we're just talking about a 3-point difference. Vampire Esports, they already have 2 winner-winner chicken dinners after just 7 matches.
Oh my goodness. 3 points difference now. Team Secret will be shaking. Ooh, looking at Vampire Esports chasing behind them. And for Vampire Esports, 27 placement points, the highest of page number 1. To them, it's like, yeah, eliminations, which is okay. But we survive, and that is where they collect majority of their points, and plus the 2 chicken dinners of course helped a lot. But on page number 2, PLAYBOOK Esports starting off their campaign today with 10 points. It's pretty decent considering that it's technically their first round.
You know what I'm thinking? Which of these 3 teams, we've got XERXIA, KAGENDRA, and also RRQ. Okay, Savior, KAGENDRA, RRQ. Oh, and BIGETRON Red Villains. I'm looking at these 3 teams, right? And they started off really strong. They were always front runners, especially with KAGENDRA. So I'm thinking whether or not they're going to be changing their game plan, or like, are they going to be purging as well for the remaining matches for today, and will they be able to improve their overall statistics because they have moved down a couple of spots?
Yeah, because other teams rising up as well. So teams that we thought would give a lot of challenge, or, well, I mean, they still are, to be fair. Like KAGENDRA, BIGETRON, Red Villains, they need to work out a plan of how they want to get back on top. But let's see if that plan works out, because we're going to go to an OG map after this, an ERANGEL. But before that, we're going to take a little bit of a breather. We'll see you guys after this break. As we expected, Boom Esports and PERSIJA EVOS, let's go! As knockdown.
Oh, he spotted one player coming from FaZe, going for the spray! Again, he gets it, Sir Cloud!
Oh, but PERSIJA responding back, Zuxi gets one, but beautiful shot indeed. And now PERSIJA EVOS, Misery, as well as Zuxi, they need to pull off a clutch here. Misery down, Zuxi goes into the building, he has the DBS in hand, his DBS.
Satari picking up those nades, flushing this one player coming from FaZe. Oh, he gets damage!
Now KAGENDRA in action against RRQ.
Okay, here we go. KAGENDRA play goal as well, coming from RRQ. No Mercy is the only player running. KAGENDRA, VOIN seems to be having the upper hand advantage, even up against XERXIA, because Chopper goes down.
Oh, here we go. VOIN security elimination points against KAGENDRA. But the Blazer will take down Chopper. Jumping down and finish off the last member. Not the last member, but the
DPD. But you know what? He was the one that gets stuck in this processor cloud.
Nice.
So it's just Satara and Satara duo that can make things happen out here alive.
Vampire Esports still playing with the main lineup of PNWI, but we got some Pubg Esports. YOODO lies on the other side. Long range. compromise his position.
And so oh man, okay, he tries to casualty, but it's okay because we still got 3 more players playing for Team Secret. VOIN Esports capitalized.
The focus of the villains unfortunately eliminated RNJ, knocking down PUBGM, and he will be happy to take the point away.
That, up until they record the grand finals, we stay at the top. RNJ taking in a lot of shots coming.
Nice, knockdown Helipan. Oh man, now Levi's has stuff behind the Musa catching backstab.
They weren't aware. Yes, Mosa was just out. Again, they need a strong comeback, for a matchup with the but Paimon goes down. Big trouble, of course, he needs to pop up. They're not gonna let that happen. They're not gonna let them recuperate in that situation. And their reign, considering where, the high ground becomes a double-edged sword. And Schweppes by the blue zone, that's when you need to eventually give up that space. And
listen, surprise when they could be sandwiched here. Zay will be knocked down by Schweppes. Schweppes still defending his area, and
PLAYBOOK Esports and Vampire this time for the end. But he's cooking up that next. Schweppes throws it in.
And go! Change, ladies and gentlemen. Ruthless Esports Invitational Showdown Asia Season 3 is here. And we are jumping onto game number 2 inside of ERANGEL. But we circle out together with a wonderful Red Queen Gaming beside me. And, well, the team's on the rise now. Vampire Esports.
Yeah, so if you just tuned in, you probably missed the big ending in SANHOK for game number 1. I mean, Schweppes with that nade, I was about to shout Kobe, to be honest. That was on point. Good effort still, for PBE. I mean, they managed to close down the game, placing at 2nd place. So I hope they can continue on that level of gameplay for the rest of the day.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I mean, it's a nice comeback for them, right, considering how they performed in the playoffs before this. But just to recap to you guys, ladies and gentlemen, if in case you just joined us for today, we just played 1 game. We got 5 more games to go. Vampire Esports, again, chicken dinner. So 2 chicken dinners in the grand final so far for Vampire Esports, and they are now sitting at 2nd place.
Yeah, you need to make sure that you have your favorite snacks beside you because we are in for a long night, ladies and gents. 6 matches for today. And you know what? SANHOK, it was dominated by none other than the Vampire Esports. Okay, just about time, right? Now we're going to head on to ERANGEL. And this time we're going to have 3 ERANGELs for today. Pretty much the same, just like yesterday. And then MIRAMAR maps for match 4 and match number 5. But if we're going to talk about the top ERANGEL performance, Sir Cloud, it's KAGENDRA, Team Secret, BIGETRON Red Villains, and of course, XERXIA.
Ooh, yeah, KAGENDRA, top performer with the most eliminations and the most rank points collected in this round. I would honestly, out of all those teams, the top 4 teams that we mentioned, I kind of like to see XERXIA doing well because I kind of miss that aggressive gameplay. But we got to do our due diligence. Red Queen, please.
I was about to say the same thing, Sir Cloud, because out of the 3 ERANGELs yesterday, XERXIA Esports managed to actually do good in 2 of them. In match number 3 and match number 4, yes. Match number 3, they managed to place in at 3rd, if I'm not mistaken, with 8 elimination points and 9 elimination points for the last ERANGEL. And so I really feel like they're about to probably explode in just a while. But I do feel as well that you're going to be choosing XERXIA. So I'm going to go ahead and go for my 2nd choice, and that would be VOIN Esports.
Okay, I'm going to surprise you then. I'm not really thinking of XERXIA.
Okay.
Yeah, not thinking of XERXIA. I think this map, yeah. So Red Queen Gaming going for VOIN. And she's going for VOIN. And I will go for Vampire Esports.
Oh.
Yeah, it's time, ladies and gentlemen. It's time. Sir Tanny, coach of Vampire Esports. Man, come on. Bring on one more win. Just for me.
Okay. Okay. Anyway, we'll see, because we are about to step into the first ERANGEL for this day. And yeah, I'm just going to give you guys an idea just how well XERXIA Esports managed to play yesterday. So again, they placed in at third place during match number 3, setting up a total of 12 elimination points. And come match number 4, they place it again at the third spot with 12 elimination points. And we also have to give it to the players of XERXIA like Megamind and Flyboy. I mean, I know that these guys are like pretty hard on stacking up elimination points, and so I have this really big trust on them, considering that in the overall standing, well, they are currently placing at number, was that sixth place? But we'll see some more action coming from this team, I have no doubt.
Yeah, I think, not gonna lie, I mean, VOIN did play very well in SANHOK. They did show a lot of good firepower as well. So your pick is a good pick too, not gonna lie. So are we scared? I mean, it's VOIN that we're talking about. They are a good team. Lapa used to play with VOIN, by the way. Just a fun fact. So VOIN, I wouldn't say, okay, VOIN, earlier this year, they just entered the professional scene. So they came from a tier 2 amateur scene, entered the professional scene, and immediately went to Southeast Asia after that, like qualified to Southeast Asia. So their growth is like just off the charts in 1 year.
Okay, so that makes things very interesting. But yeah, we've got VOIN up against Vampire Esports this time for the team prediction, guys. And again, just to remind everyone, we have a little wager going on between me and SirCloud, and so we're just trying to spice things up. You know, this is like a caster game, you know, just between the two of us to make things exciting. But here we go, match number 2. SirCloud, I can already see the teams dropping. And this time, it came from the west side going up north.
Ooh, okay. So going to Milta Power, Novo, is going to take quite a bit for teams to travel to there. So we may see teams... Okay, Team Secret's not going to military base, I guess because of the distance. They're dropping inside the Gaka instead. So they have an alternate drop spot, it seems, and not fixing themselves on a military base. Military base could be their first choice, but if it's far, then they're dropping Gaka. But speaking of far, we don't get to see much of this kind of circle in our tournament recently. We're going to get to see a northern side circle this time.
Yeah, not a good start for VOIN as well. I mean, Patagen found that player coming from VOIN and just, you know, did a hit and run. Probably they were gunning for the same vehicles, so I'm afraid that Patagen got to it first, and that was just unfortunate start, you know, for that one player coming from VOIN. But yeah, I think that was a first blood, though. But still, plenty of ways and...
You know, but anyway, we'll probably know that later on. Pachinki, okay, not too sure which team would challenge them. But XERXIA now being challenged by BIGETRON Red Villains, and it's still a 50-50 between them.
Yeah, is my audio okay? All right, I feel like I'm really cutting. But here we go. Ooh, BIGETRON Red Villains from afar. I think they got eliminated.
Yeah, by XERXIA. Okay, opening up really well. Picking up BIGETRON Red Villains. Okay. I am from the future now. I can see the chat going insane because BIGETRON Red Villains has a lot of fans.
Yeah, we were kind of expecting a comeback, you know, coming from BIGETRON Red Villains, considering that, you know, Vampire Esports is now on the rise. So we would want to see an explosive energy coming from this team. After all, they have always been the front runner. They did an amazing job during the playoffs. They have been, you know, they don't have any problem racking up those points. But here we go. Another battle has just started, and this time it's between XERXIA and RRQ.
Whoa. Okay, third party coming in. The Beko goes down to Megamind just like that. But now it comes in from Asa to take down Megamind instead. Asa will finish him off. Hexas will be knocked down by RNJ. Now it's 2v2. Chopper gets into the building, but Chopper will be knocked down. Earth is the last man standing for XERXIA Esports. You need to put off a clutch, but RRQ will eliminate XERXIA Esports.
RQ being destructive this time, eliminating XERXIA Esports. Okay, we've said some pretty good stuff, about XERXIA and about them being really, really consistent and persistent when it comes to playing in ERANGEL. But this time, luck did not favor them, and RQ managed to put up 4 elimination points under their belt, and that puts us down to just 14 teams remaining and 55 players alive.
Well, I guess in my caster's prediction, I dodged a bullet there, huh?
Yeah.
But honestly, it was a fight that we didn't thought they would lose. I mean, they have a lot of firepower, but we have another fight happening here. BN United and PLAYBOOK Esports with Brick knocked down and eliminated by Raimon.
I think they went for the vehicle gameplay, and it just so happened they dropped into the same area, perhaps. So basically, that happened, right? But you know what? PLAYBOOK Esports, they're safe. Okay, they just went up against one player come from BN United, but they still have time, to go for that up. They still have time to go for more resources, go through towns, ransack every village. But for BN United, we already have one casualty. Unfortunate start coming from Break right here, but still, like a big chance for them, as we've always known this team to very good when it comes to adaptation.
Yeah, I guess that's why you picked them as your choice in the previous round. And I gotta agree, previous round as well, they survived quite a bit. It's just that they couldn't rack up the elimination points as much as they would have wanted. But sometimes it's all about the opportunity, right? Maybe because the circle was really, really tough, that's why they needed to focus on rotations instead of getting the elimination points. But if given the opportunity, I'm sure they will be able to do so.
Okay, here we go. We've got Vampire just around Ferry Pier. Very close, actually, with the players coming from VOIN, who's getting more resources as well from this area. So probably they'll find each other soon. But we've got FAZE. Clan just did a massive spray, did not hit his target at all. Probably he's given a little bit of a damage, but not so much as to put them down or like maybe have them disoriented. So nothing much to see there.
Yeah, so we got 2 teams already eliminated really early. So that's 54 players left. That means there's, in theory, there's more room on the map now. So we might see more action happening, maybe stage 4 onwards, considering those early eliminations happen.
Mm-hmm. And just looking at charts again, BIGETRON, XERXIA already out of the game. 1 casualty for VOIN, as well as BN United. Everyone else is still, with a full squad. A big fighting chance, of course, to get that winner chicken dinner. But yes, I do agree with you. Probably we'll see fights really happen during the 4th and the 5th zone. Perhaps everybody's just really trying to avoid one another to not risk losing members of their team. And we'll probably see a lot of edge plays, I guess.
Yeah, I guess so, because the circle is 50-50. Like, it could go up north, it could go down to the raw salt area. So teams might want to take their time in this kind of rotation to kind of wait for the circle to really shift before making the big moves. But we can see a lot of teams concentrated in the middle, and I guess the theory is also because that it's easier to just swim across if the circle shifts either way, as compared to like if you're far away from the river and you need to make long rotations, and by the time other teams will be prepared for you to block you from coming in.
Yeah, here comes the attack coming from Team Secret. Spotted some players coming from KAGENDRA, who's doing a rotation so far right in the middle of the map. But you know what? They were able to dodge it. They were able to dodge that trap set up by Team Secret right there. It was a missed opportunity though, coming from Team Secret. But still, they're okay. Everyone is safe. Everyone has the chance to fight each other off as soon as we get into stage number 2. Now we can see KAGENDRA still rotating, probably getting some information and just surveying and probably heading onto another location, perhaps to get some more resources, or probably they are already talking on how to go about and eliminate players come from Team Secret.
Or maybe they're positioning themselves at the bridge because they want to block teams from coming in, at the same time getting elimination points for themselves. So that could be their strategy there, which is not bad. And let's see if the circle shifts there. Oh, they happen to be right in the middle of the circle, but RRQ is going to the bridge where PERSIJA EVOS is at.
Okay, here we go. there will be a lot of teams that will be coming from the west side and a lot of gatekeeping opportunities. But you know what? There's also a lot of clearing up to do. We've got FAZE, DBD, and D Savior heading to just one spot.
Okay, and because all of them migrating towards one side, we can see the elimination feed starting to move now with Zra getting knocked down, fighting against DBD. But PRIZEPOOL EVOS, on the other hand, has RRQ as what we expected. RRQ coming in, but no one's really stopping by. So I guess the focus is to find a prime position to be in instead.
Okay, PERSIJA EVOS. Not really being aggressive as much as possible. I feel like they're still avoiding any gunfights happen, you know, from any of the squads right inside the battlefield. I'm still waiting to see if DBD will be trying to go up against Team Secret and as well as D Savior, because the west side, I feel like it's already getting busy.
Oh yeah, you can feel the heat happening on the west side. DBD, interestingly, they didn't continue on to fight with Team Secret, I guess because they lost 2 players, Echo as well as Jimmy. So they decided to like just play for placement points instead, because DBD, one of the teams that is still trying to find their footing in the grand finals.
Yeah, lots of rotations, you know, coming from the teams. No hard push just yet. I mean, we are already at the stage 2, but we still got 14 teams. We only have 2 teams that's been eliminated so far. And again, probably everyone is just waiting for that right opportunity to go big and stack up those elimination points that they need. But now is not the right time.
KAGENDRA found the right time though to be in this hill, this high ground, which is somewhat by the side of the circle. So it's playing a little bit safer this time, not playing the aggressive move. For PBE, they're still sticking with range in their lineup. So Mix is not playing yet today. They're just next to KAGENDRA. But I guess it's more of like, okay, position ourselves. It's still stage 2. If there are no other teams here, no necessary fights needed to be taken, they just chill.
Yeah, they're gassing up, you know, the cars to make sure that it wouldn't be any problems when we get to the crucial stages of this match. But okay, we just heard some gunshots happen, but that was just getting information. But Team Secret, we've got Putras right here, and he is about to get challenged by D Savior as he is really getting flushed out.
Oh, jump shot from Putra to Lamborghini, but there's just too many for him to handle. Now, only 1 left to go. D Xavier should be able to finish up the job. It's just a matter of time now. It's making sure they're not making the mistakes. Helton gets knocked down. Team Secret has 1 more. Oh, Ryzai coming up with a surprise.
If they get eliminated from this encounter circle, that's going to take a toll on the overall ranking. So let's see what's going to happen as D Savior Panagy cooking up that nade once again. It's 1 player, Zai, and actually took him out. So that was a clear domination coming from this Vietnamese team, setting up a total of 5 elimination points. And there you go, Team Secret has just been eliminated. B and United this time up against another squad, which is RRQ.
Oh, RRQ. Looks like they took a detour towards Yasnaya instead, and this is where B and United happen to be at. And now B and United have RRQ surrounded. They are repositioning themselves, getting as much information as possible. But they need to be careful though. There's another team on the north side that actually is able to see this compound. So if anyone steps onto the wrong side of the compound, that other team on the north can shoot them down.
Team RRQ, try to go up. Okay, I cannot really say that this would be like a good idea for RRQ, considering that we've got FaZe and we've got Porsche right there at the higher ground position. Okay, so I know they have already gotten the information that there's, you know, like a couple of teams that has the higher ground. So Team RRQ gave up that rooftop position. So, okay, let's just wait how things are going to play out between these 2 teams.
Pico doesn't have a good view of B and United though, and this terrain is really rough. So as long as they can still stay here without being countered by other teams, they'll be okay. But for Vampire Esports, only Stone left. Oh no, it's gonna be hard for Stone here. Can he pull off a big clutch? But looks like the answer is no. And Playbook Esports defended their ground while netting themselves 5 eliminations.
You know what? I don't even want to call this one out, but it is possible that we might see Playbook Esports win a chicken dinner for this second match, considering the kind of pace that they are right now. So let's just wait for that to happen if it is really going to be that case. But we've got 12 teams remaining, 41 players alive, and we've got D-Savior once again up against ARF this time.
Okay, here we go. ARF, one of the knockdown. D-Xavier looking for more. And it happened to Casper, who went down. Levi's going on to one member of ARF, but they managed to get away. But Levi's will secure that elimination point. One more in the back. 7 for D-Xavier now.
Wow, D-Savior really rocking it out for match number 2. 7 elimination points, or make that 8 elimination points under their name. But you know what? They still need to move. They're probably just waiting for the next zone shift. But there you go. And it has the favor a little bit, you know, like a part of Yasnaya right there. So if they're going to be entering in, they will probably have to deal with either PBE or Boom, or even FAZE.
Yeah, overall, it's quite a hard chip though, so a lot of traveling for the teams in this round. D-Xavier, one of the teams that needs to travel as well, but before that, they want to secure that one elimination point out of ARF, and that is the last member of ARF. So if they take him out, then, well, they go up one placement.
Yes. Oh, again, Lamborghini with a spray. Oh, he gets that one. Mosa goes down, and ARF team has been eliminated. 11 teams remaining, 37 players alive with just 11 or 10 seconds on the clock before next zone. Stage 4. Okay, we're about to get into stage 5.
Yeah, here we go. This is where teams will clash onto each other a little bit more often, as the zone is small enough. And now the blue will put pressure onto the teams on the outside, including Playbook Esports. But Playbook Esports, right in front of them, is a team that's currently on fire. D-Xavier.
Oh, good escape right there. Cool. Oh, man. But, this okay. He gets tagged still. But, let's see what's going to happen as KAGENDRA pushes in. And coming off from the kill feed, PERSIJA as well is getting punished, you know, from all of the gunfights that is currently happening all at the same time. Flyboy spots some players as well, but did not go for the spray though.
Oh, okay, but now they don't have time to go for any more sprays as the zone will put pressure onto them. D-Xavier keeping eyes on the KAGENDRA, who's making that rotation. Okay, we got Chua here. Chua sees one. Chua might want to go in for it. Yes, he will. He's repositioning himself, but Frenzy gets out of his vehicle, ready to fight with Chua.
And all of this fight is, of course, happening right onto the northern side, but right inside Yasnaya Polyana, it is also getting busy as well. So let's check out what's going to happen with KAGENDRA up against YOODO Alliance. We've got Flax right here sensing the situation, getting the information on how they're going to probably approach, you know, or how they're going to be third party partying, or how they can take advantage and rack up some more points as the teams are really busy trying to gun each other down.
Yeah, I know, right? Especially right now, D-Xavier has 9 elimination points already, so they are on a roll. You gotta be careful since they are sharing the same area as them. But for YOODO Alliance, playing by the edge of the circle seems to be on a clear, but they have somewhat an idea that DBD is below them.
Here we go. PBE left with 2 players, BN United with 3, RRQ, VOIN, as well as PERSIJA, and even Boom Esports, all left with just 3 players. But you know what? Boom! Okay, we have 1 player that's currently knocked down.
Oh, Boom might lose Reezy, as D-Xavier has arrived in the same compound as Boom, and this area is by the edge of the circle. This will be a place where D-Xavier will want to take over out of Boom. And now Ponbet together with Yummy, the duo that's going to go up against D-Xavier. Chua is currently on his knees. Parjin is the closest one to pick him up. At the same time, Lamborghini's on the other side, opening up the flanks, ensuring Ponbet doesn't come.
Yeah, Ponbet dropping some nades to try and take down the players coming from D-Xavier. Lamborghini tried to answer back, but you know what? He's pretty cornered in his position. Doesn't really have that much of a choice, considering that... Ooh, okay, so that was a good one. That was a good nade.
Ooh, Lamborghini maul it down as well. But Boom, they don't have time to counter. They need to reset. Ponbet currently on his knees. Yummy with a nade in hand. At the same time, he is reviving Ponbet, praying that the nade don't land onto them. It should be okay for now as Ponbet gets up, but Chua is getting closer and closer with the nade.
Here we go, D Savior already preparing to attack. This is a 3v2 situation. Chua goes in for the nade. He did not get any boom of players, but he did give a little bit of that damage. Now Chua goes in for that second nade. This time, can he hit him? Yes, he did hit Yummy, but of course, still not enough to put him down, ladies and gents. This is again a 3v2 situation. Now, third time's the charm, Sir Cloud.
Well, third time's the charm, and it landed onto Yummy, now leaving Pombit all alone. Yummy crawling towards D Xavier, just get as much information as possible, and he'll be eliminated by Chua. Pombit 1v3, but it's D Xavier that we're talking about, and there goes Boom Esports.
All right, this is what we're talking about. D Savior really stepping up again. Second match, will they be able to get the winner chicken dinner this time for their team? That's 11 elimination points under their belt, and we are already at the face of the circle. 10 teams remaining, Sir Cloud, and we've got RRQ right here with one casualty. I think Hexus is already out of the game. 4 elimination points under their belt.
And the Xavier up north, they will be part of this fight. Down south, we got like, what, 5 teams in this area? That's a lot. And we can see the elimination feed running. The Xavier running into FaZe Clan.
Okay, so we've got PERSIJA, RQ, VOIN, BIA United. Oh my goodness, this is going to be a party right here. Asa cooking up that nade. He might throw it to right face of PERSIJA, but did change his mind. Pulls out his AKM. He is hearing the footsteps. He is hearing the footstep of red face getting ready to attack with the assault rifle in his hands as well. But Asa just completely missed where he's gonna throw that nade. But you know what? It's no problem for Lynx.
Oh, here we go. Asa gets a knockdown, but Asa being shot at from behind by Lynx. And that is the end for RRQ. But we got VOIN in the same compound coming as a third party. Starboy with a nade. Raymond is currently down. PERSIJA EVOS will need to defend this ground against VOIN now.
Here we go, Starby again, making it rain, nade flushing. This player's coming from PERSIJA. Let's go. Okay, again, he's not getting any shots. PERSIJA EVOS, we've got Redface still currently on the ground. Starby putting pressure up against PERSIJA right here, disorienting this team. But you know what, Starby, I feel like he's getting onto another location. Probably this is no longer safe for the rest of them, but Zay is not leaving anytime soon, cooking up a nade for himself. Now, Zaxi needs a little bit of replenishing, although it's very dangerous, but he still went for it.
Yeah, Zaxi smoking out, and plus he doesn't have the circle, so that's why he needs to move anyway. Zay to get to Starboy, the last 2 players remaining for VOIN. PERSIJA EVOS still fighting their way through, and now not that they have much space, so I'm not sure where they're gonna go after this, with the zone just right behind them.
Yes, VOIN Esports looking to be the demolition team, this time sticking to the edge of the circle. But you know what? They are pretty confident challenging up this players coming from PERSIJA, because they are not letting them go. They are not letting them out of their side. They have been challenging them since a while ago, and they have been trading a lot of nades. But you know what? Lynx as well as Zay about to throw in nades. Oh my goodness, this is one fight that you guys shouldn't miss. Lynx taking in some damage.
Oh, Lynx damage, so he will fall back, but Zaxi still with an 80% health comes in with the DBS in hand. Zay 50% of health, Red Face with an nade in hand. And now Zay will be knocked out by Zaxi. One more to go. Starboy's on the other side, but Zaxi a little bit too far away. But we have YOODO Alliance butting in from the high ground.
Yes, and this is a good spot, you know, for YOODO Alliance to acquire those elimination points. Just a low-key third party, you know, between these 2 teams. He pops Starby. Oh my goodness, he went for the tapping fire and gets the job done.
Oh, VOIN eliminated by YOODO Alliance as well, coming from behind. PERSIJA EVOS, where are they going to go from here? No space for them. How many smoke bridges can you create, because there's nowhere to go from this area?
You know what, sir? I just checked in the kill feed, and it wasn't YOODO Alliance that actually got Starby. It was PERSIJA.
Ah. So PERSIJA still got that point, okay. With a little bit of help from YOODO Alliance, but anyway, it's about the points gathered at the end of the day. So PERSIJA was getting one in the bag. YOODO Alliance still with 0 eliminations despite all that work.
6 teams remaining, 17 players alive, ladies and gents. Okay, so we've got Flax right here just making sure that Buggy won't be used anymore. Okay, that's a good tactic right there. But we got XERXIA over here cooking up this Molotov, trying to put down players coming from Playbook Esports. Okay, I think he's playing a guessing game here. He's not quite sure where to point his gun or where to throw his molly, but he just, you know, he knows that there's a couple of players just right up in front of him. So he's just making sure that it will be a clear, smooth entry point.
Oh, Parajin. Now on the other side, we got PERSIJA EVOS coming in. And we got Playbook Esports just right in front of them. This is a fight that's necessary for them. But for YOODO Alliance, we got FaZe Clan as company. But there's another team up north as well. So we got like, what, 4 teams in the same area.
Yes, Parajin goes down, as well as XERXIA, FaZe Clan getting bombarded as well. Levi's, on the other hand, is all alone in this area. Oh, Cluck goes down from the side of YOODO Alliance.
Ooh, wow, okay, fights happening everywhere now as Levi's will be eliminated by 0. Now PERSIJA EVOS still keeping eye on the other side at the same time. Raimon knocks down XERXIA and Vintorez knocked down and eliminated by Flex of YOODO Alliance. Lynx putting a lot of pressure on the FaZe Clan from afar.
Yes, here we go, boys and girls, ladies and gents. You guys are already looking at the final 5 teams for our match number 2. YOODO Alliance and FaZe already going at it. Oh, for one that goes down. Mela is in big trouble, but you know what? YOODO Alliance is capitalizing on this one. Now we only have 1 player remaining coming from the side of FaZe. Now he doesn't need to move any muscles at all because KAGENDRA is looking to challenge the remaining players coming from YOODO Alliance as well.
Oh, here we go. YOODO Alliance needs to win this fight. They are still a full squad, so they have the best chance of winning this. KAGENDRA playing as a duo. They are on the lower ground. We have Onzens just behind that stone. 0 with a name, but it's not towards Onzens.
Oof. Okay, so Playbook Esports is still alive, and they are down south together with the players coming from PERSIJA. So this fight is happening up north. Okay, 6 elimination points onto the side of KAGENDRA with 2 casualties. Okay, Flyboy is no longer part of the team, and also Leo. But we got Zero cooking up that nade. Let's see if he can be on point, if he can be accurate with his shot. We're just waiting for the nade to go kaboom and just waiting for the name to pop up on the kill feed. But Zero trying to boost up. But here we go. We've got 1 player coming from FaZe Clan that got knocked down. I think that was the last player though.
Yeah, it was. So Onzens is out. FaZe Clan number 5. We got our top 4 teams. YOODO Alliance making their move into the circle, opening up some space. We got Voki all alone, keeping eye onto the teams at the lower ground. While Voki opens up the scope onto the airdrop, he sees it, but I know it's tempting, but not now.
Okay, Zero goes down. Shots coming from Rage of Playbook Esports, and Range just makes sure that he gets that point. Final 4 teams flex again with a Molotov. Throws into Frenzy of KAGENDRA. Frenzy was able to dodge that one, but you know what? Flax pulls his M416 and actually went for the spray, but completely missed again.
Here we go. KAGENDRA still surviving after all that. But Frenzy is the last man. Now, YOODO Alliance is the only team with a full squad. We are talking about 4v1, v1, v1. YOODO Alliance has the chance to get the chicken dinner.
The biggest chance. Yes, they have all the advantage. Okay, they have the momentum as well. 5 kills under their name. Of course, I mean, the goal here is to really catch that winner with a chicken dinner. They've managed to come this far, and that's exactly what they're gonna do. KAGENDRA has been eliminated with 6 elimination points.
Here we go. 4v1, v1. YOODO Alliance, they can't possibly drop this ball, right? Come on.
Well, we don't know because it's a 2-2 split, okay? We got Klug and Voki getting information. Fast Range. Oh, but Range was able to counter. But you know what? Oh, how good is it going to get? And he gets through. He gets through, Sir Cloud.
Okay, is that Range? Because, okay, his picture was someone else. But anyway, it's a confirmation that is Range. So, Range, ouch, ouch, ouch. Okay, he got that space to reset. That's still okay for him.
Yeah, I mean, Red Face coming from PERSIJA is just really taking his time. He's letting YOODO Alliance and PBE battle it out first before he butts in. So we don't know what's going to happen, but this is now a 2v1 situation. Range is still getting some damage from the spray coming from YOODO Alliance.
But you know what? Range has 9 eliminations on his own. Wow, this guy is showing to PLAYBOOK Esports management the value of transferring him into the team. But YOODO Alliance opening up the space, opening up the angle against Range. Range, not much space to work with, but at least he's in the circle.
Yeah, Range actually came from the Harami Bros, right? And they're really prepping up, for the coming PMSL. So let's see how Range is going to do in this situation. Oh my goodness, Range goes again for another shot. Fortunately, the red face got the information where he is exactly and goes in for the kill. Now this is a one situation, Sir Cloud.
Okay, so Range, you guys, it's gonna be toss up red face, toss up by red face. We got on the high side, the big chest just by all my red face, putting the red face on the flags. And it is PERSIJA EVOS with the chicken dinner, ladies and gentlemen. Are they on a comeback now?
Insane final 3 teams. YOODO Alliance has all the advantage, and they still drop the ball on that one, Sir Cloud. Oh my goodness. What a wonderful gameplay coming from all of the teams, though. But hey, let's all welcome the winner chicken dinner. We've got PERSIJA EVOS.
Wow. I mean, if we look at that circle earlier on, right, we thought that, oh, okay, yeah, YOODO Alliance, Buddha got the chicken dinner. How are they going to drop the ball? I mean, I called it, right? But somehow it is first the brilliance of Range. My goodness, this guy from Harami Bros translating the PLAYBOOK Esports. Wow. So now, okay, if I was like the coach, if I was 4th row, right, I'll be like having a big headache. Who do I want to put as my main lineup? Do I want to put Mix or do I want to put Range? Because both of them have been doing really well.
Well, decisions. Well, we have to make those decisions. And yes, that was so, wonderful. Kudos to the kind of performance that Range was able to put up for each and every one of us, not just for the casters, but for all the viewers. I mean, he managed to put down not just 1, not just 2, but 3 players for YOODO Alliance. You know what? He made it easy for Redface to actually dominate that fight up against YOODO.
Yeah, I can see that if it's an offline setting and they're next to each other, I can imagine that Redface going up to Rage and say, hey, thanks bro for doing that. Because he gave Redface that opening to eliminate the other members of YOODO Alliance. If not, it would have been like 4v1.
And here we go, XERXIA with the highest elimination points for his team. That's a total of 4. And we also have 3 knockouts, coming from Redface. And so far, he has the highest damage output for his team. But who gets all of the bullets? It's a misery.
Yeah, he's been tanking it, right? So, yeah, but at the end of the day, it's for the greater good for the team. PERSIJA EVOS gets the chicken dinner. And again, PERSIJA EVOS has a huge fan base, so I can imagine that right now the chat is going insane with PERSIJA EVOS getting the chicken dinner. But another team that did really well, I think it's Xavier. I believe that they could be the team with the most eliminations. They were really aggressive. They were just going around eliminating teams. It was up to that final moment whereby I guess it was just too overwhelming for them. But overall, they did well.
And also the way that Xavier racked up those elimination points is still insane. I mean, they were able to really build their momentum. It's just so happened that they already lacked some firepower getting into the last few zones, right? So they weren't able to have a chance to actually get that winner chicken dinner. And just look at how much damage output Xavier was able to put up on the scoreboard. That is high. But still, I still have to give it to the Philippine team. Of course, PLAYBOOK Esports, we know they have a lot of things that they need to do. They have a lot of numbers that they need to put up, and they are up for the challenge.
Oh, yeah. I don't know. The 13 eliminations that they got, right? I think we'll get the scores later on, but let's see here. At least 10 of them, 10 or 11 of them maybe, was by Range. Which is majority, which is like 90% of the eliminations for PLAYBOOK Esports. It is like Range Esports in that round.
Yeah, the best team would probably be, if you are all players can actually carry their own weight. You know, they don't even have to really pressure each other up on what needs to be done because they already know what to do inside the battlefield. And just look at that, 10 elimination points for PLAYBOOK Esports range over here. Oh man, that is spicy hot. You are blowing my mind.
I mean, oh man, range. Who needs assists, right? All you need is the eliminations. 10 eliminations, 21 throwables used by a single individual. And I believe this is the highest eliminations for an individual so far in this tournament.
Yeah, so I mean, I just feel so sad though that they completely missed to play during day number 1. If he can continue on to playing at this kind of pace, Sir Cloud, I mean, this kind of level, he might have a chance to go for that MVP title and win that $200.
Yeah, but okay, here's the thing, right? Unfortunately, I don't know what his chances are because he didn't play all the games because he swapped in with the other player, with Mix. So he was swapping in and out. So I'm not too sure if he can be in the running, but who knows if he can pull off something insane in the next few days. Maybe he could come up with a surprise. But for now, we still got to celebrate range as the highest celebrations, 10. The closest to him is Levi's and Zuxi with 4. So we can see like the gap is like more than double.
Yeah, and when it comes to the highest damage, of course, it's pretty obvious that Levi's and the Paragene from the Savior will really get this one. I mean, we just know how much numbers that this team was able to put up on the scoreboard, so there's no question there. And here we go, match ranking, 21 total points coming from PERSIJA, EVOS, and of course the Chicken Dinner. And coming in at second place with 18 points, that's PBE. DE Savior coming from, or landing at the 3rd spot with 13 points, and of course YOODO Alliance placing in at 4. Missed all the opportunity, of course, to get that winner Chicken Dinner. Still landed with 12 elimination points.
Yeah, it would have been like 16 points for them if they got the Chicken Dinner. Make that 17 because they would have gotten the final elimination. But that's okay. It's still a good round for YOODO Alliance. I mean, if you get a double-digit point, you can't really complain about that. Unfortunately, Vampire Esports, from getting a Chicken Dinner to 0. What just happened to this team? And for BIGETRON Red Villains, another 0 round for them. Fans will be edgy.
I did not expect, you know, for Vampire Esports really coming from a Chicken Dinner, and now they finished match number 2 with 0 points at all. But still, it was a heartbreaking situation for YOODO Alliance to not have been able to secure that winner Chicken Dinner. But let's go with the longest elimination distance, and that goes to Flyboy once again from KAGENDRA. But you know what, Sir Cloud, I'm still waiting for KAGENDRA to kind of just turn into Super Saiyans, right? And just again obliterate everybody else in the battlefield.
Yeah, I mean, it's just yesterday, right? But it feels like forever that they got the 21 elimination in a single round. But hey, you know what? Who needs to eliminate everyone if you can still get the number 1 spot? KAGENDRA is at number 1 with 71 points. Wow, they did enough.
Okay, to be honest, I did not see that one coming, but kudos to KAGENDRA with 71 points and getting the number 1 spot. Now, Team Secret has moved down. That fight resulting to an early elimination really took a toll on the overall rankings as expected. So we have 65 points. They are pretty much the same with D Savior with 65 as well. So it's going to be an interesting, you know, match number 3 for each and every one of us.
And PRIZEPOOL EVOS coming onto page 1, obviously after that Chicken Dinner. But on page 2, now RRQ is the only team on page number 2 to get a Chicken Dinner. Other than that, we got, wow, another surprise. PLAYBOOK Esports, despite them playing half the number of games as every other team, they are no longer at number 16. They rose up to number 13.
Yeah, and they keep on wowing us, you know, from the get-go. So you are clearly expecting more coming from this Philippine team for this only Philippine team in this tournament. BN United, however, really dropped 4 spots right here, ending up with a, you know, just 21 points. But we've always known BN United to be a great team. Again, they've always shown great adaptation and versatility when it comes to the battlefield, and they have been, you know, playing for quite a while in the global stages in a lot of tournaments as well, so they would know how to do. But you know what, Sir Cloud? We have another tournament to look forward to, and that would be Clash of Giants with a whopping $10,000 prize pool.
Oh yeah, this will be coming next on the Ruthless Esports channel, so make sure you follow for more action. A lot of money on the line. This is expected to happen after the PMSL. When exactly? Oh, we're not going to tell you for now. You gotta follow the social medias because the updates will be there, and it will feature some of the best teams from Southeast Asia, from South Asia as well. It's gonna be huge. It's gonna be explosive, and these are the slots. We got some of the best teams from Southeast Asia regions, and then we got teams from the Southeast Asia Super League, and then we got the South Asia champion slots as well. I mean, this is going to be an all-out fest here, ladies and gentlemen, in the build-up to the PMGC.
Oh, you know it. Ruthless Hype Esports. I mean, they're called Hype. You know, they have that name Hype in their IGNs or in their social media handles for a reason, because they keep on giving us this exciting tournaments for everyone to watch. And if we're going to be talking about just how much moolah is on the line, well, it's again $10,000 and semifinals is $2,000. First place with $900, second place with $5, and third place with $250 and $150 for the fourth place winner. MVP gets a piece of that pie too with $200 once again.
And the fan favorite team as well. So make sure you guys stand by to vote for your favorite team so they can win some of that prize pool as well. And hopefully return it back to you guys as part of the community. But being part of the community, we'll need to take our breaks as well, ladies and gentlemen. So we'll be taking a short break before we come back for the next match. See you guys after this. Yeah, now being challenged by BIGETRON Red Villains, and it's still a 50-50 between them.
Yeah, is my audio okay? All right, I feel like I'm really... Here we go. Ooh, Pikachu Red Villains from a...
Okay, third party coming in. The Mega goes down to MIRAMAR just like that. The counter comes in from Asa to take down MIRAMAR instead. Asa will finish him off. Hexas will be knocked down. Alpha gets into the building, but Jumper will be knocked down. Earth is the last man standing for XERXIA Esports. He needs to pull off a clutch, but RRQ will eliminate XERXIA.
Getting flushed out.
Oh, jump shot from Putra to Lamborghini. Oh no, it's gonna be hard for Stone here.
We've got 12 teams remaining, 44 players alive, and we've got D-Savior once again up against ARF this time.
He managed to get away, but we must secure that elimination point.
And the three was pushed now, third.
Falling towards D-Savior, just get as much information as possible. Found it 1v3, but it's a confirmation that is range. So really,
from PERSIJA is just really taking his time. He's letting us know. So let's see how Range is going to do in this situation. Unfortunately, the red got the information. Well, we can tell you better than we can show you. Yes, welcome to day number 2 of the grand finals here at the Ruthless Invitational Showdown Season 3 with your favorite casters, Red Queen Gaming, and of course, the one and only Sir Cloud.
Oh my goodness! You mean the one and only is the teams out there. I mean, they've been showing us amazing gameplays, entertaining us, and regardless who wins at the end of the day, I mean, it has been an amazing show. But of course, I'm speaking like we're at the last day, right? But we are not at the last day just yet. We still have a lot more action to go, and we're starting to see the rise of teams that come from page number 2. Yesterday, it was Vampire Esports, and now PERSIJA EVOS making it on the page 1.
Well, I still can't get over how we ended things back in ERANGEL, the first ERANGEL match for today. I mean, still an insane performance coming from PBE, YOODO Alliance, and of course, Red Face coming from PERSIJA EVO. So I'm looking forward if I can see that kind of action happen again for match number 3. This time, we are going back to ERANGEL once again.
Yes, just before we go back into that ERANGEL, we're going to have a little bit of a recap here. So, Vampire Esports started off the day with a chicken dinner inside of SANHOK, and then we had PERSIJA EVOS, who had a lot of help from Range, from PBE, to get the chicken dinner. So, with this chicken dinner, they went up to number 6 in the overall charts, and they are 20 points behind KAGENDRA, who is currently at number 1. And yeah, I mean 20 points, maybe 2 good rounds, and PERSIJA EVOS will be able to catch up to KAGENDRA.
Yeah, so the 3 teams that actually fought the winner in the chicken dinner yesterday, right inside ERANGEL. So number 1, that would be KAGENDRA. We also have BIGETRON Red Villains, and of course Team Secret. So again, Sir Cloud, we're back this once again. Who will be your team for match number 3?
Oh, I get the first pick this time. All right. I'm going to fill the void here. The void is there's one team up there without a chicken dinner. Xavier. Let's go. Xavier. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I would have picked them. Yes, I know. I mean, the number of points that they were able to set up during the previous match, outstanding. Yes, perfect. But you know what? I kind of feel, because they didn't really have very good game exactly during the previous match after getting a winner chicken dinner. So I'm hoping for a comeback. Still believing in that vampire domination. So I'm gonna lock it in and put in Vampire Esports.
Okay, good choice there. Not gonna lie, despite them having being eliminated early on previous round, but they are vampire at the end of the day. Maybe it was sunrise in that in that game. So next game, maybe it's sundown for them and they're ready to fly and look for their prey.
How do you kill a vampire? Stick to the heart, burn them. Do you think it's gonna happen for our 3rd match?
Silver bullet, garlic, holy water. What else? I don't know. I've never been a vampire hunter myself.
See, silver bullet, that's for taking down a wolf, right?
Oh,
so that would be Boom Esports.
Oh, okay. I mean, yeah, you're right. The silver bullets are for werewolves, yeah. But speaking about Boom Esports, they have been missing though. I mean, they were always consistent, at least on page 1, but for some reason, they drop on the page 2. We don't get to see much action for them. The moment we see action, yes, there was some, but it wasn't convincing.
Well, obviously something is wrong. Something is not working out. So probably you need to take out that ingredient because it's making your chicken dinner a little bit bitter. So make sure you add those spices up. Make sure the recipe is working out for you. So Boom Esports, we're still looking forward to see you guys rise up once again and take that silver bullet right inside your heart and go for the chicken dinner.
Yes, Boom Esports. Despite I didn't pick them, but I do want to see them do well because they are entertaining when they do well. I don't know, is it because I feel that there was a roster change for them, if I'm not mistaken, one of it. I think they're letting the sub play and maybe that has kind of affected their performance.
But you know what, when we talk about Boom Esports, all I can think about is Palmbit with that beautiful finish right inside SANHOK going up against Team Secrets.
Oh yeah.
That is one of the first moments that comes into mind when I think about Boom Esports.
Although, to be fair, he didn't win though. Yeah, but it was a tough one. It was good, but yeah, he was put in a situation where if he got the chicken dinner that time, that it would have been mind-blowing. One of the biggest mind-blowing moments of the grand finals. But yeah, I guess that was the last time we saw Boom actually doing well. Then after that, it's like, we don't really get to see much of them.
I do hope. There were probably some upset, like the zone not favoring them, or probably a problem when it comes to their drop points or not getting to the guns first. I mean, a lot of factors that could really affect your gameplay inside the game. But most importantly is like the kind of mentality you guys have before you enter a match. I feel like that's very important because if one of you breaks down under pressure, I feel like that's going to affect the whole team.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, it is a team of 4, right? So everyone has to really function if they want to be the best of the best. So if one person slacks off, then it's really hard. Then the other team members will need to pick up. Just like what Range, I'm not saying that the other members of PBE are slacking off, no. But look at Range in the previous round. He was insane. I really want to see if Range can be consistent in this round. Okay, looking at the lineup, she's still playing, Mix is taking a break, so Range has another chance to prove his consistency.
And do you know what I feel like? If they get the winner chicken dinner this time, or if they manage to get to the last few zones for our ERANGEL match, I'm gonna probably be picking them the next round, because I can definitely say that they are on fire. I mean, they have the determination to make it good for today's matches.
Okay, speaking about make good, right? Some of the teams will need to make good of their performance recently. XERXIA Esports, one of them. And BIGETRON Red Villains as well, one of them. They got eliminated first by XERXIA Esports, and then RQ came in and eliminated XERXIA Esports. So these two teams who have a lot of firepower in them, we have seen very good performances before from these two teams. We'll be looking for this round to make up to whatever happened previously.
Yeah, so we can see the flight path, and it's sliced up. ERANGEL right there in the middle, but this is a crucial zone. Oh my goodness, it has just favored the northwestern side.
Wow.
Okay, that's shooting range, Severny, we've got Zarky and Jorgo Pool. So man, that's gonna be, you know, like a tough rotation from all the teams that drop a little bit on the south side, like Team Secret over here. I mean, we've got plenty of teams right there on Ferry Pier. We've got Vampire, DBD, VOIN, Esports, and YOODO Alliance.
Team Secret might have wished that they drop in Gaka instead because it's closer to the circle, but since they made the choice of going to main to the base, then I guess they have to deal with it. Hopefully VOIN does not breach camp and try to gatekeep them from coming into the main peninsula, and they should be fine from there.
Here we go. Okay, Genfos was able to get a machete for himself, but it's not going to do him good if ever, you know, the team goes right in front of him, so he needs to find guns as soon as possible. But yeah, talk about rotation. BIGETRON Red Villains is somewhere just around the middle. They're probably very near with players coming from XERXIA and D Savior, who dropped in, of course, their favorite spot, Pachinki.
Yeah, D Savior regularly likes to drop there. And if we think about it, right, Pachinki, I think Pachinki for Southeast Asia has always had this sort of evolution. Like at some point it was like Team Secret, like 3 years ago or something, and then at some point it was like one of the Thai teams who always like to take Pachinki, and now it's the era where D Xavier takes Pachinki for themselves. And normally if one team is in there in a tournament, we don't see other teams try to challenge it. Probably because of the complexity of navigating inside of the urban area of Pachinki.
Yeah. And dropping in the central location would always, you know, work best for the team, since the zone isn't always that far away. There's vehicles nearby, and the amount of loot. I mean, there's a big chance it can always pick up, you know, like level 3 gears. It's rare, but the amount of loot is very nice. I mean, you don't have to worry if a squad really, you know, challenges you up a few seconds after you drop. But let's see what's going to happen. So far, we are just at initial stage. But Jorgo Pool, we've got KAGENDRA and FAZE Clan. I mean, KAGENDRA probably took the northern side, and FAZE Clan probably took the south side. But along Mill to Power, I've seen teams drop there. We've got perhaps BIGETRON Red Villains, and as well players coming from XERXIA. So in just a few sec, probably they might clash with each other, but that's going to be difficult considering if you guys are really aiming for that, you know, edge gameplay and just really waiting for the last few zones before you rack up some points with this kind of circle. I don't think that's going to be possible at all.
Yeah, if any team were to like try to lock teams on the outside of zone, like the theory that you mentioned, it would normally be South Asia teams. I noticed that they have a trend of doing that. Like they will maximize their time on the outside of the zone just to pin down another team. And they're very good at doing that. So I guess if we move on to the next stage of this tournament, which is the Clash of Giants Season 2, we'll get to see some of that.
Combination of strategies, so to speak, and which strategy really works, you know, best for the region. Is it going to be Southeast Asia? Is it going to be South Asia? So that's something that we all look forward to. So just make sure that you follow Ruthless Hype Esports, because again, you don't want to be left out with all of the information, and of course with all of the tournaments that would be coming up, you know, for the next days to come.
And you know what I look forward to the most of Clash of Giants? is the return of the Mongolian teams. My goodness. I would expect them to be part of it since they are in the South Asia region. So it would be nice to see them coming back because they are really, really aggressive and very scary.
Yeah, and it's a different meta, right? For every region, it's a different meta. For every team, it's a different meta. So I'm kind of excited to see just like how many strategies or like how many gameplays are we gonna see, you know, coming in through for that competition. And so those are like just the kind of the factors that I look forward to in every tournament. Just the combination of teams coming from all regions.
Yeah, so look forward to that, ladies and gentlemen, because I think it will be explosive with the type of teams that we'll be playing. And of course, we're talking about a road to PMGC sort of tournament, right? So we get the best teams, pretty much the best teams in the world. But I guess because of some technical limitation, we can't get the teams from the western side of the world, and that's absolutely fine. If we can get a combination of like South Asia and Southeast Asia, oh, that's good enough. That's insane enough, I must say.
But we're not closing the door for that possibility. Of course, Ruthless Hype Esports, please make it happen. No, just kidding. But anyway, the zone is already closing, and we can see Team Secret, you know, from the military base. And I feel like VOIN Esports, they know where Team Secrets is at this point. So I'm just not quite sure because they really haven't gone out and prioritized to get inside the circle. So there's a big possibility that they might do bridge camping and make sure that they eliminate players coming from Team Secret without the Team Secret.
Oh, let's see. Look at the current situation. Maybe focusing on getting into the northern side will be a priority. So that fight might not happen for now. Because we can see that the trend is that most of the teams, they are in the middle of the circle already. So you have a lot of space to like kind of slip in. So maybe avoiding those early fights would be wise. And we do see that Team Secret, they are tanking out the blue now. For Boom Esports, one of the teams that arrived into the circle already. Same goes for FaZe Clan. FaZe Clan smoking up. But pretty much a truce between the two teams despite knowing the position of each other.
Yeah, and this circle, Sir Cloud, has a lot of, you know, like high grounds and valleys, so it's gonna be an interesting fight coming through this zone right here. RQ spotted some players coming from ARF. Okay, that's no mercy. Now we're not quite sure whether or not he's going for the spray or he's gonna let this one go, because if we're gonna take a look at where they are exactly, I feel like they are already inside the safe zone, so might as well get a location that would work best for you, considering there will be a lot of teams that would come from the outside of the zone.
You know what? It's we're coming on to the closing of stage 1. Okay, so we started stage 2 and we don't see anyone eliminated yet. I think I spoke too soon, but it took a while. So meaning are playing their hearts out in this round. And look at the circle all the way up north. And look at the colors. My goodness. This beats the color of the rainbows.
Yes, indeed. And you know what? I feel like ARF looking to get revenge up against PLAYBOOK Esports right there. Oh man, XERXIA Shopper has been taken out, and as well as Tony K of Vampire.
Ooh, KAGENDRA getting the first blood, and he's given towards Flyboy. I think that Volky will have a drop on his hand, but XERXIA starting it off by knocking out one member of BN United. And because of this kind of zone, so it looks like the fight's happening now. Range a little bit too far away from the other teammates, but now PRIZEPOOL EVOS red face being knocked down by BN United. SOAS will be the one to eliminate it, but XERXIA is there to knock SOAS down.
Yeah, Range doesn't even have his team, you know, to help him, so he's probably gonna bleed out right there in the open, so no chance to get for that revive perhaps. But PERSIJA EVOS, okay, they survived a situation and now they have time to go for, you know, like a quick pickup right there. But Lynx, on the other hand, spotted the remaining players coming from RRQ. Lynx goes for the spree, was able to give off damage, but not enough to put down anyone. Oh my goodness, Draw coming from Team Secret has now been knocked down.
Une from Putra managed to get a knockdown, beautifully done. But they need to pick up their teammate. Okay, so Zay is going away right now. Looks like they know that they are tanking out the blue, not the position that they want to be in. But at but that also means that they have to leave their teammate behind. Maxis is the one currently knocked down. No way for VOIN to pick him up.
Okay, the fight did not happen in the bridge, but it did happen on the way to the safe zone. And now VOIN Esports up against Team Secret right here. Team Secret already has one casualty, but I can see a lot of players coming from VOIN facing the ground.
Oh yeah, everyone's on their knees now. Starboy and Zay are the two that's still alive. Looks like they're not going to go in for the pickup, and Team Secret is the one tanking out the blue still. And VOIN seems to be interested to try to lock Team Secret out.
Oh my goodness. And PBE Cool this time goes down as well in the hands of PERSIJA. And a couple of PERSIJA players is currently knocked down as well, but we're not quite sure just who dominated the fight just yet, so we'll just have to wait and see. But here we go, Misery again with the attack. Oh, one boy goes down this time. Misery takes in a little damage, but we have only 2 active players on the side of PERSIJA. But you know what, Playbook Esports, oh man, that puts a period on their momentum.
Wow, okay, we can see rivalry here. PERSIJA, EVOS, and BIGETRON Red Villains going ahead at each other. Lynx at the forefront. We got Lapa circling around, trying to gather information. VOIN still pretty low, but I don't think he'll be able to pick up. But wow, we'll get one for inside. It's going to be Porsche eliminated.
Yeah, Lynx actually trying to hold off, you know, those team to make way for his teammates to recuperate in that situation, to try and recover, because they did just get out of the fight from you know, Playbook Esports. And now XERXIA on the other hand, okay, so far so good. I mean, they still have a complete set of players right there, and they're scouting, they're getting information. Of course, that would be the best way to approach any situation. If you have the knowledge, you have the power.
Ooh, oh yeah, they do have the knowledge now. So with that knowledge, they're transferring it to power. So far so good for them, but there's still a lot more that they need to do, because we're still at stage number 3. Now YOODO Alliance in the circle, it seems. XERXIA still looking for their first elimination this time, and XERXIA has been cooling off a bit in this grand finals, I must say.
Yeah, first 2 teams again, ladies and gents, to be sent out would be Playbook Esports and, of course, VN United. If we're going to be talking about some action, we've got Shopper, okay, quite short, but yeah, he did a massive spray though up against YOODO Alliance, although it did not connect, but the information is already there. Jimmy, on the other hand, coming from DBD, okay, I can see them sticking to the edge of the circle, but there's a big chance that they will have to face the KAGENDRA boys as well as Vampire.
Oh yes, Vampire now might lose traps as DBD keeps an eye onto him. Vampire Esports knows that they can't go for the save, but they're going to go in to challenge Izane from DBD. It's going to be really interesting though, as they play by the edge of the circle. Very likely that the circle will shift away from them, but Flyboy knocks down Izane instead. So KAGENDRA from afar eliminates Izane.
Yeah, and we're talking about 2 of the best teams that we have inside the lobby. That would be Vampire and, of course, KAGENDRA. And that's a huge fight to be taken by just one team right there. So let's see what's going to happen. Flyboy already has 2 elimination points under his name. And it looks like Putra, coming from Team Secret, has been eliminated this time by D-Savior.
We go long range from Neon, putting pressure on to Jimmy. Jimmy, 40% of health. And now KAGENDRA really butting into teams from afar, like taking those long-range shots this time around. A different kind of strategy for KAGENDRA, but they need to be aware that teams are getting closer and closer to them. DBD is the closest one. Leon still tapping on to Jimmy, but Jimmy gets on to behind of this hill, so he'll be okay.
Yeah, aggression is the name of the game for Leon, as he is also gunning for that most valuable player for the overall tournament. That's $200 if ever he gets it. But you know what? Arangel is going for that quick revive, because Levi's unfortunately is currently knocked down, while Chuo, coming from D-Savior, okay, he's patrolling the areas, getting some information if there should be teams that they need to expect from any direction. So he's just trying to keep the team safe.
Okay, here we go. KAGENDRA getting closer and closer towards DVD. Now that the circle have shifted, they need to take this fight. Jamie down to 50% of health. He has a tree to cover him. But will that tree be enough as KAGENDRA is getting closer? But behind KAGENDRA, there's another team though. Oh, it's FaZe Clan. And FaZe Clan managed to get a knockdown to one member of KAGENDRA. But at the same time, PERSIJA, EVOS, and BTR fighting each other.
Yeah, this is a disaster waiting to happen, Circla. But you know what? BIGETRON Red Villains, unfortunately, has been eliminated. So they're not having really a good set of games for day number 2. So let's see if they can pop off late in the game for today. But let's get back to Flyboy over here coming from KAGENDRA. Still, they're not done challenging up the players coming from DBD. So far, I'm not seeing any hard push happen just yet. But you're right, Sir Cloud. There is another clan or another team that looking to join into the mix. And that would be Thailand's FaZe Clan.
Oh yeah, FaZe Clan. They were backstabbing KAGENDRA earlier on, so KAGENDRA pretty much in a sandwich situation, and it doesn't help that they were outside of the circle the last time we saw them. So all stars not aligned for KAGENDRA, being the #1 team now. But the good news for them is that Team Secret have been eliminated, so their closest rival at least is out. But we still have Xavier as a full squad.
Yeah, even for BIGETRON Red Villains, I mean, they don't seem to have the tempo just yet. Although this is just the third match of the day. But Levi's again with the DBS shot. Unfortunately, back a YOODO Alliance from behind.
Oh yeah, Parjin tries to counter, and Olio taken out by Parjin. Levi's can still be revived. But Parjin gotta be careful because YOODO Alliance is still in this area. At the same time, the Soul will put pressure onto him. Look being shot down by Parjin. Look survives.
You know what? I'm afraid to mention. Is it Ali Look? Okay, I hope I'm not butchering your name, but I'm just trying to get the sound of that coming from Sir Cloud. But yes, Volky goes down as well. Cabajin just made sure of that one. Ertz coming from Sersha. RRQ this time is the team that they're going head to head right now.
Okay, just to explain his name, previously he was known as Adik Look, as in you added ADIK, and for some reason in this season he changed his name to K Look, which sounds kind of funny. But people still call him Adik anyway, so it's like Adik Look.
Okay. So I'm gonna call him the new name with a new name. Hey, look, because that's easier for me. But here we go, getting back into the game. Morman, FaZe Clan, putting in a lot of nades up against DBD and just made sure that they don't see the light of day here in ERANGEL because they have just been eliminated. 3 elimination points onto the side of Xavier, and they still have a complete set of players. Now Chewer goes in for the nade again, hoping to get both of these players come from YOODO Alliance, and he did so! But by Levi's.
Oh, that is it for YOODO Alliance, and they still maintain a full squad though. So looking good for Xavier for now, but now they have to take out the blue. Same goes for PRIZEPOOL's Misery. He doesn't have any more first aid. He'll be taken out by the zone. Red Face, the only one standing for PRIZEPOOL, was putting pressure onto ARF on the other side, spraying down onto them. Red Face does have a vehicle now, but he does have the zone.
Oh man, he's a little bit confused whether or not he's going for the spray or he's going for the pickup. But you know what? He prioritized picking up his teammate right there because he still has time. It's pretty much the same thing that ARF is doing right at this moment because the zone is already there and they need all the firepower that they can get to help them get that winner chicken dinner. But Casper right here alive and kicking tries to do a spray up against another team. Just right in front of him, actually. Those are the players coming from PERSIJA this time. Now, Red Face out in the zone. Big pressure for him. But you know what? ARF getting tagged as well.
Oh, now Casper has nowhere to go. Playing a little bit of a healing game here. But he only has 3 first aids, and that's pretty much going to be it for him. Unless he can find a way out. But now, boom, have RRQ in the same area. And RRQ on the outside of the circle needs to come in. But Levi is going to be the one to knock down one of the members of Boom.
Here we go, 3 teams, Boom, Xavier, and of course RRQ. Who is gonna win at this whole thing? But you know what, Xavier, they don't have enough firepower to go up against 2 squads right now, so they might as well just let RRQ deal with Boom Esports first and just get lucky with the shots, just like what Levi's is doing right now.
Ooh,
okay, so they have a full squad.
Oh yes, they still have a full squad and they are somewhat within the circle. But can't say the same for ARF team as they are eliminated at number 8 before elimination points. Now we're down to the 7 teams. XERXIA Esports, on the other hand, technically still a full squad if they can pick up RNJ.
Okay, we go 17 remaining, 23 players alive. We are already at the 5th phase of the circle. We've got FaZe Clan right here firing up at Shopper from XERXIA. We've got RNJ on the ground. Shopper taking in another location. But you know what? Trace right there still throwing up the nades, disorienting the team.
Here we go. FaZe Clan at the lower ground, taking out members of XERXIA. But at the same time, PUBGMOBILE knocked down Razy. Pubg eliminated by Asa. Looks like FaZe Clan dominating with 5 elimination points as they take down members of XERXIA Esports. But Boom Esports is the first one to go out among these teams.
Final 5 teams remaining for our match number 3. Oh my goodness, XERXIA has been eliminated as well. Sir Cloud, just not quite sure though which of this remaining squads was able to do that. And also PERSIJA EVOS with 9 elimination point goes back to the lobby.
Oh wow, we got 4v4v4v2. So this is probably the most populated final 4 teams that we have seen so far, as we have RRQ now on screen, and their next challenge is going to be Xavier.
Yeah, and Vampire Esports not having the best advantage though, because they only have 2 remaining players and they are about to go up a full squad. 3 of them to be exact. Now we've got Xavier. Okay, they are on prone. They have RRQ right in front of them. Probably they are already trying to establish very good coordination so that they can have their plan very well executed. Again, it all boils down on how you're gonna execute the strategy to take down your opponents. Chua, okay, getting behind that tree, but you know what, Vampire Esports, I think they have a chance to go up against FaZe Clan right here.
Oh wow, okay, Vampire Esports has a compound though, but they don't have the manpower. They only have 2 players. As for RRQ now, high ground against FaZe Clan, they are going there instead of Xavier. So Xavier, no teams to be challenged for now.
Mormon is just right behind the tree though, and Nerpeco just really pointing his gun at him, and he's actually, you know, put up Asa and Hexus to go and check out if they can eliminate Mormon. But you know what? Oh, FaZe is doing a rotation as well. Asa goes in for the kill.
Asa, can he get the second one? Yes, he will! Beautifully done by Asa on the onside, but Trace is there to knock down Asa. Beautiful counter by FaZe Clan. And the onside can be picked up, but they need to do it fast, as No Mercy might come anytime soon.
Okay, here we go. It's already chaotic between these 4 teams remaining inside, and the battlefield, we got Stone right here from inside, or from Vampire Esports rather. His bug is already smoky, but you know what? There's still time to go for it and take cover. We've got Ravenclaw. Okay, right inside of this house. You know what? I feel like they have some sort of advantage considering that they have a compound all to themselves. It just, you know, it all boils down on how well they're going to defend this spot.
Oh yes, we'll see how it goes because they are in a good position, like what you say. It's probably going to be hard for other teams to try to crash into the compound, but now Xavier making that move, that one knockdown onto Ventores, and they're keeping eye onto FaZe Clan, only with 2 players still active, Onzen as well as his other teammate Trace. Onzen will be the next one to fall, as Trace will be the one still standing.
Okay, that was an essential kill coming from Levi's right there. Now he gets a little bit closer to make sure that probably he gets the job done. Okay, he really wants this point. He goes in for the kill, and right now he is chasing this. 2 remaining players coming from FaZe Clan. There goes his teammate. Okay, here we go. Chua cooking up that nade. Look at the shot down players coming from FaZe. We can hear a lot of gunshots happen between these 2 teams, but who will dominate? Oh, FaZe Clan goes down!
And it's going to be Twa coming in onto their faces. And a Ravenclaw knocked down as well. Looks like Xavier having a good chance now. But Stone is on the revive. He has time. He has the building. He has the compound to reset.
Here we go. Xavier really popping off this time. 9 elimination points under their name. That's Legend and Levi's duo right there. 2 of the players come from Vampire. They are still alive and kicking and still trying to defend their compound right here. They're still inside. They have that cover, and Xavier knows this one. They know it's already time to crash this thing.
Oh, that's the final moment here, ladies and gentlemen. 4v2, Xavier versus Vampire Esports. Ravenclaw and Stone going to be the duo for Vampire Esports. Ravenclaw down to 60% health. PUBG has arrived together with Chua, and Lamborghini is going to come in from the other side. They are defending their ground. They're buying time for the other members to come as well, as the nade's been thrown onto the 2nd floor, and Stone knocked down to the last man, Ravenclaw.
Okay, so this is the opening knock that Xavier is already waiting for, because they are about and ready to dominate Vampire Esports. And there you go, ladies and gentlemen, your third match winner chicken dinner, none other than the Savior.
The Savior with the chicken dinner with a good amount of elimination points. Maybe, and just maybe, number one, if not definitely, going to be up to top 3. 12 elimination points for the Xavier, taking them to a total of 22 points in this round.
And Red Queen lost again to the team predictions. But you know what? It's okay. Vampire came in at second, so that's still, you know, a very good effort for the team. And again, here I go with the Caster Curse teams that I pick. Always ends up landing at second place. But here we go. The spotlight. Let's go back to the D Savior this time. Highest damage goes to Levi's with a 671, and also with the highest elimination points and knockouts.
Wow, look at Lamborghini. As attractive as he is, to the ladies especially, he doesn't attract any bullets. 0 damage taken. This guy's a ninja this round.
He's probably John Wick.
Wow.
I don't know.
Oh, yeah.
The bullets might be allergic to him, but hey, just kidding. Congratulations again to D Savior. It's about time that you guys really pop off, right? You guys are the defending champs, so you have a reputation to really uphold. But when it comes to the top performing teams, we still got RRQ, we still got PERSIJA EVOS, we still got FAZE Clan.
Yeah, you can't have a stat without an Indonesian team or a player, right? So you gotta have one of them up there. And PERSIJA EVOS, it's still a decent round for them as compared to how they were like majority of yesterday. So they are still on a uprising trajectory and looking good to be in the top spot.
Yeah, that's always one of the things that we look forward to inside this tournament, if it is going to be dominated by teams coming from Indonesia. And so far, they have been consistent, yes, to always be part of the top 8. So let's see if they can continue on up until day number 4 of the grand finals. But when it comes to the eliminations and the damage, okay, here we go. We got D Savior, of course, at the top spot, followed by FaZe Clan. Oh, that's pretty balanced right there when it comes to their eliminations and damage. However, when we get to PERSIJA EVOS, just look at how much damage output that they have. But they weren't able to convert some of those, knockdowns into kills.
Arguably, the saddest one is going to be Boom. No eliminations, but they dished out 423 damage. Again, another iffy round for Boom. I mean, honestly, this ain't the Boom that I know of. The Boom that I know of is very aggressive, able to win fights, but I haven't seen them doing that for quite a while.
You know what? Probably they're just relaxing right now, and they're just giving chances, for the other teams to catch up, and we'll see them pop off during late in the game. We don't know. Maybe they have a surprise for us. But let's talk about the match MVP. We've got Asaf coming from RRQ with 4 elimination points. I mean, RRQ, we've always known this seems to be, very good at getting those elimination points, but still they have a little problem keeping up the consistency. So for the grand finals, I do hope they maintain this level of gameplay.
I saw an interesting comment here. Hamka Sweet says, prediksi caster betul di Xavier. Translated as caster prediction correct di Xavier. Ya betul, saya dapat dengan tepat sekali kali ini. Terima kasih. But anyway, so looks like as always we have Indonesian players up there, and majority of this match summary is theirs. We got Asa there, Red Face and Lynx. The Xavier is still looking like they're on the rise, and looking over at the points that the Xavier got 12 points, which is pretty decent this round, but their closest rivals or local rivals, BTR, 2 points, sliding down the charts.
Yeah, to be fair, if Sir Cloud didn't really pick, D Savior, I would have gone for them. But yeah, there's only one D Savior. We cannot really have two. So we're just trying to keep things exciting and try to cook up any rivalries inside the battlefield. So thank you so much, guys, for having your own team predictions as well. And we would love to know more, because we still got how many more games, Sir Cloud? 4 games?
For today, we got 3 more games. It's already half-time coming soon. I know, right? Time flies when we're like having fun watching all these amazing gameplays. And speaking of amazing gameplays, Flyboy One of the consistent members of KAGENDRA, but I guess like what you said previously, right? Like KAGENDRA have been pretty quiet.
Yeah, as well as BIGETRON Red Villains. I mean, this is not the kind of gameplay I'm expecting for Lepar and Satar, as we all know they have been topping the charts, not just in the overall rankings, but also in the MVP title. But there's a lot of early eliminations coming from BIGETRON Red Villains, and so I wonder if you know, they can still continue to be at the front, or like at the first or top position. But wow, one game from Xavier that's really good, it catapulted them at the top spot.
Oh, one game, it's all it takes for Xavier. Now they are on top of the charts. Amazing jump, amazing lead for Xavier, nicely done. But that pushes KAGENDRA down to second place, followed by Vampire Esports and Team Secret, who started the day with number 1. They're currently at number 4. So, something needs to be fixed for Team Secret. But on page 2, we got BN United currently at number 16. But for PLAYBOOK Esports, because this round that they didn't gain any points, they slide back down to number 15.
Yeah, that's not a good start coming from the side of PLAYBOOK Esports, but there's still plenty of time to improve their overall statistics. After all, they're showing us, you know, like a great performance. I know that they can continue on since we still have 3 matches for today, and we expect more coming from this Philippine team. But you know what? I'm actually still waiting for BN United to kind of pick up the pace and show us what they got, because I'm not really used to seeing BN United being at the bottom page.
Yeah, I mean, BN United does have the qualities, right? It's they are currently in a position that I'm surprised myself. Like, I wouldn't expect them to be like down there. And considering that they PLAYBOOK Esports, no disrespect to them, but even PLAYBOOK Esports is above them, considering PLAYBOOK Esports played 5 games instead of 9. BN United, where you guys at, man?
That's a good point. I mean, they missed to play 4 matches yesterday, and if they got in 4th and 5th match yesterday and still managed to improve their numbers on the scoreboard. So yeah, I'm really hoping for BN United to kind of step up as we go through match number 4. Can't believe it's already match number 4. But we're going to take a short break before we head on to the next event. So don't go away. Red Queen and Sir Cloud will be back after this.
But now PRIZEPOOL was red face being knocked down by BN United.
Wait and see, but here we go. Misery again with the attack. Oh, Bond Boy goes down this time. Misery takes in a little too.
Pretty low, but I don't think he'll be able to pick up. But Santa will get 1 point side. Good with Porsche.
Back of YOODO Alliance from behind.
Oh yeah, Pubg trying to counter.
Getting back into the game. Morman, face plant.
Grab on the other side, spraying down onto them. Red face. Does
A red face out in the zone. Big pressure for him. But you know what? ARF.
him unless he can find a way out. But now
Pulling up the nades of this organic the team.
here we go. Face trap at the lower ground. Pick it up.
They can eliminate Mormon, but you know what? Oh, Faceland is doing a rotation as well. Asa goes in for the kill.
Asa, can he get the second one? And yes, he will. Beautifully done by Asa. The Trace is there. He's knocked down Asa. Beautiful, but he didn't do it fast. As no mercy might come anytime soon.
The battlefield, we got Stone right here from inside, or from that. It all boils down on how well they're going to defend this spot.
Oh yes, we'll see how he active Onzen as well as his other teammate Trace. Onzen will be the leg on the ball and Trace.
Make sure that probably he gets the job done. Okay, he really wants this point. He goes in for the kill, and right now he is chasing this 200% from FaZe. There goes his teammate. Okay, here we go. Two are cooking up that nade, looking to shut down, but coming from FaZe. We can hear a lot of gunshots happen between these two teams, but who will dominate? Oh, FaZe!
Well, looks like Xavier having a good chance now, but Stone, it's on the revive. He has time.
Their name, that's Legend and Levi's duo right there. Two of the first guys from
But to come as well as the name's been thrown onto the second floor and Stone knocked down to the last man Raven.
So this is the opening nod that Xavier is already waiting for, because they are about
Zhao An and Zhao An to all you fans out there, especially for supporters of Xavier, because they're currently on top. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the show. This is the Ruthless Invitational Showdown 3.0 Asia, together with me, Sir Cloud, as well as Red Queen Gaming, and we are already at the second half of the show.
Yeah, halfway through, can't even believe it. Yeah, you're right, Sir Cloud. How time flies when we are really having fun. But you know what? What's cool about this day number 2 of the grand finals is the fact that a lot of teams are actually trying to establish their dominance. Although we can see a little slowdown in terms of gameplay for KAGENDRA and BIGETRON Red Villains, as well as Vampire Esports, because they've a very good game. They've had a very good opening, and now it's kind of dying down a bit. But still, we are, trying to keep a close eye on this, awesome players, this hard-knocking teams to do good into the next rounds to come.
Yeah, I think there will be some point that they will come back. Or in Indonesia, they call it the ngeprank, as they like to call it there. But let's recap a little bit before we go on to the next one. So far, different regions getting the chicken dinner today. We got Vampire Esports from Thailand, PERSIJA EVOS from Indonesia, and Xavier from Vietnam getting their respective chicken dinners as of now. So who knows? It could be another new region coming back with a chicken dinner after this.
Yeah, and we're going to play the last ERANGEL for today. So if any of the teams, if you consider this map to be your strongest map, this is your final chance to make any difference. Of course, if you want to improve, or if you want to really put up huge number of points on the leaderboards, now is your chance. But you know what? Again, before we start the game, Sir Cloud, we are back at choosing team who would think, is going to do all the purging for ERANGEL match.
Ladies first.
Okay, this is tough. Does Xavier has the willpower to go for that back-to-back winner chicken dinner? Or will those not so performing teams really give us an explosive energy and get the WW seeded this time? You know what? I'm gonna take my chances here and go for KAGENDRA this time.
Oh, good one. I was about to pick that one. Not gonna lie. All right, you read my mind there. So I'm gonna go with filling up the blanks here. Okay, so on page 1, the only team without a chicken dinner is XERXIA. I know they've been pretty quiet, but we've seen their performance before. So XERXIA Esports it is. Lock it in. Bam. XERXIA Esports. Yeah, here we go.
It's okay, making things interesting for each and every one of you guys. But also, we would love to know what your thoughts are coming into this whole grand finals. I mean, we are at day number 2. Have you been getting your predictions right as well? Maybe we would know. There are, official hashtags for this tournament. If you want to make it easier for us to spot you and read your comments, just make sure that where you type it down, you include those official hashtags.
Yeah, and don't forget as well to like and also subscribe whichever channel that you're watching this right now. I believe most of you might be watching on YouTube. And don't forget to show us some love as well. Find us on our social medias. You got Red Queen Gaming here. My name is Sir Cloud. We are everywhere on social media. Pick your favorite one, whether it's on Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, TikTok. Yeah, we're all everywhere. So come on, guys. We could use some love too.
And we're giving justice to all of the genius gameplays that you are seeing on your screen. So if you guys are enjoying the show, it's just a little like and a little subscribe. That's all you need to do. Just find us on all of our social media handles, and we're very easy to find people, especially Sir Cloud. I mean, he's everywhere. He's been doing a lot of talks. He's been getting a lot of interviews. He's everywhere, guys.
I mean, filling up my time. I just like to say that. I just like to call it fill up my time. But you guys fill up your time as well by giving us a follow, ladies and gentlemen. But for the teams, they fill up their time by giving us the best entertainment possible. And so far, I can say it has been a really entertaining day. Based on the gameplay of all these teams that have shown us, it looks like all these teams, they are giving their 110% best. And that's why we are seeing a lot of good gameplays. Arguably, I must say, there are more amazing gameplays as even compared to the playoff stage.
And you know what, guys? I just have to put it out there, since Sir Cloud is such a great caster. He just won an award recently. He doesn't really want to admit to me, but yeah, he's an OG caster. That's why he won the most influential caster, male influential caster coming from Esports. So congratulations, Sir Cloud.
That's a prop. That's a prop to just sway people away and talk about something else other than whatever they're talking right now. I don't know, just putting out there. But yeah,
Sir
thank
Cloud is
you.
red.
Yes. No, okay. Let me change the lights now. All right.
Okay.
The best color that I have is yeah. Okay. Orange, not as red as yours. That's the best color that I could give.
Yeah, because it's my lightsaber again. I'm a Sith Lord.
Liking that. I can change to. Well, I don't think it will be much different on the broadcast, but yeah. I don't have those fancy RGB lights though. Probably gotta look into getting one of those.
Yeah, but you know what's exciting? Of course, getting into our match number 4 for this evening. And again, this would be the last ERANGEL match for us. So again, if this is your strongest map, if coaches are watching right now, if the fans are watching right now, well, this is the last time that you can do good if in case this map is your strongest map.
ERANGEL has to be the strongest map for all the teams because it's going to be the majority map that is being played in this tournament. Or in a lot of other tournaments as well. Even in official tournaments, ERANGEL is always the most maps being played for some reason. Of course, it's because it's the OG map. And when we jump into final ERANGEL, so far, the 2 circles that we have seen is all the way up north. We're probably going to get something different this time.
Will we? Okay, we'll just have to wait and see because, again, we are about to jump into our final ERANGEL for this evening, ladies and gentlemen. You don't want to blink because you're definitely going to miss a lot.
Ooh, okay. All right. First, it's going to be the flight path, right? I think the 2 flight paths that we've seen today, they are pretty much the same, like on the left side. But this time it's going to be a different flight path. Okay, I do see the south side. I see Milta Power there. So it's going to be down south. Meaning that for Team Secret, they're going to jump back into military base. It's very likely for them to do that instead of Gatka. So far, they are that one team that changes their drop spot. I realize PBE changed their drop spot as well. They dropped it to Starboard before this. But because of this flight path, maybe they won't go there. We'll get a confirmation soon. But oh, they are floating towards Starboard still.
Yeah, and it's we'll just have to wait where the circle will land because that will definitely dictate the tempo of the game. But yes, bottom half of ERANGEL would be highly populated this time considering the flight path that we have. So we're just waiting if Team Secret will head on again back to the military base, if YOODO Alliance will be taking up the space around Milta, and if Vampire Esports will head back to Primorsk.
Vampire Esports, yes, they should go back to Primorsk. It is very doable for them, and I can see them heading that side now. No unusual drops yet. Team Secret, as we expected, drop into military base, so that's going to be the starting point. PBE going up north, but we're gonna have almost a similar circle. This time it's centered around the Gatka Mountain. There is a possibility that it might still go up, but if I had a choice of where it will end, I would like it to end in Gatka Mountain. I think that's one of the interesting areas for the teams to play.
Yeah, we'll definitely witness who will be the king of the mountains if ever that happens. But yeah, this is a brutal circle. I mean, considering where the flight path actually was just a while ago, I mean, all of the teams need to, again, travel up to the northern side, and it's the same thing probably is going to happen between Team Secret and the rest of the team that chose to drop right at the the end of the bridge back into the mainland, which is VOIN, Esports, Vampires. D-Savior, it's pretty much the same. I mean, they still have taken control of Pachinki, but you know what? DBD, not a good start. They found each other. Just not sure who has done, but oh my goodness. This is a ring around the rosy, Sir Cloud.
But Ventura's had some help from Onzen. And now he will slash Aizen down. And yeah, thanks to Onzen, really, because Ventura's had nothing.
Yeah, almost. That was a close call. If he didn't have any teammate right there, it could be the other way around, Sir Cloud. He might be the one facing the ground because if I read that right, I mean, his opponent was able to pull out a gun. But you know what? For the side of Playbook Esports, I feel like they've gone through a player from KAGENDRA, and right now Monboy is no longer part of the team.
Oh, okay. That'll be interesting to see. But we'll hopefully we get a visual later on that. For DVD now playing without Izane, what are newer players in the lineup? It's definitely going to hamper them quite a bit because Izane has a lot of firepower. He transferred from Team Secret to DBD in this season and helping them to win the Malaysian PMPL. But I guess now it's for him to just prove himself at the Southeast Asia stage together with DBD.
Yeah, if we're going to take a look at where Boom and RQ as well as D Savior is currently placed right at this moment, I mean, they have a huge chance on a lot of gatekeeping opportunities, especially there's tons of teams, you know, that would probably go towards that direction, but it's going to be a bloodbath probably onto the east and the south side. So some of the teams will probably head on north side, probably head on Severny as their entry point. So we'll just have to wait and see. But yeah, DBD already lost one member of their team, and there's also a big chance that they will clash with Vampire Esports if they head on towards the same route.
And too bad that BBE lost Monboy. To me, definitely one of their key players, and for him to go out early, I think it definitely will take a toll onto them. So hopefully the other members will be able to step up. Looking at you, Range, pulling up another one just like that round before, that 10 elimination round that he did. But at least for now, the good news for PBE is that because they started off at the corner, we don't see that many teams up north. So if they were to take that rotation route from the north side, passing by Severny into the circle, they should be okay.
Yeah, and look at Team Secret, though. I mean, considering the circle, they opted to pass through the east side bridge instead to get back to the mainland. You know what? There's a big chance that they will clash this time with a person from United. And if they do, well, they will have to deal with a lot of players still coming back to the main island.
I guess their idea is they want to get elimination points out of BN United because they do have the information, and we do know as well that BN United likes to drop in Novo. So Team Secret position themselves for BN United now. They better make this worth it because the circle is far away. We're talking about almost 3,000 meters away.
Yeah, you're right, Sir Cloud. I feel like Team Secret is ready to attack BN United. They know that this is their spot, and so before they head back to the main island, they would want to make sure that they bring in all that 4 elimination points with them.
Okay, here we go. The zone has arrived though. Hopefully the teams are prepared for this, especially Team Secret, because it was their choice to go on to BN United. BN United not interested to take the fight. Looks like they're making that rotation now. Team Secret, are they positioned at the bridge? Probably not. So that means BN United might have a free pass across.
YOODO Alliance is still there, and oh man, the congestion is pretty much onto the southeastern side, so I feel like most of the battles will happen there first. And probably some of the players coming from KAGENDRA and FaZe Clan as well as Boom Esports will probably fight with each other. So because they are within proximity. They're very close with each other, Circle, and probably would just have to wait up until we get into the second phase of the circle before we see any fights happen. You know what? It's going to be an interesting stage number 2 because we'll just have to wait and see where the next circle will land.
Yeah, the circle is going to be tricky because it's like 50%. It could go up to the north side, which is North Jogopur. 50% it could go down south to the Kakao Mountain. So teams will need to play that guessing game. The last we saw the map was that the majority of the teams still on the main peninsula. So if the circle happened to go up north to like Johor or even to Zaki, then oh wow, can you imagine the bridge, the biggest choke point in that area? It will be insane there.
Oh yeah, and just look at Playbook Esports as well. I mean, they are trying to maximize perhaps the time that they have over to the blue zone. They don't want to get in just yet. Although they are already traveling, they have all the vehicles that they need. But Max, on the other hand, coming from BN United, he just was gunned down by the players coming from Team Secret.
Oh, Team Secret is prepared for this. So they want to go in and secure that elimination point. And yes, Ryzai will receive it. But for the rest of BN United, did they manage to get away? Did they manage to get across?
Not quite. But yeah, Team Secret chased them down. They know that Novorepnoy is their choice of drop, and so they chased them right before they head back to the main island. But you know what? RRQ this time, up against BIGETRON Red Villains. Hex is just throwing that nade. Okay, so this is currently a 2v2 situation, but reinforcement is about to come.
Okay, Circle shifted onto the Kaka Mountain area. Majority of the teams are there, but we have a good amount of teams on the Pochinki side. Now, putting focus onto BTR versus RRQ, the two teams from the Indonesian region. Satar, 50% of health, almost needed down, but it should be fine, should be able to reset. But for us, going up against YOODO Alliance, taking a fight somewhere else. BTR now shooting onto RRQ. RRQ knows exactly where Satar is at.
Man, I mean, BIGETRON Red Villains can't seem to catch a break right there. Oh my goodness. Satar goes down with that Molly attack coming from RRQ. So it's up to Genfos to save his team. But that firepower coming from RRQ, I don't think he's going to survive this circuit.
Where are the rest of BTR? Okay. The chat is going to go wild. But anyway, YOODO Alliance now to get a fight against XERXIA. Megamind managed to get away. Both trying to shoot it down. Okay, he has a clear shot right now. Megamind will be knocked down. And XERXIA, did they survive it? No! Eliminated by YOODO Alliance.
A lot of the top performing teams is kind of slowing down for the grand finals. I mean, XERXIA placed in at third, if I'm not mistaken, during the playoffs, and so we kind of expect them to really do good as soon as we step into the grand finals. But you know, it's a different story this time. Those that we do least expect are the ones that are actually doing pretty good. But again, the scores are pretty much distributed at this point in the competition, considering that there are a lot of teams trying to step it up, trying to show up for the day number 2 of the grand finals as well.
And not too sure what happened to some of these teams who did really well during the group stage. Kind of hard to see them going down that fast. But anyway, life has to go on. So we got 14 teams still active. And BN United still spending time in the zone. Or in the blue, rather. KAGENDRA will have a good time because, well, North Jogopool is their regular drop spot. And the circle happened to be there. So they can pretty much chill for now.
Yeah. Oh my goodness, here we go. BN United spotted some players coming from Team Secret. They know where they will be coming from. Team Secret managed to take one of their players in Sauce, trying to serve their revenge. But so far, okay, here we go. He tried to do a massive spray down. Ooh, but close enough. He wasn't able to actually shut him down.
Oh, almost. Posh could get it, and Posh will get it all down to Ryzai. Looks like BN United might find their revenge as they take out one member of Team Secret. So what's going in for the chase, hoping to be able to get a good angle onto the other two members of Team Secret, but no, too far away. BN United, time for them to focus on getting into the circle.
Yeah, Team Secret was able to actually catch them off guard, but they were also quick with their reflexes as well. So BN United was able to do a very good counter up against Team Secret. That's why Team Secret opted to just back away, retreat, you know, and fight to live another day. So let's see what's going to happen, because they are probably going to find each other once again inside the safe zone. Now, RQ also traveling to get to the safe zone as it now moves to Jorgopool. So that would be the focal point this time.
Oh yeah, KAGENDRA is there, so you'll be pretty happy. Let's see if they can defend their ground, though. That will be the bigger question, because a lot of these teams will be heading towards that area. YOODO Alliance, on the other hand, still on the outside. Okay. YOODO Alliance not done yet with this fight now. They want to take a fight against RRQ.
Yeah, YOODO Alliance putting a big pressure up against RRQ. They are outside of the zone, and YOODO Alliance really trying to make sure that they don't get in. But you know what? Oh man, Playbook Esports this time gets them, and Team RRQ still trying to counter Hexus. Let's see if they will survive this one, as Playbook Esports now tries to go in for the charge.
Okay, here we go. The zone has arrived, though. RRQ is still tanking out the blue Averagely, I can see the players having 2 first aids each, so it should still be okay, but they can't stand too much time here. Voki turned into a pancake thanks to No Mercy, not showing any of it towards Voki. He'll be happy to loot up, and that's going to be a lot of first aids in the hands of No Mercy.
Yeah, he turned in flat on the ground. But 2 casualties onto the side of YOODO Alliance right here. We got Flax and a K-Look. Okay, so this is a duo to watch out for. 5 elimination points under their name. I really do hope they get to the end zone and have a chance to get on that winner chicken, because they have been putting a lot of work, Sir Cloud. They have been putting a lot of effort to make sure they finish big at every round. So let's see if they can make it happen this time. But you know what? They're also traveling, trying to get inside the safe zone as well. Ooh, so far RQ has made it safe, but how long we still don't know.
Wow, FaZe Clan has company in the same area, but they kind of split out. You can see like having a 2-2 split here. Around the areas of Hospital and also South Jogopool. But for PLAYBOOK Esports, they made their way through, but they're playing this round without Cool, without Bomboy, playing as a duo. Let's see if they can overcome the challenge, which is FaZe Clan.
Vampire Esports. Okay, so Tony K was able to put 1 elimination under his name, but Vampire Schweppes, okay, he spotted players come from D Savior. Would we get a second round out of these 2 teams? And if we do, who's gonna come out on top? Still got 6 seconds though before the zone closes in, and this is the current situation. We can see a lot of teams getting into position, but we've got D Savior, if I'm not mistaken, who's right there in the middle.
Okay, circle ship down south. And this is South Jogopool that we're talking about, including Hospital. Got a couple of teams on the outside, down south. Team Secret and BN United locked in with each other. But inside of Jogopool, the container area, look at the amount of teams. We got PERSIJA, EVOS, and they're trying to chase down the opponent. But Team Secret kind of busy with BN United.
It's a long way coming from the military base back to this specific location right here. They're actually just right outside of the zone. But you know what? It wasn't the Savior who's right there in the middle. It was actually a FaZe clan of Thailand. So from that area, there's KAGENDRA. There's also the player coming from Esports. So only 3 squad that is right inside the south of Jogopool.
And you know what? Team Secret and BN United have been chasing each other for the longest time. From military base island up to this area. I mean, what coincidence that they are like tracking each other down.
Could be the case. Yes, we got Zay right here coming from VOIN Esports. Oh man. A little bit of a tapping fire coming from Zay, but could not hit his shots. Of course, he is aiming down on the players coming from PLAYBOOK Esports at this time. But you know what? For the side of PBE, they have a little bit of cover. So for now, they are still safe. But let's see if the other squads will decide to push that specific compound right there. But it would be hard, you know, for DBD, for Vampire, even for YOODO Alliance to get inside the zone considering their location. But you know what? PERSIJA and RQ having head-to-head right now.
Okay, here we go. Nate toss in by Lynx. And Wraith at the same time, knocking down Levi's. Okay, PBE kind of busy themselves together with D Xavier. And Red Face with an 8 in hand. Okay, No Mercy is at the corner. No Mercy waiting, but now the name will be tossed at No Mercy. Nate does connect onto him, but his other teammates are coming in to back him up.
Yes. Okay, Red Face still trying to make it rain. Nate, of course, this is the perfect time for him to charge using that UMP, his favorite gun. His always, that's the gun that I always see him use. Okay, but he kind of retreated because it wasn't a good idea to really expose himself in that situation. But you know what? The fight is still not over between these 2 teams, Sir Cloud.
Okay, yeah, it's going to take a while now, but the time is not on their side because they're already outside the zone. Asa going in for the flag. He spots out Lynx, and Lynx is starting. Lynx, beautiful counter with the DBS, knocking down Asa. No Mercy. He cannot charge him because of the molly, but now he has forms out space. No Mercy is going to come in from behind. He spots out Red Face, tries to pull him down, but Red Face survives.
You know what? I thought No Mercy was able to put down Lynx from that exchange, but you know what? Surprise, surprise! Lynx with a shot down, and here we go. No Mercy tries to go in for a 2v1 situation and was able to emerge victorious.
Wow, 1v2 clutch from No Mercy. Man, this guy starting to warm up to the scene, but he needs to show consistency with RR kill. And now we do see that PRIZEPOOL was out at number 14 with 3 elimination points. YOODO Alliance going up against the PMWI champions, Vampire Esports.
No Mercy really is living up to his name right there. No Mercy. But you know what? For YOODO Alliance, oh man, they are not in the best of spot right now as they are getting a lot of nades coming from Vampire Esports. And you know what? If you stay in one location, all it takes really is just one loud kaboom and you can find the rest of your team back to the lobby. And that is the case right now for the side of YOODO Alliance. Now we got Tony K right here with an M416 trying to do a massive spray. But you know what, Sir Cloud? Couldn't seem to be hitting their targets just yet.
Yes, and YOODO Alliance still has Flex alive because of that. But they're letting him go for now because I think that they have other teams to focus on. Because look at the minimap itself, like other teams are getting closer and closer towards Vampire Esports. But somehow they still need to finish off Flex, and now Flex could backstab them. Okay, we got Tony K still keeping an eye onto him, but still can't let the shot.
You know, the only advantage coming from the side of YOODO Alliance is that car has already exploded, so that provides him a very good cover. But you know what, still, he can be taken out with one molly or one nade, so I don't see why Vampire Esports hasn't done that so. But Jimmy from Don't Break Dreams throws in another nade, perhaps? Oh yeah, and he was able to get Zai from Team Secret.
Oh yeah, DBD now stepping it up, but they played this round without Isaac, unfortunately, so a little bit of a handicap for them. And the DBD is still on the outside of the circle, but the next challenge is probably going to be KAGENDRA, who has that building by the edge of the circle. But KAGENDRA, they're also within the circle, so need to move out of the building.
But not out getting the position, so into the third game, there's still time. It's in the mid 40 seconds before the zone closes in, so if they want to go and wait for DBD, they pretty much do that one. Okay, so here we go. D-Savior, 3 casualties, so we are looking at Chua as the only player remaining, and right now they are in a battle up against PLAYBOOK Esports. Now here comes DBD, and they are being really forced by the blue zone to go ahead and go up against KAGENDRA, which is going to be very difficult because KAGENDRA is already in position.
It kind of feels that DVD wants to go set up for exit frags for KAGENDRA. So they will play within the circle, waiting for KAGENDRA to come out. But if they do so, then they're going to face up against Vampire Esports. But KAGENDRA knocks 2 down from DVD, leaving Echo alone. And with Echo being the only man standing for DVD, it's going to be hard for him. But instead, Vampire Esports is going to take that position to try to block KAGENDRA from coming out.
Yeah, they got sandwiched in between Vampire and KAGENDRA, which is not good at all. But Flyboy, okay, I don't know how long he can continue to be on top of this rooftop, or on this roof rather, because he's also pretty much exposed to the players coming from Vampire Esports. But Flyboy really making it, you know, rain nades onto DBD. But this is currently a domination coming from the side of Vampire Esports this time.
Oh, KAGENDRA, we got 0, tossing an 8 onto the side of Vampire Esports, shooing them away as KAGENDRA wants to take charge of this high ground, this elevation against Vampire Esports, and 0 nades and traps. This could be an opening for KAGENDRA to go up against Vampire Esports.
All right, here we go. This is what I've been waiting for. KAGENDRA showing up, and right now they are challenging the boys coming from Vampire Esports. We've got Flyboy at the front. We got Frenzy driving his sports car right here. Goes in for the spray up against Ravenclaw. Did not quite to shut him down just yet, but you know what? It's no problem. But 0 is currently knocked down, but this is the opening knock, you know, that Vampire has been waiting for. Frenzy still continuing to do a massive spray, but gets down as well.
Well, Flyboy gotta fly out of here because he is the only one standing. Vampire Esports should be able to reset. Now Flyboy, okay, if you look at the minimap, who's on top of him? It's FaZe coming towards Flyboy. Oh no, he must wish he can really fly now.
Oh man, what a tricky situation for KAGENDRA right at this moment. I mean, the only thing that's keeping them alive, Sir Cloud, is the fact that, you know, they are a bit on a dip, and FaZe Clan is trying to also do a massive spray up against Vampire, preventing them to get close to where KAGENDRA is right now. But still, this is not a good situation for KAGENDRA.
Okay, here we go, KAGENDRA. They gotta beat the odds right now as FaZe Clan is getting closer and closer. Mormon is the closest to KAGENDRA with an 8 in hand. Mormon tosses it on, and Frenzy gets knocked down. 1 more to go. Mormon with an M4 finishes off Frenzy. And now Flyboy is still the last man standing. Flyboy, what can he do? The numbers are on his side. He's on the lower ground. Everything is against him.
We need the miracle gameplay coming from a Flyboy of KAGENDRA, as he is perhaps the last remaining for his team, or they are still two. Okay, so he is the last player remaining for KAGENDRA, so this is gonna be tough for him as he needs to put down players coming from a FaZe clan. But you know what, FaZe, some of their players are focusing now to this to Boom Esports, but this is just one player. I mean, the rest of Boom Esports is still out there together with ARF.
Yeah, okay, so Ventura is going to finish off Yummy. The rest of Boom Esports, like what you mentioned, they are on the other side. So they're not going to butt in onto FaZe Clan's plan for now. But Momo knows that there's one player for KAGENDRA still alive, circling around him. Now, Rymar for PB going up against VOIN. It's going to take a huge one for him to win this because he's the only one against the two from VOIN.
Yeah, and also we've got the Savior right there, Chua, as the last remaining player. So this is kind of a standoff between these two teams. Unfortunately, VOIN is looking to join the mix, so they are both in trouble. But yes, here we go. KAGENDRA, I feel like they have already been eliminated. Yes, they are. Rymar cooking up that nade, looking to shut down players from VOIN. But you know what? That was an accurate nade as well coming from VOIN. Zay.
Oh, nicely tossed, and that is definitely a Kobe there, ladies and gentlemen. Now, FaZe Clan go up against Vampire Esports. They'll be happy to take down the team that's from the same region and to claim that elimination point. Now, FaZe Clan wins against Vampire.
Yeah, 6 elimination points before they got sent back to the lobby. But you know what? The fight is not over just yet because Chua this time coming from D Savior is now challenging up the remaining players coming from VOIN. Oh. The good thing though, oh my goodness, that was a good one, is that Zay is the only active player coming from VOIN Esports. So Chua has the chance to actually go in for the charge, moving for the kill with a DBS. Or that was an S12K. Yes, that was an S12K, and still pretty good performance coming from D Savior.
Yeah, thanks to his nade that opened up this fight. So now D-Xavier won it and they start the circle. But look at the big boss here. FaZe Clan, the full squad team, going up against one from each that's still remaining in this round. Boom Esports, Razy with the DBS gameplay, takes out Axel, ARF team out.
Okay, here we go, ladies and gents. We are looking at the final 3 teams for match number 4 here in ERANGEL. Again, this is the last ERANGEL that you're going to see for the day. We've got FaZe, we've got D Savior, and of course, a Boom Esports with 4 kills. Who has the best chance of winning this one? Of course, it's 68%. It's FaZe Clan.
It's very, very likely they can win this. But okay, I know I said this before. Same situation with YOODO line. So, okay, I'm just going to keep my cool now and anything can happen.
Yeah, we don't want to jinx it, Sir Cloud.
Yeah.
But yes, when it comes to the number advantage, of course, it goes to FaZe Clan. I mean, we're talking about the last remaining player coming from Boom and D Savior as well. But we don't want something happen like the same with YOODO Alliance. So let's see how they're gonna be playing this one out, as 3 of the players coming from FaZe now charges up to take down Chua from D Savior. Here comes the attack, here comes the kill, here comes the push. Chua goes down.
Okay, one more to go, and that's gonna be Razy. He's on the other side, and Razy needs to cross the road. All right, he pops out the smoke. That gives information to FaZe Clan of where exactly he is. We got Ventura on the high ground, so the moment Razy shows up, that's it. It's either he gives up to the blue or, well, he tried to cross, I guess.
Razy needs weak arms, a heavy. Let's go! Razy, if you can pull out a miracle gameplay for this one, that will be a very good clutch for Boom Esports. But can that be possible, as one of the first come from FaZe now charges up, crosses the road, but unfortunately, oh man, that was just too much firepower for one player to handle. But still, what a good performance coming from Boom. Razy right there setting up 2 elimination points under his name, and still managed to put his team at 2nd place for this match.
Yeah, it was almost impossible for Razy, honestly speaking, because FaZe Clan, they have Ventura on the high ground, so he was covering Razy from another angle, and then you got the other 3 on the lower ground, so you got multiple angles on the Razy. There was almost no way for him to escape that. Anyway, it's going to be FaZe Clan this time, taking the first chicken dinner for themselves in the grand finals with 8 elimination points, bringing them up to 18 points in this round.
Yeah, I can't even imagine for Razy how much pressure he was in during at that moment. I mean, can you just imagine being the last player from your squad and there's like a full squad charging towards you? I mean, that would be crazy. But yes, congratulations to the FaZe guy for winning, for getting the winner chicken dinner with 18 points.
Yeah, they were at number 12 before this, so this should push them up to page number 1 at least. It's just that they didn't get as many eliminations as probably they would have hoped for, but who can complain about the chicken dinner at the end of the day, right? So as long as they can get to page 1, meaning that they would still be in a good reach to try to get the number 1 spot.
Yes, damage of course goes to is this Vinto? Okay, Vinto with the highest damage. That's a total of 455, 2 elimination points under his name. Mormon, however, okay, with 3 elimination points with the highest damage taken as well. So when it comes to bullets, I feel like he's the magnet for this match.
Yeah, and the team that's the magnet as well. Okay, well, not that we will know here, but for FaZe Clan, they maintain a full squad towards the end, so they didn't give away points to anyone at all. But they kind of move strategically, you kind of think about it. Like at the high ground fight, like they move towards the area where they know they have the advantage against KAGENDRA and then Vampire Esports because they know they have the numbers. And then they turn their attention to the left side where all the other teams have only like one or maybe 2 players at most each. So they always use the number of players that they have and prioritize that against the other teams that have a lesser number than them.
Yeah, and I almost thought that KAGENDRA would win up against Vampire considering the position that they were in. They have the higher ground, so I kind of thought that they would able to get through that fight and win that engagement. But I mean, the tables have been flipped, and KAGENDRA was the one that was put in a little bit of a disadvantage considering that FaZe Clan joined into the mix, so that was a third-party kind of thing, and that was like a domino effect for the side of KAGENDRA.
Final sad round for BTR. I mean, BTR, where have they gone to? Where is the Sata? Where is the Lapa? And if you gotta think about it, if BTR continues on like this, even Lapa might lose his top MVP status.
Probably big possibility there, Sir Cloud. But then again, this is just the second day. You know, I know that we opened things up in SANHOK, but I feel like BIGETRON Red Villains has, you know, like really booked a reservation this time inside Paradise Resort and never left. Guys, we are already in ERANGEL. Come on, join us.
Wow, look at this. Chua, for the first time, getting a match MVP, Tao An, to him. That's like greetings in Vietnamese, by the way. 5 eliminations, 640 damage, and 15 throwable use. His fight at the warehouse, 1v3 against, I believe it was ARF team, or yeah, ARF team, I believe. That was amazing. He won that fight just by throwables, and he finished off with a regular gunfight. I believe it was a DBS towards the end, so it was pretty much him against the world. But oh wow, I'm seeing quadruple now.
You know what? I know how to say thank you in Malaysian. Okay, I'm not sure if this is Malaysia. Is it Kopungka? No.
I don't know what's that.
Kopungka. Okay, I'm gonna check it out later. But yes, we're looking at the match summary. Norpreco with RRQ. From RRQ with the highest elimination points, but of course we also got Chua coming from D Savior, Tony K coming from Vampire, and No Mercy from RRQ as well.
Yeah, we got No Mercy up there. Glad to see him up there though, because he's one of the newer players for RRQ. So naturally, if you're a new player, for the fans, you will have a lot of expectations, right? So he put off a good one in this round. Glad to see him being able to do that. It's a matter of getting or being consistent will be the bigger question for him. Looking at his performance as well, that helped RRQ to gain 10 elimination points. And who needs rank points?
And you know what, Sir Cloud? I just saw during the match summary, the second time that a full team actually occupied all the categories, just like what KAGENDRA did yesterday. So RRQ has taken all the highest elimination, damage, healing, and whatnot. So that's very good considering that they weren't able to get the winner chicken dinner. So I guess that's no problem for them dominating the battlefield.
Yeah, that's somewhat of a flex as well, right? They still get the points at the end of the day, still that 10 points, and rank points, ain't a problem for them. But on the other end, the two big ones, BTR and XERXIA, surprise, surprise, no points at all, considering that these two teams have shown to us that they have a lot of firepower in them. But I don't know what's happening to these teams. It's just unexplainable now.
Yeah, even being United, oh my goodness, they're not really having a good time right at this moment. Coming in day 2, they're still at the bottom half section of the overall rankings. So guys, you need to pick up the pace and actually show up, because we still got 2 more remaining matches. But this time it's on a different terrain. It's going to be in the hot desert, or like the barren desert, Miramar. So it's gonna be a different pace this time.
Yes, things are definitely going to change. We're going to see the longest elimination distance be further this time. So that's definitely going to be the case since it's the widest map of all, right? Looking forward to that. A different kind of pace this time. Whether the teams are going to play aggressive or not, we yet to know. But Xavier, look at the gap now. A nice gap between them and KAGENDRA. And they are 3 points away from that 100-point mark. I mean, Xavier, are they going to be the champions? I know it's still early, but these are the champions of last season. Maybe a back-to-back.
Yeah, maybe a back-to-back. I mean, we're not even taking out the probability. As you mentioned a while ago, Sir Clyde, I mean, we're not even sure if really Vampire Esports will be showing us the kind of tenacity that they showed during the PMWI, and also the fact that we are seeing a little bit a slowdown when it comes to the gameplay of BIGETRON, XERXIA, as well as KAGENDRA. And so it's, I mean, the question is already out there. Can Xavier pull off a back-to-back champion for the Ruthless Invitational Showdown?
Ooh, wow. That will be a big flex there for Xavier. And of course, a very good motivation as they will also be competing in the upcoming PMSL with PUBGMOBILE on their lineup. And PUBGMOBILE, moving over from Box Gaming, have been a really good transfer for them as well. So if they can pull off a big one here, back-to-back win, that's one. And imagine if they can win PMSL, they will be 2-time Southeast Asia champions.
Ooh, spicy. Now, that's what I like, making things juicy for each and every one of us. But you know what? If we're going to be focusing on the amount of scores or the amount of numbers that the teams on the second page was able to put up on the scoreboard, it's not that much of a gap, right? So there's a lot of chance that these teams can actually catch up, and we'll probably see a lot of shuffle happen as we progress and head on towards to the end of this grand finals. But I saw you just a while ago, Sir Cloud. You were kind of flexing a gum or like a candy. What was that?
This is actually a traditional Vietnamese candy handed out by a good friend from Vietnam. So yeah, this is for Chua. If he was here, I will pass him this for being the MVP. But you know what? He's far away. I'll need more time to pass this to him. But I don't have that much time, as we need to head on to a break, ladies and gentlemen. So we'll see you guys after this for MIRAMAR.
They found each other. Just not sure who has done, but oh my goodness. This is a ring around the rosy, Sir Cloud.
But Ventura had some help from Onzen. And now he will slash at, but for us, going up this YOODO Alliance, taking a fight somewhere else. BTR now shooting onto R. Exactly where Sotar is at.
Man, I mean, BIGETRON Ruthless can't seem to catch a break right there. Oh my, this Sir Cloud.
Where are the rest of BTR? Okay. The chat is gonna go wild. Going to try to shoot it out. He gets a clear shot right now. Mega.
So far. Okay, here we go. He tried to do massive sprays.
Will get it all down to right side.
Or Q, they are outside of the zone, and YOODO Alliance really trying to make sure that they don't get in. But you know,
it should still be okay, but they can't stand too much.
From the military base and back to this specific location, it would be hard, you know, for DVD, for Vampire, even for YOODO Alliance to get inside the zone, considering their location. But you know what, PERSIJA and Nade, of course, this is the perfect time for him to charge using that UMP.
already outside the zone. Asa going in for the flag. He spots out Ling, and Ling is down. Oh, Ling's minimal counter with the DBS, knocking out Asa. No mercy. He cannot touch him because of the molly, but now he has spawns out space. No mercy is going to come in from behind.
No Mercy was able to put down Lynx from that exchange, but you know what? Surprise, surprise! Lynx with a shutdown, and here we go. No Mercy tries to go in for a two. So, but Genie from Don't Break Dreams throws long. He can continue to be on top of this rooftop, or on this roof rather, because he's also pretty much exposed to the players coming from Frenzy. Driving his sports car right here, goes in for the spray. Like an opening knock, you know that Vampire has been waiting for. Friends is still continuing to
He gets knocked down. One more to go. Momo with the ball.
together with ARF.
Yeah, okay, so Ventura definitely a Kobe there, ladies and gentlemen. Now FaZe Clan.
Back to the Pubg, but you know what? The fight is not over just yet, because to actually go in for the charge, moving for the kill with a DPS, or that was an S12K. Yes, that was a
one from each that's still remaining in this round.
Please do up from D Saber. Here comes the attack. Here comes the kill. Here comes the push. Sweet arms are heavy. Let's go. Easy if you can. First come from FaZe. Now charges up, crosses the road. So, Kapunka actually translate into thank you. That's a Thailand term. So just to give tribute to FaZe for winning that chicken dinner. So Kapunka to everyone. You guys are still watching, of course, the Ruthless Invitational Showdown Season 3. And this is already day 2 of the Grand Finals.
Okay, you just need to cross the border and you're in Malaysia after that. But so yeah, I guess Kapunka to FaZe Clan. They got the last chicken dinner. So far it's 2 for Thailand this time around, with Vampire Esports opening up the chicken dinner today, followed by PERSIJA, EVOS in the first ERANGEL, and second ERANGEL is D Xavier. And as usual, our tradition, Red Queen, we gotta get on with the prediction. So gotta give this to ladies first.
Okay, so we're gonna head on to Miramar for this time, and I'm just looking at the teams that did pretty well for this map. So those are Vampire Esports. Actually, this is the part wherein they really popped off and scored quite a huge number of points. It was 28 points in total. There's also PERSIJA EVOS that finished the game with 23 points. And so if you're going to ask me, I'm also looking at things at teams that have been quite consistent when it comes to playing this game. So I'm gonna go ahead and choose. You know what? I feel like Team Secret has this one down.
Okay, Team Secret for Red Queen. Okay, I'm going for the team that statistically has the best stats in Miramar now. Vampire Esports. Bam. Let's go.
Okay, that's interesting. But I feel like they have been exposed to the sunlight for too long, and they're kind of weak at the moment. No, just kidding. I don't want to jinx it, of course. But wait a minute. I know Sir Cloud has 1 point, but how come it says 2?
I have 2 points.
Okay.
One from
fine.
yesterday.
Okay, fine. All right, here we go, ladies and gents. Miramar. Who do you think is going to win this whole thing? Please do type it down in the comment section. Would love to know about your team predictions as well. Let's make it interesting for everyone. Maybe you do have a friend or like a brother or sister there that you would want to put wager on this one too. So let's see if you guys are going to win, because between Sir Cloud and I, Sir Cloud has the best advantage so far. So we'll just have to wait if Red Queen can be lucky with her team predictions. On to the next last round of the day. What? Are you kidding me? Or the next round? Yeah.
Yeah, it is the second last round for the day. Okay, so we got 14 more rounds, including the next one. I mean, 14 more rounds is a lot to predict. So yeah, I'm sure Red Queen Gaming can do the comeback too. Just like D Xavier. Now number 1.
Oh man, yeah, D Savior. I mean, even though then they have not been getting the winner chicken dinner, but they are really consistent in putting up those elimination points that they need. So I guess they're safe, and they managed to really snatch that chicken dinner from the hands of Team Secret. So I'm hoping some sort of consistency coming from this team. Lamborghini, can you make it happen? A back-to-back championship for the Ruthless Invitational Showdown?
Wow. Okay. They are potential though. Not gonna lie. Based on the way they play, they have a lot of confidence. They have players stepping up, like Chua stepped up as the MVP, and if it's not Chua, Parjin can step up. They're a good all-rounder. So the Xavier could be one of the high potentials to. Number one, of course, very high potential to break the 100-point mark. Number two is that high potential to even get the chicken dinner, if you ask me.
Yeah, so whatever information they have gotten during the day one broadcast of this Ruthless Invitational Showdown really seems to be working out for them. I'm still waiting if we can see some kind of redemption coming from the side of BIGETRON Red Villains and also KAGENDRA as we now fly into Miramar. And again, you guys don't want to blink because you'll definitely miss a lot of things happen. But for the flight path, so it started down south and it's heading up to the north side, so that's Campo Militar.
Campo Militar. Okay, I am interested in this round to see what happens in Picado again. It's normally FaZe Clan and BN United clashing. San Martin, if KAGENDRA chooses to be naughty, they can try to take out Team Secret. Those are the two common clashes. Looking at the current drops, it is very possible we'll see that clash again.
Yeah, I mean, those highly confident teams would probably head on to areas with an abundance of loot, considering that Miramar, we don't have so much here. Even with the space, if you want to take refuge, you have to take control of a building or like the houses, which is pretty hard if you're going to ask me. But you know what? There goes the initial circle cloud. It has favored the northeastern side at this time, El Pozo being the focal point.
Ooh, okay, it's far away from the flight path, so teams will need to travel quite a bit. But as usual, okay, KAGENDRA drops nearby to Team Secret. So there is a possibility that they might want to be naughty. Because the circle is on that side of the map, they will need to pass by Team Secret San Martin anyway. So we might see KAGENDRA coming into San Martin later.
Oh yeah, and there's tons of space, especially around La Cobreria, Ruins, Trailer Park. And which of these teams will probably get some loots and then head on over to perhaps El Pozo? I'm not sure, Sir Cloud, would that be a very good position for the teams?
Which area?
El Pozo.
El Pozo. Ooh. I think El Pozo will be pretty nice. Because it's quite a city. So maybe teams might want to go straight in there. I think that's a good one. And considering like the circle is like that side, right? And the flight path is like on the other side. If any team were to be confident that, okay, we move fast enough, well, might as well get a prime position inside of it.
Yeah, that's exactly what Boom Esports is doing right at this moment. They went for the vehicles and actually are now traveling to get inside the safe zone. Now, we're just not quite sure if they will be heading onto La Cobreria or perhaps straight to El Pozo this time. But it's the same thing goes for, RRQ. They're also traveling. It's rotation for most of the teams. But you know what? On the side of YOODO Alliance, PERSIJA EVOS, and as well as VOIN Esports, they are right there down in Los Leones. And we all know that Los Leones is a pretty big place, so you can fit 2 to 3 squads in there without having to engage right ahead. And again, that's exactly what the teams are doing right at this moment, Sir Cloud.
Yeah, it's just a matter of coming out Los Leones, then who would try to gatekeep each other? So since the circle is on the left, YOODO Alliance might have a little bit more advantage. But they're normally not the team that likes to gatekeep other teams. They like to take fights. So I don't expect them to try to do that against VOIN or even PERSIJA EVOS. I would expect them to travel, but maybe travel a little bit later.
Yeah, I mean, PLAYBOOK Esports, they are around Hacienda del Patron, so there's a big chance that they will clash with Team Secret. But you know what? There's the congestion that I'm seeing. It's probably going to happen around the south and the eastern side, Sir Cloud, since a lot of the teams like Vampire as well as PERSIJA as well, FaZe Clan is just right around Becado. So I'm just like really waiting if these teams would head on with an early engagement or prioritize just getting enough loots and perhaps just taking it passive since this is our first Miramar.
Mm. Yeah, it is generally quite passive, even for the teams in general, right? And I think it's also the motivation of all the teams that, okay, we still got a lot more games, so we play this a little bit more careful. You don't want to be one of the earlier ones to go out, so that's why they're playing in such a way. But if we are like, okay, last day, and then there are some teams that have nothing much to play for, then that time you might see teams really challenging each other early on.
You know what? On the side of Playbook Esports, they actually went down in Impala. So right in between of them, or up in front of them, are the players coming from Vampire and Los Leos. And eventually, you know, at some point they will have to get inside the circle. They can pull this out, pin these players down. They have a big chance on acquiring some huge points, you know, considering their position. But if they're going to choose to head on up north and probably choose an entry point from there, then they're gonna miss the opportunity to stack up some elimination points.
For Boom, as what we kind of expected, they move straight in, so they'll be okay. They can continue their loot here. There's still a lot of space here, considering that like the flight path, and naturally some teams will want to change their drop spot to like towards the right side of the map. So that's quite a smart move for them to just grab the vehicle and move straight in. But we do have two teams now taking out the blue. Okay, BN United is one of it. Interestingly, BN United did not challenge FaZe Clan for Picado. So I guess that they are, maybe it's because they're like at the last place right now. So confidence is really not that high for BN United. That's why they kind of leave Picado for FaZe Clan.
And also, of course, something is not really working out for their team, and it would be nice to see some alterations when it comes to their game plan. You would want to avoid, you know, being too predictable when you guys are playing in a battle royale, so then it would be easier for the other teams to actually go for that pickup, which is, I feel like that's the game plan coming from BN United. I mean, they would want to, you know, like avoid any encounters first and just make sure that they have everything they need before they get into any engagement. But let's see, because this is a brutal circle, it's very far away from the original flight path, and the moment that they step in, I'm not quite sure if there will be any spots, good spots to say for them.
Okay, even the high grounds that Team Secret is taking is one of the good spots, have been taken by obviously Team Secret, so that's one out. The other one I would say is in the cities, and in each city you have at least a team, so that's taken. So if you come in a little bit later, you got to make do with whatever that you have. For Xavier now, putting a long range shot onto RRQ, but we got Lamborghini going for the backstab from the high ground.
Yeah, they're looking to go for a pinch right there. Good thing for that spray. I mean, he managed to really give off a huge damage points onto the vest and probably the helmet. And yes, you're right. Lamborghini can actually go for a backstop up against RRQ. But where is it? He can't seem to find the place, or probably just getting into position for now. But Nerpeko, I don't think he has any first aid, so that's going to be tough.
He uses... Okay, yeah, he doesn't. He's depending on bandages. It's gonna take a while for him to reset, but he should be okay. We don't see Xavier really hard pursuit onto him. Okay, circle time. This is gonna be important. Now, is it gonna be hardship? Okay, it's hardship to the left. So the high ground that Team Secret used to be at is no longer valuable. But Xavier, okay. Now they are back in pursuit of RRQ. Nerpeko now currently down. So Xavier is definitely going to have that point in the pocket.
Yeah, Lamborghini finds his spot and goes down for, or like did a massive spray up against Nerpeko right there. And as we all know, Nerpeko doesn't have enough resources, so that's a bad outcome, you know, for that specific player right there. So it's an easy kill coming from the side of the Xavier. But you know what? We're back into, we still have 16 teams or Cloud, so I guess everything is still okay for the rest of them. Although for VOIN Bulls, I can see one player that's currently knocked down.
If we have 16 teams now, meaning that when it reaches stage 4, we'll see a lot of fights happening at the same time. Team Secret on the way, making their move now, and we have KAGENDRA in front of them, so this will be really interesting. Not only KAGENDRA, there's another team rotating at the same path. It's going to be Xavier, so this is where we will see the clash. Xavier getting down, KAGENDRA waiting to defend their ground as well as Team Secret drives in.
Yeah, they're probably saying, you know what, this compound is already taken. Go find another location for yourselves. But you know what, I feel like the team is up for the challenge because we can see KAGENDRA trying to get into position right here. Tries to go for that massive spray up. That player coming from Team Secret. Oh, man, he was able to pass that.
Oh, that was really close. He was counting his lucky stars there, but Max wishing that some of that lucky stars for himself. Unfortunately, he will be eliminated, taken out by Raimon, and BN United might lose another one too.
Yeah, for BN United, I think SOAS fell from the vehicle. Just not quite sure. I just saw that coming from the kill feed. But let's see what's going to happen. Flyboy and the rest of KAGENDRA is still pretty much alive. They have taken the control of this compound, but in just a little while, I feel like, if I'm not mistaken, okay, so those are the guys coming from Team Secret. They are very near with each other. They have their own buildings. But again, we'll just have to wait and see because these teams are just waiting for the next circle shift, and that will dictate whether or not they're going to eliminate each other.
Yeah, let's see. Speaking about elimination, Chopper now in trouble. Aizen tried to attack him. Chopper managed to get into the building, so he'll be okay. DBD around the corner still. Jimmy spots out a broken vehicle, I believe, but yeah, I guess no one's there.
RNJ, however, taking in some damage as well, pretty much exposed to Leo coming from YOODO Alliance, so that's a good elimination point right there. Now we've got 4 seconds remaining before the zone closes in, and this is the moment of truth, StarCloud. The teams need to face the music. We'll just have to wait where it will go. Hey, waiting. You can still see, Boom Esports right there in the middle together with the XERXIA, FAZE, and RQ.
Yeah, another hardship to the left, and the high ground in this current circle. FaZe Clan has it, Boom somewhat has it. So FaZe Clan, I would say they are in the prime position at this moment. They're able to see the rotations from the other teams around them, and at the same time, they can take advantage to shoot them down if they choose to.
Yeah, but they need to be careful still because they are sandwiched in between FaZe and Vampire, with the exception, of course, of Team RQ is also within just proximity. But let's see what's going to happen because XERXIA is a battle up against DBD, and Chopper with an amazing shotgun kill was able to put another elimination point under his name, and Earth still trying to shut down this player come from DBD with a UMP but failed to do so. Now switches back to M416, but still the fight is not over just yet because they couldn't seem to find each other inside the building.
Oh, still the fight is happening. The fight's not stopping just yet. That XERXIA now needs to reset. On the second floor. Chopper, where are you? Okay, Chopper is on the other building. So they kind of split out here. DBD has the bad advantage. 3v2. Aizen together with Chopper. Yet an Echo with Earths. And they need to do this fast before other teams come by, because from our minimap, there is another team on the high ground. That happens to be FaZe Clan.
Yeah, Chopper needs to settle the score with this one player coming from DBD, but you know what? Forget about it, because Ertz, he can do this one alone. Managed to put down 2 players from DBD, this time with a UMP kill. Oh my goodness. Now, he needs to go and help his teammate put down that last remaining player coming from DBD.
Okay, here we go. 2v1. Can they find him? Okay, they know that Aizen's on the other side. Yeah, Aizen. Can they pull off a clutch here? This is going to be insane. I mean, we got a couple of rounds that Aizen played. He got eliminated fairly early. This time, it's his chance for redemption against XERXIA.
Yeah, the zone is pretty small, StarCloud, but we still got a complete set of teams, at this point in the match, which is amazing. But you know what, XERXIA Esports, although we already have 2 casualties, but still, Chopper and Earth, they're making it happen for their team, so I do hope they get to the last few zones of the game. But you know what, VOIN Esports has just been eliminated, the first team to actually get back to the lobby.
Oh, we got YOODO Alliance in the compound as well. DBD out. XERXIA needs to reset, but the rest of YOODO Alliance has arrived. Do they have enough time? Okay, from the high ground, FaZe Clan buying time indirectly for XERXIA, but time is not enough. Bought for them, but XERXIA will still be eliminated thanks to YOODO Alliance flags burning down Chopper. But now FaZe Clan keeping eye on the YOODO Alliance instead.
Yeah, it's not gonna be a good spot on the players coming from YOODO Alliance. I mean, they are sandwiched perhaps in between the phase, and I saw a player just a while ago, just not quite sure if player comes from BN or it comes from BIGETRON Red Villains, but you know it's a big pressure onto their side considering that they're still outside of the zone. But let's see what is happening between Vampire this time up against the players of PBE.
All right, on the outside of the zone, looks like this is where they'll take this fight. Schwabs needs to reset the stone, but a nade on his own. PBE, they have range in the lineup this time to get with one boy. Can they pull off something against the PMSL champion? Schwabs will be knocked down by Raimon. This is an opening for PBE. Stone will be knocked out as well. Looks like PBE have the advantage. The rest of Vampire Esports will need to come in. We got Tony K at the forefront, still with the high ground, but PBE charging in.
Yes, Raimon was able to shut down players come from Vampire with an M249. That is a wild machine gun right there. So far, they still have the advantage up against Vampire. And look at that. Just like what I said, Sir Cloud. I mean, when it comes to Miramar, oh man, they're pretty much exposed to the sunlight. So, oh yeah, they are getting picked off one by one.
Ouchies, ouchies, ouchies. But looking good for PLAYBOOK Esports now. PBE still has that one player. But it's going to be hard for him to secure the chicken dinner. He's going to depend on placement points now. We move over to KAGENDRA, taking this fight against PERSIJA, EVOS, the two teams from the Indonesian region. Let's go.
Yes, here we go. KAGENDRA still has a complete set of players right here. And it looks like they'll be challenging up players coming from Team Secret this time. Although, Team Secret, it's only Helton and Jarl for this team. So let's wait if they can pull up a miracle gameplay up against KAGENDRA. They need to make something happen for Team Secret to maintain at their position in the overall rankings. But KAGENDRA is still a tough team to go up against. So let's see what is going to happen. Obviously, KAGENDRA needs to pick up the pace. They need to rack up a lot of elimination points. So they are a bit hungry. They are being starved, Sir Cloud.
Oh, yeah. Somebody needs to feed the hawks before they become the vultures. And now, KAGENDRA on the other side. They are in the circle, though, so they'll be fine. But look at the amount of teams surrounding them. We got the ARF team, we got Team Secret and PERSIJA. We've got at least 4 teams on screen now next to each other. And as we enter stage number 5, there's a likeliness that the circle will move away from them. It's going to be really interesting by then as Misery goes down.
Yeah, 4 teams, and we're just waiting really for mayhem to start. And just look at that sort of Cloud come in, match number 5, and still PLAYBOOK Esports is pretty much dominating, which we would want to see. Of course, there are fans out there coming from the Philippines who are here currently supporting their favorite team. Now, 12 teams remaining, 41 players alive. We are at the 4th initial stage of the circle, and pretty much everyone is close with each other, so it's just about a few seconds before we see catastrophe to happen.
Oh, catastrophe probably for Lynx next as he's been spotted out. So his position compromised. Torres will be knocked out by Break. BN United coming into the circle, now taking a fight against FaZe Clan who had the high ground earlier on. Interesting. I wonder where are they fighting right now, but inside of this area, we still got 4 teams locked with each other. At the same time, KAGENDRA Flyboy knocking down one from ARF. Okay, but they still have time to reset.
I mean, we are already at the 4th stage, Sir Cloud, and the zone is about to move once again. So these teams need to think about what their priority is. Are they gonna be eliminating each other, gonna be prioritizing getting those elimination points, or head on inside the safe zone? I mean, whichever the decision they make, it's a big risk.
Yeah, it's a big risk for all of them. Just look at the minimap. None of them are in the circle. Okay, we have to move on to another team right now. BN United and FaZe Clan. So this is our answer. Looks like they're fighting on the outside of the circle as well. Break with a nade onto the member of FaZe Clan just below him, Trace. And Break with another nade. The first nade did not connect. The second nade will not connect as well. Trace with a nade of his own wants to toss onto the second floor, but it's not going to be easy for it to aim. But we got Momo from behind. Surprising break from nowhere.
Nice spot right there coming from Mormon. An essential kill for his team. Mormon goes down, however, pretty much the same thing that he did over to his opponent. He gets tagged this time, Sir Cloud. But you know what? So is getting damage as well. But he was able to evade this time, just a nick of time.
Wow, that was so close for SOAS. But he's still the last man, and he does have the circle. And FaZe Clan still has 3 players. Okay, this is gonna be tough for SOAS though, but it's tough for... Oh, ARF eliminated by KAGENDRA. Okay, 5 elimination points now, dominating for KAGENDRA. And it's number 12 for ARF team. No eliminations this time.
It's a clean-up stage, you know, for these 3 remaining teams outside of the zone circle cloud. We still got KAGENDRA, Team Secret, and PERSIJA, EVOS. This is getting tough. This is a tight situation for all of the teams. They know they have to move. The pressure is already there. They know they need to do it fast if they want to acquire those points. But, oh man, here we go. We've got Helton up against PERSIJA. Helton gets damaged. Shroud goes down. We only have 1 player remaining, and that is Helton.
Oh no, he's super duper low as well. Only 1 bullet onto him is needed. Helton not able to reset in time as PERSIJA EVOS will pick up the points. 6 elimination points now for PERSIJA, but they are still not in the zone.
This is going to be tough. The pressure is real for PERSIJA. 9 teams remaining, 31 players alive. We can see BIGETRON Red Villains capitalizing on PERSIJA's situation right at this moment. VOIN not letting this player go. He is doing a monstrous spray, but you know what? Lynx was able to survive that, but for how long?
Oh, not for long it seems, because the zone has survived on the Lynx now. Boys will want to secure that elimination point, but Lynx somehow managed to dance his way through. Boysil, is he able to do it? No, but I don't think he'll need it because the zone will do his work. But now Lapao on the other side is busy with FaZe Clan.
Okay, so that gives time for PERSIJA to actually get inside the circle. Good thing for Lynx because, well, the teams are already busy. BIGETRON Red Villains needs to face or like challenge up the players coming from FaZe. So who's gonna win that thing? We still don't know. But PLAYBOOK Esports, they're still alive and still racking up some points. Just look at that circle cloud, 7 elimination points, and they're looking to assume more.
Okay, here we go. This nade could get 1 more. Yes, it will. Now, Cool should be able to wrap things up. Cool! Don't loot! There's 1 more! Don't loot! Dude! Oh, he's been naded out, but now that gives information that somebody in the smoke that's gonna be Razy. Raimon trying to find a good angle, but finally... no, not yet! Razy's still there!
Oh my goodness, okay. This is not good. But you know what? It's okay because Razy got shut down this time for real. So that's a lesson learned from the side of PLAYBOOK Esports. You gotta count, man.
Yeah, don't do too early that. But now BTR probably not going to make the same mistake as they aim to take out FaZe Clan. Boysil should be able to do it. He needs to swap the weapons. And yes, good enough because he has backup coming in from the other side. BIGETRON Red Villains this time around. Wow, looking good.
Oh man, okay. D-Savior still alive. YOODO Alliance has got PBE, we've still got RQ and BTR. But you know what? For the side of RQ, they've managed to get this far though, but no elimination points.
Wow, D-Xavier, the only team with a full squad. Are we going to see another chicken dinner from D-Xavier now? Okay, it's probably still early, but they are looking good. And looking at the minimap, not many teams nearby. Okay, maybe only YOODO Alliance, and YOODO Alliance is in the circle. So this could be their next challenge.
I'm actually looking for RQ and where they are exactly, because I want to know their position, whether or not they're going to make it out alive with a good set of elimination points. Okay, so they are right down there in the middle. Say, okay, that's a good spot. But you know what, D-Savior, if they want to push in a little bit forward, they will have to deal with YOODO Alliance, and that's exactly what Chua is doing right at this moment. He is throwing a lot of nades, trying to flush out players coming from YOODO Alliance. Will they be able to eliminate them?
Okay, this is going to be the challenge for D-Xavier because we got some of them on the outside of the circle. Look at their formation. They are positioning to go in onto YOODO Alliance from multiple angles. So YOODO Alliance need to be prepared to defend this. They're doing pretty much the same thing. They're spreading out as well, just to cover different angles, just to make sure that they don't get surprised by D-Xavier. But now, the BTR taking one fight against a PBE with more than 50% health and his vehicle blown up.
Okay, so now Monboy is safe because, well, he popped up the smoke and now the vehicle has exploded, so that can be used as a strong cover up against BIGETRON Red Villains. Now, he needs to recuperate, but Raimon, on the other hand, gets tagged. But you know what? BIGETRON Villains also gets one player knocked down, Sir Cloud.
Oh, yeah, RRQ as well, knocking down Raimon from the other side. Lapa almost knocked, and Lapa will go down to Asa. Lapa, he needs to perform again to retain his MVP status. I'm worried for Lapa now.
Yeah, 9 elimination points on the side of PPE right here. Range is currently knocked down, and we can see Monboy popping up those smoke to conceal his position, but we are looking at the final 5 teams remaining. 14 players alive. RRQ still has 3 players remaining, so there's a big chance right there. Bigger than Red Villains, however, still trying to establish some sort of dominance right inside this circle. But you know what? Satar trying to make an angle work for him. He knows where Monboy is, and he is really gunning for that kill point.
Oh, speaking about going for elimination points, RRQ just picked one up, so there's going to be 3 elimination points for them now. RRQ still on the outside circle. Now, speaking on the outside, Monboy, what is he going to do now? Boyzil has sight onto him, but these areas making a move on YOODO Lions.
Yeah, what you gonna do when we come for you? You know, Alliance, you need to prepare because, well, Alia's already knocked down, and D-Savior, this is already the opening knock that they have been waiting for. Volkey, of course, trying to stay on guard. Oh, gets shut down as well.
There you go, one more. That is how they look, and how they look. It's gonna be hard for him to pull off a clutch against the entire D-Savior squad, who is on fire right now. All they need to do is just rush in together. But oh wait, he wanted to pull off something cheeky there, but D-Savior read it correctly.
Yeah, it was trying to be creative, but you know what? The fight is not over between BIGETRON, Boys, and Monboy. But you know what? I spoke too soon because Boy, well, he just made sure that PPE will get eliminated this time. So that brings us down to our final 3 teams remaining. Match number 4, ladies and gents. D-Savior, RRQ, and BIGETRON Red Villains.
Well, but PPE still got 9 eliminations. Not too bad this round. But D-Savior, not a full squad still. 3v2, we technically 2.5. So let's see if D-Savior can pull off another chicken dinner, or maybe RRQ can find a second chicken dinner again.
Yes, sir. RRQ is actually onto the northern side. We have one player that's currently knocked down, but you know what? D-Savior is popping up the smoke, getting ready to attack as well. But we still don't know what the game plan would be, as all of these teams are still trying to gather information. But you know what? D-Savior, Levi's, as well as Pathogen already making a move, but this is the current location. So BTR, they are all in just one position. So that is gonna be tough.
Yeah, okay, PTR, they have the toughest position because they need to cross the road. Let's see if the circle kind of favors them. Not really too, but RRQ is making that proactive move. Okay, Hexas is going towards BTR's position, and he may come in to try to backstab them from behind.
Yes, sir. Here we go. Okay, everyone else is already quiet. We got Hexas right here trying to gather information still, but you know what? They are prepared just in case BIGETRON Red Villains decide to head on over towards their direction and challenge them. But I don't think they're going to do that because D-Savior, they're also on guard. And with one mistake, definitely D-Savior will capitalize on that one and make it rain hellfire.
Okay. Yeah, but speaking of making it rain, RRQ is probably going to start it off by showering onto BTR with bullets. Satar, 20% health left, has time to reset. The vehicle explodes. Okay, there's the nade for Exas. It should land onto Satar. Satar evades it, and Satar still survives.
You know, I love the fact that Asa tried to actually get close just to get information to where to throw the nade exactly. That was a big risk coming from RRQ right there. That was a big risk play. But you know what, Satar? Okay, man, he's getting a lot of damage because RRQ, they have the information now. And boy, look at that. He needs to move as well. So, oh man, they are not in the best position for this encounter.
Yeah, and D-Savior is just looking. So D-Savior maybe coming in as a third party at the right moment. So if they do that, their chance of getting educated is pretty high. But now Hexas knocked down Boyzil. Okay, that's going to be one. Satar is still alive. Unless Satar can pull up an MVP performance. Oh, it's hard for him. I mean, look at the current position of RRQ.
Yeah, and they came in 5th zone or perhaps 6th zone with no elimination points whatsoever. So now they are really stacking it up. Now, we only have 2 teams left. D-Savior versus RRQ. This is an even playing field, Sir Cloud, considering it's a 3v3 situation. But when it comes to kills, it's D-Savior who has the most.
Yeah, but RRQ, they have the motivation as well, because if they get the chicken dinner here, they will put themselves into the top 3 for sure. But DZavier is not going to let that happen that easy for them, as they manage to get one knockdown. No Mercy is in trouble. 30% health left. Levi's almost getting onto him. His vehicle is still active though. Levi's can go in for the blow up of the vehicle. And we have Hexlash here with an nade. We will toss it onto DZavier, but not going to land on anyone.
Yes, here we go. One player already knocked down on the side of RQ. Here we go. DZavier on fire. My goodness, making it happen. DZavier domination for match number 5 in Miramar. Oh my goodness. Was that a back-to-back winner chicken dinner, Sir Cloud?
It is a back-to-back winner chicken dinner for DZavier. The first team to do a back-to-back. My goodness, DZavier. 14 eliminations this time. Better than the round before. This brings them out to 24 points, and they definitely will extend the lead.
And it's just so amazing that they managed to get to the last few zone with a complete set of player. I mean, we all know how hard that one is to pull off when you guys are playing in PUBG Battle Royale. So, man, from the get-go, these guys have been on fire, and it's no question how they were able to get this winner chicken dinner. It's a convincing win, Sir Cloud.
Yes, it is. And their closest round, KAGENDRA, Vampire, Team Secret, all eliminated with them. The closest one is like what? RQ, who was at number 6 before, and then BTR, who was at number 8. Definitely not going to challenge them for the number 1 spot. So, look at the team stats. Mr. Good Looking, Lamborghini, this time with highlights onto his name. Very likely for him to pick up the MVP this round, considering that he has 7 eliminations, way above his other teammates.
Yeah, he has the highest damage, 981, 7 elimination points. And also a player with the highest knockouts. We've got Levi's also with the highest damage taken. So I feel like Levi's is some sort of, bodyguard for Lamborghini. He made sure that he gets all the bullets being sent his way and just let Lamborghini rack up those points.
Probably played the support role. So, gentlemen, whenever you play your games, do show some love to the support players because they do all the hard work as well. But teams to watch, as usual, we must have an Indonesian team, a BTR and RQ this time in it, and we have Esports, who, frankly speaking, not too bad for them. If only they played like complete games yesterday, I believe would definitely be one of the teams to be able to challenge the number 1.
Yeah, very promising team. I mean, they're living up to their true potential, which is very good. I'm really looking forward to see how much more achievements they can achieve with this kind of lineup. And as promised, you know what? I've seen that consistency that I was looking for PBE. And so for our final round, Sir Cloud, I think I'm going to go ahead and choose them. But before we get to that part, eliminations and damage. DZavier setting up a total of 14 elimination points with a high damage output as well. But you know what? The sad story now goes to Team Secret. After a powerful set of matches, I mean, 0 elimination points.
Yeah, and the saddest one, 654 damage, but nothing in return. And considering that they were at number 1 as of the end of yesterday, today is just say that they slide, like just slide down. Wonder where would they be after this round. But now we got to celebrate the match MVP, Guinea, as we kind of expected because of his total eliminations is ahead of his teammates with the highest amount of damage as well, 981, almost reaching the 1,000. The looks, the skills, the charm, Lamborghini is.
Yeah, they're stirring up the pot right now. So again, whatever ingredients you guys are putting into your winner chicken dinner, it is really working out for you. That recipe is chef's kiss right there. Match summary, ladies and gents. Of course, we've got the awesome Lamborghini getting the highest elimination, the highest knock, and the highest damage as well. But who can forget about PBE Cool? I mean, the highest assist. Wow.
Yeah, not only cool, right? So look at this. They got in as part of the highest assist, got cool, range, and Mombo. You got 3 players with the highest assist there. And for PB, they should rank up 9 elimination points, which is pretty okay. Not bad. Despite the go out with only 4 rank points. They got themselves a total of 13 points. It's pretty nice. TR, at least this round is okay for them with the 13 points that they've collected. So finally, a sigh of relief, at least for the fans.
Yeah, bottom 5 teams, we've got BN United, VOIN, Esports, Vampire once again, ARF, and Team Secret. You know, for the side of Vampire Esports Circle, I feel like their power is kind of fluctuating. You know, we don't really know whether or not they're going to be putting up with adrenaline or kind of slow for every match. But the good thing is, for those fans out there still waiting for Vampire Esports to kind of have that domination that we've always wanted to see, is that we have one more match to go. So there's still one more game that we need to witness and hope to see a strong Vampire comeback.
Yeah, sometimes it's sunrise, sometimes it's sundown, and sometimes you don't really. Honestly, I don't know. Just as when we thought, oh, they're on the rise, okay, I mean, they champions and yada yada and so on, but all of a sudden they turn off. But at least they're still at number 3, fine. But if we just look at point difference, Vampire Esports and Xavier, they're almost like ish points now, 44 points to be exact. So they need more than 1 round to the number 1 spot. But it's also Xavier just going rampant right now to open up the gap with the other teams.
Yeah, and also Xavier, the first team to actually reach a triple-digit score in the overall ranking. So talk about being the top dogs, you know, for the grand finals. Again, this is just after 11 matches. Okay, there's still one more game that we need to go through. But coming to the second page, we've got Boom Esports right here. I think they've improved, right? But still they need to push some more, because 9th place isn't getting you any moolah coming from that 3,000 prize pool. YOODO Alliance also has improved with 54 points. Same thing with Boom Esports. VOIN and XERXIA also same. PLAYBOOK 45 points. ARF, Don't Break Teams, and amazingly, BN United is still right there at the bottom. But if we're going to be checking out the gaps, it's not that far. So we are looking forward to see more shuffle to happen for the second page.
Yeah, to me, the surprise is the Esports down there. I mean, a team that started off the campaign with a bang. It's also a very unusual spot to be in. But 12 now. Although the gap is not that far, like what you say, right? Like 1 point gap and, you know, probably just a couple of points gap to be in page number 1. But it's Esports that we're talking about that show a lot of potential in day number 1. It just must be like, why are they down there? They shouldn't be there.
Yeah, and it's so amazing to see PLAYBOOK Esports really play at this level. I mean, considering that they are really prepping up for the PMSL. And so the fans are like quite convinced that, you know, this lineup is so good that they may have a chance really to go for something big for the PMSL. So we'll just have to wait and see, because they managed to not play 4 matches yesterday, but coming into the second page. So I would have to say that this team has been the most improved team for day number 2.
Okay, but let's see if they can be the most improved team. With 1 more round to go, we need to take a short break, ladies and gentlemen. See you guys in the final game after this. You have
trying to get into position right here. Tries to go for that massive spray up.
Close, was really close. He was counting his lucky stars there, but
But let's see what's going to happen, because XERXIA is in a battle up against DBD and Shopper. Yeah, Shopper needs to settle the score with this waffler come from DBD, but he needs to go and help his teammate. Still, Shopper and Earth, they're making it happen. First team to actually get back to the lobby.
Oh, we got enough time. Okay, from the high ground, base step, buying time at the forefront. Still with the high ground, but PvE charging in.
249, that is a wild machine gun right there. So far, they still have a sensor card. I mean, when it comes to Miramar,
oh, but it's not going to be easy for it. But we got Momo for
Norman, an essential kill for his team. Norman goes down, however, want to acquire those points, but oh man, here we go. Up against PERSIJA, helmet remaining, and that is is Helton.
Oh no, he's super duper low as well. Only one bullet on the hand is needed. Helton.
Situation right at this moment. VOIN not letting this up.
No, but I don't think he needed it because he's overdoing his work. But now
Still don't know. But PLAYBOOK Esports, there's still more.
okay, here we go. This nade could get one more. Yes. Oh no! Don't lose! Dude! Oh, he's been naded now, but now that gives information that somebody.
Oh my goodness, okay. This is not good. But you know what? It's looking
Bad. But now BTR, probably are going to make the same mistake as they aim to take out FaZe Clan. Also should be able to do it. By Xavier. But now the BTR taking one fight against
strong cover up against BIGETRON Red of Villains. Now, he needs to recuperate, but Ryman, on the other hand, he knows where Monboy is, and he is really, of course, trying to stay on guard. Oh, gets shot.
all they need to do is just rush in together. But oh wait, I think correctly.
Yeah, it was trying to be creative, but you know what? The fight is not over between BIGETRON boys.
As he reset, the vehicle explode. Okay, there's the native right side. Agent let us
To move as well, so oh man, they are not in the back.
maybe coming in as a third party at the right moment. So if they do that, their chance of getting is pretty high. But the heads up.
Yeah, and they came in fifth zone or perhaps sixth.
Yeah, they will put themselves into the top 3 for sure. But these areas not going to let that happen. That easy for them. As they manage to get one knockdown, no mercy's in trouble. So they have fun. Not going to land on anyone.
Yes, here we go. One player already knocked down on the side of RQ. Here we go. D-Savior on fire. My
Final game for today. It is Ruthless Invitational Showdown Asia Season 3. What a rise it has been for Xavier. My name is SirCloud together with the wonderful Red Queen Gaming. And it also means that it's going to be our final prediction for today.
Yeah, who's... Okay, I was about to ask you guys something. Yeah, who wants some more jaw-dropping action? Raise your foot. Not just kidding, you guys. But
I
yes,
can't.
I'm hungry for some more action. You know, I'm not even thinking about food this time, SirCloud. I mean, it has just been an amazing game 1 to game number 5 for the entirety of day number 2. I mean, it's insane. A lot of huge moves coming from all of the teams, which is pretty amazing. All right, but if we're going to be checking out, and a little recap for those of you who just tuned in late. Okay, VPE or Vampire Esports took the SANHOK map, PERSIJA EVOS. We've got the Savior FAZE winning the chicken dinner for ERANGEL, and then the Savior fresh from MIRAMAR. Oh my goodness, winning match number 11 for today.
Oh yeah, and a little bit of a correction that is not too bad for D Xavier, but it's still like 2 chicken dinners in a day, and that is where it matters. So after this, okay, we got top Miramar performance here. Okay, Vampire Esports, because they did well inside Miramar yesterday, so understandably, Xavier with that chicken dinner. Now they are number 2. We want the top as one of the top Miramar performers. We got PRIZEPOOL EVOS there as well as RRQ at. Well, for some reason, I don't know why that we don't talk much about RR. Maybe they're just like, they're there, but they're not wow yet.
Perhaps, yes. But we know they're there. I mean, they're very good at racking up some points again, but I'm always looking for their consistency, SirCloud, because I know they always start off strong. They're feeling confident during the first few games, and then kind of drops the ball right into the middle, and probably that's what's happening for RQ. But you know what? It's time for the team prediction once again, SirCloud.
Yep, ladies first, please.
Just for the heck of it, because I know D Savior is on a roll, and I feel like I just want to be safe this time. Not just really want to be safe, but I just know that these guys are on a fire. They're on a kill frenzy mode. It's like an all-you-can-kill buffet right now for D Savior. So I'm gonna go ahead and lock it in. D Savior this time. Come on, Lamborghini. Come on, make it happen for me.
Okay, so I'm gonna put in their closest contender, KAGENDRA. Lock it in. Let's go. Just to heat things up between the two. And if KAGENDRA can't get the dinner, well, they would still not be number 1 because of how big the gap is. At least they will put themselves still in contention by the end of the day tomorrow.
Yeah, we still haven't seen quite a strong performance coming from Kagendra, and I'm excited as well if they can like redeem themselves and really finish at the top this time. Considering this is the final game, we're not losing our hope, for this team because we are seeing a little bit of a slowdown in terms of their gameplay, but they can still make things happen for the team, no doubt.
Yeah, so, but honestly, sometimes last game of the day, it can be iffy. Like teams would just go all out and you really wouldn't know what happened, right? So yeah, I will be surprised that if in the game we see a team that we don't expect from page number 2 to get the chicken dinner even.
Yeah, and also waiting for being united. Really, I mean, this is not a kind of performance that I'm expecting, for being United. They have always been a strong contender, right, for any matches of the game, especially during the playoffs. And even in season 2, we've seen them really fired it up and really make it happen for being United. But right now, I think they are in a bit of a pickle. Probably we're not even considering like perhaps there's something affecting their gameplay IRL or in real life. We still don't know. Probably they're having a bit of a bad signal connection. We don't know. But what we know is we are about to start our final match this evening.
Oof. Back onto the dusty map of Miramar. So we saw a goal. It was somewhere beside El Pozo before this. So whether we'll get the same circle or not, well, we don't know. It's always a question mark. It is at Orange the other day. But if I get to choose my circle, I'd like to see an Impala circle. I don't see an Impala inside of this tournament yet.
Oh yeah, you're right. I haven't seen that circle as well. Okay, if you're going to ask me, I would probably want to see really just right there in the middle, because I would want to see teams start engaging right off the bat, because I feel like the viewers, they're hungry really for action to happen, and especially for their favorite teams to kind of do good this time as we are about to enter the final Miramar.
All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Final minutes for today. Tomorrow we still have a show though, so don't forget to come back, ladies and gentlemen. Match number 12, Miramar. Oh, okay. So look at the flag path. See, coming from the north to the south, and it's going to be on the left this time. Meaning that if I get my dream circle, which is Impala, it'll be challenging for the teams as they need to travel.
Yeah, then this is an easy flight path because it's somewhere right down in the middle, so there's a big chance that for whatever drop points these teams want to head on to, I think they have that freedom to do so. But looking at the situation, I feel like most of the teams, or the teams that you mentioned a while ago, will probably drop around San Martin. Some will head on to Monte Nuevo, and of course Pecado.
Okay. This is gonna be a thing now. Picado, interestingly, right? We did talk about like BN United and FAZE and probably fighting for Picado, but the last round we saw BN United being Picado for FaZe Clan. So maybe this time they will just let FaZe Clan have Picado instead, and because of that current situation at number 16, Moody might not be at their best, so we can see that BN United, they drop up north, so no Picado for them. They're in La Cabrera.
Okay, so this is going to be an interesting rotation coming from those teams that drop around Minas del Sul or probably Los Higos. I can see DBD, XERXIA, and probably VOIN, and as well as D Savior, since they dropped inside El Pozo. So congestion that we were talking about just a while ago will probably build up around the west side of the zone. So that's probably where we will be looking at in just a few minutes, or probably this guys will maximize their time outside of the zone and wait for stage 2, I guess.
Oh, okay. This won't wait though. Range all alone against PERSIJA. EVOS taking that fight, and yeah, I mean, it was numbers against that one person. So unfortunately, for PvE.
Pistol kill coming from Links right there. Yeah, unfortunate situation for Range coming from Playbook Esports. Again, we're not exactly sure why Range is so far away from the rest of the team. Probably a vehicle play, or like they would try and maximize to head onto another compound to get more loot. It just so happened that PERSIJA was there, so we kind of don't know. But 2 cars for KAGENDRA 0. Okay, so he has a lot of choice there for mobility.
Okay, at least they have the vehicles there, but unfortunately for BE, one of them went down. And we were just talking about it like, oh, okay, they were on the rise, their potential. I just wish that they would have at least ended this round well. But of course, it can still happen with 3 players, but it's never nice to start off with a handicap.
Yeah, it's not always good to lose members of your team at the beginning of the game, because then you lose that firepower that you need to get to even have a chance to go up against, you know, like even just the 2 members of the squad. That's going to be tough for you. But you know what? Everyone else is, of course, just making sure that all of the loot, all of the resources are already in their backpacks. Of course, you would want to have all the arsenal that you need. Before rotating or like before challenging up squads inside the battlefield, it's all looting and rotation so far for stage number 1 for this match.
Yep, so looks like it's going to be pretty chill for the other teams, including Picado, that BN United let go of to FaZe Clan. So they're going to have a different route. But at least for BN United, when they drop into like Coberia, rotation into the circle, because the circle was like somewhere on the right, somewhere right north, then they would have a they should technically have a pretty okay entry into the circle, which ain't bad.
Mm-hmm. And also, if we're going to be looking at where Vampire Esports is currently, you know, located, it's actually just in between Minas Generales and Graveyard. And you know what? Which of these teams are pretty close to them? That would be the boys coming from PERSIJA. So we just don't know if they're going to be heading on to get to the middle, because Schweppes has actually been knocked down, Sir Cloud, and I feel like courtesy of KAGENDRA that time.
Yeah, that was the earlier between them. I think it was a tussle to get vehicles, that's why. So unfortunately, it had to happen to Vampire Esports, a team that we know whether it's sunrise or sundown for them, right? And at least from this beginning, well, I guess it's still sunrise.
I felt the frustration right there from the big size circle. Yeah, you know what? I'm also one of the, you know, like people or like a fan who's waiting for them to actually really do good for this tournament, because we know what they're capable of. If we talk about just, you know, ability to really dominate the battlefield, they have that it factor. We know that they have the you know, one of the best fragging power for this tournament, but we're not sure why they're not showing, you know, their true potential just yet, because bad games after bad games, that's what we have been seeing coming from Vampire. But you know what, for Team Secret, oh man, they've managed to put down Zral, if I'm not mistaken, and that's courtesy of Helton this time.
Yeah, so that's going to be a point for Team Secret for sure. Yep, there you go. Confirmed, secured, and it's going to be traced down. Honestly, I'm not too sure who traces, because he is normally in the lineup of FaZe Clan. I'll need to double check that if he could be the sub player. Oh yeah, oh yes, okay, reminder, because he normally doesn't play for FaZe Clan. So Trace is actually a player from China who transferred to FaZe Clan, and he's the sub player. But before this, he has never played for FaZe Clan, so I guess he's given the opportunity and exposure to play in this tournament instead.
Oh, but you know what, Sir Cloud? Which player I missed from this tournament? It's Die Hard. I don't see him.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Because Die Hard, when he came in to XERXIA, he was amazing, great. But I don't know. After like today, we didn't get to see him. He's being rested.
Okay, so far, all of us really just trying to kill time at this point because we're just really waiting for the next circle shift, and so that's probably going to be dictating the tempo of the game. But so far, there's still a big distance, you know, from all of these teams. But there's a lot of squads that will be coming from down south. PERSIJA EVOS, they have the biggest chance for gatekeeping because DBD, YOODO Alliance, as well as XERXIA, VOIN even is already on their way to get inside the safe zone. Okay,
this is where it gets interesting, right? Some might make the rotation towards the rights, and that is where VOIN is still at. And if they go to one of the rights, like if they want to go far right, it's going to be PBE gatekeeping. If not, like what you mentioned, somewhere on the right as well, it's going to be PERSIJA EVOS. So XERXIA, irregardless, they need to be prepared to take fights. But it's not helping them in this situation, considering that they will definitely take the fight on the outside of the zone.
Yeah, I agree with you, Sir Cloud. But you know what? BTR, they are on the mountain ranges of Picado. So I feel like they have a very good visual when it comes to getting those information. They probably have, you know, like sights on DBD, who is making rotation right now. But that's a hard shift right there. Almost an Impala, Sir Cloud. So we just missed a couple of meters there.
Yeah, just on top of Impala. And with this shift, by default, there's like only vampires and PB inside of it. Can you imagine how hard this ship is? Like, look at all the teams on the outside. Everyone is moving.
Yeah, charging in. You know what? I can't even say if this is like a good thing for PLAYBOOK Esports, although they have the you know, the possibility to take down players right in front of them because they don't even need to worry about teams coming from behind. So I don't know.
Okay, this is going to be interesting, right? So, I think we'll see a lot of fights here. Like what you say, right? It's a race. So, it's a race for who to get into the zone first, and then we'll see a lot of gatekeeping happening. Because even, like us, we know where the position of the teams are at, but for the teams, they don't. But if they have done their research, their homework, which I'm sure they would have done, they would have an idea of like, okay, what's going to come into from one direction. And if they know from the timing of their rotation and they get themselves into a prime position, they can start to farm elimination.
Mm-hmm. Oh my goodness. But you know, just look at the position on the mini-map, Sir Cloud. I mean, VOIN was prioritizing, of course, to get inside a circle, but they will have to deal with the voice coming from PBE. But yeah, there's a fight that's brewing between PERSIJA and DBD this time. But yes, Boom Esports is an altercation as well.
Oh yes, Boom. An altercation against Akil with one of the knock now. It's going up against Nepeko. Achul wants to elimination point, but not only Nepeko, Hexas as well in trouble. Hexas tries to get away 10% of left. But Nepeko turned into a pancake thanks to Akul. For the other members of RRQ. Oh, nice counter on it.
Pickle flavored pancake. I don't know if that tastes good, but we'll have to wait and see. Yeah, we have okay, I'm not sure if that's a bit. It's only now we have more players active for. You know what? That's gonna be easy to pick up their team. But cool, some information towards and try to keep Bay and just, you know, like buying some time for the rest of the team to recuperate.
Oh, Boom Bots. Wow. Okay, that was a worthwhile trade for them. I mean, no one got eliminated, but it's the need to use utilities to reset themselves. It's definitely going to be a worthwhile thing for them. But for the circle now, we can see a lot of teams in it. The line stopping. VOIN for coming in. Maxius knocked out by Flex. Beautiful spray done.
Yeah, I mean, good spot coming from Flax. But unfortunately, though, K-Look is already out of the game, so that brings us to just 3 players for YOODO Alliance. And I'm trying to check where they are exactly. Okay, so they're a little bit onto the southeastern side. And another hard shift, Sir Cloud. It went up north this time, so we are seeing a moody circle rotation for Miramar.
Oh yeah, you can't decide where he wants to go now, right? Oh my goodness, it's going to be a real headache for the team. For some of the teams still on the outside, just like BN United here, they have company in the ARF with BN United. Okay, let's see if they want to, or they want to go for the rotation instead. But for BNU Max, traveling past the high ground as Casper tries to knock him down, but leaving his vehicle. I think his vehicle is just too damaged to continue on.
And just imagine, we still have a complete set of teams, Sir Cloud. I mean, the circle is full. We are at the third stage of this match right here. It's getting tough for BN United once again, and ARF looking to close that one, looking to get that point. And BIGETRON Red Villains, so Genpos is no longer part of the team. Satar goes down as well.
Oh, Satar went down, and now Xavier have a BTR in hands. Poison as well as Lapa, the last two standing. Xavier charging it. They don't have lead, but it's going to be okay. Chua has a DBS in hand. And now Chua going up to the second floor. Nobody but the Molly will burn down Lapar. Only one left to go.
Yes. Okay. So can't really say who has the biggest advantage so far, but we already have one player already out of the game, and that is Levi. So 3 players remaining on the side of Xavier. And again, they have players coming from BIGETRON Red Villains on top of them, so higher ground position. So that's always an advantage. But RQ, okay, one player gets knocked down as well as Links coming from PERSIJA, EVOS, and RQ. Boom! They're still not done with the fight, Sir Cloud.
Oh yeah, boom, still with the high ground, putting pressure on the kill. Bombit is there. Where is No Mercy gonna go? He's all the way on the ground. And Yummy will be the one to take down No Mercy. RQ is out at number 15, 1 elimination point. Boom! Could they be back?
Could they be back? That's a big question. But 2 teams already out to the game. We're down to just 14 and 41 players alive. Misery again with an awesome spree. My goodness me, just making sure that he gets that point up against XERXIA, but Megamind is still alive, and Misery has an M249, and the higher ground advantage goes for the spree. But what an amazing counter coming from Megamind.
And Megamind still has the time to reset with a first aid. He will be able to survive this for now. But next he might go up against DBD. Look at the circle. It moves away from Megamind.
It's making it a big challenge, you know, for Megamind. Let's see how he is going to survive the situation. But let's check out DBD. Okay, 4-man strong, which is good. 1 elimination point for Jimmy right there. Okay, I see a Car 98, which is not really so ideal when it playing Miramar. I mean, bolt action rifle. The moment that players hear this one, they're gonna hide. But you know what? Pathogen goes down, but a good follow through coming from Chua, which actually saved his teammate.
Oh, Chua again putting on an MVP performance there to follow up. But that also means that BTR is out fairly early at number 13 with only 1 elimination point. YOODO Alliance on the outside of the circle still. Now trying to take down members of PE on the other side. PBE, they are playing with 3 players. Instead, one of them went out fairly early. Flax trying to land the shots, but not able to knock everyone down from that distance.
Yeah, considering that was a monstrous the spray coming from Flax right there, but he wasn't able to shut down any players coming from PPE. But from the side of YOODO Alliance, okay, we already have 2 elimination, you know, under their name, and just in XERXIA Esports, well, they have been taken out of the equation, which brings us down to just 11 teams remaining. Stage 4 in Miramar.
Oh, here we go. Stage 4 Miramar, and Boom Esports still has a blood. Ooh, looking good, looking nice so far for Boom. Wanting to end well. BN United, one of the knockdown. Where are the others? Not sure where is his teammate. His last teammate, nowhere to be found.
Yeah, for elimination points coming from Boom Esports, and they've managed to get to the 4th stage of Miramar, so very promising. Okay, I hope they can continue the pace. ARF, however, okay, 4-men strong still, and they all have Buggy, if I'm not mistaken, but you know what? They're trying to get some information because there is a squad right in front of them, and that would be PBE. Ooh, this is a nice battle to watch.
Okay, this is going to be interesting. PBE playing as a trio going up against ARF full squad, but PBE has circle advantage. Now ARF going up to the high ground, circling around that information, but they don't know exactly where the members of PBE are at. Raimon with a nade. Tosses the first name, will not connect to anyone, but Raimon's vehicle blown up to smithereens. Raimon still survives, but ARF not interested to let PBE go. They want to get the points here.
fireworks in Miramar. Raimund goes down, and plus with that molly, oh, he's sure to get out of this game. Now, Cool, on the other hand, he is being pushed by Casper. Right here, he needs to defend and hold his ground. Here comes the attack coming from ARF. Oh my goodness. Playbook Esports has now been eliminated. Total domination coming from ARF.
Ooh, and ARF, just like that, PBE. Unfortunately, with no points for PBE this time. And now Vampire is in action. Because YOODO Alliance in front of Voki comes in. Voki at the forefront. Voki in the phone. Ravenclaw coming in from the other side. Ravenclaw tries to get Voki. He's still alive. But the rest of YOODO Alliance shoulder cell and Ravenclaw knocked down. That is YOODO Alliance taking out PMWI champions Vampire Esports.
Woof. Oh my goodness, good performance coming from YOODO Alliance. Okay, that brings us down to 9 teams remaining, 31 players alive, and it keeps on getting interesting as we move into the last few zones for this match. I can hear a lot of gunshots, Sir Cloud. KAGENDRA. Okay, it looks like Leon is the only player that has an elimination point under his name. So again, Leon is probably the best guy that they have so far, or like the best chance that can go for that MVP title coming out from KAGENDRA because of the amount of points that he can score for every match. I'm just thinking if he can put up these 2 to 3 elimination points per match, that's his average.
Ooh, oh yeah, the level of consistency, my goodness. And that will mean, okay, considering that Lapar is, well, not really performing, I don't know, we might see at the end of the day. I'm sure we'll be shown the graphics later on for it. So yeah, it will be interesting to see like a race for the MVP as well. And look, KAGENDRA looking at YOODO Alliance passing by, getting into the circle. KAGENDRA still a full squad, playing by the edge of it. One member of YOODO Alliance currently down, and that's going to be Oleo. Finish up.
Yeah, I'm amazed with Friends. I mean, considering that distance, he still was able to put up some damage. But of course, it was obvious that he won't be able to actually shut them down. But it would have been a big gameplay coming from Frenzy if he was able to actually pull it off. But you know what? They are right here, just onto the north side of Junkyard. They're pretty close with KAGENDRA and DBD, and just right up in front of them, it's Voki coming from YOODO Alliance. They're right there in the middle.
Okay, I'm just looking at KAGENDRA's position, right? The circle, next one might move away from them. Then they will need to climb the hill. That's going to be a horror show. Let's see if that happens and how they're going to overcome it. Now it's going to be Book who has the momentum in this round, but they're up against a team that has momentum. The Xavier, and Xavier equal grounds with Boom. Boom now being pinned down by Xavier.
2-1 split coming from D-Savior. Now they are attacking the players coming from Bomo. What an accurate nade. He gets the 2 players with that one big explosion.
And it's Chua again. My goodness, this guy that made today is just insane. Now Pompit drives away. Get inside. Pompit tries to tag him down. But it looks like Pompit will survive for now. Pompit rotating away from D-Savior. Now D-Savior managed to get a couple of points out of Boom.
Yeah, Chua amazing with that nade. I mean, it's like hitting 2 birds with 1 stone. Here we go. We've got FAZE. Okay, so they already have 1 elimination, or like 1 casualty at this point in the match. We are already at the 5th stage, ladies and gentlemen, and the circle is already small for everyone to just, kind of be friendly with each other. But as you can see, we've got FAZE. Okay, they're right there in the middle. Can't say if this is a good spot for them because they're pretty much surrounded by a lot of teams, and this place is pretty exposed.
Oh yeah, speaking about exposed, after the exposure, Chua gets knocked down. Ooh, they got to reset, but they should have the terrain to pick him up. I do expect them to be okay. And on the other hand, FaZe Clan now circling around Xavier. They will eat up Xavier. FaZe Clan with the high ground. Argent still active, but numbers against him. And I see a car tumbling now. Okay, calm down. You can pull the brick now.
Oh my goodness. It's a good thing Lamborghini is still alive, but unfortunately, though, I spoke too soon because FaZe Clan just made sure that, Lamborghini and the rest of the D-Savior team will not participate as we go into stage number 7 of the final Miramar match.
Yeah, FaZe Clan. coming in at the right timing though, and they took advantage of the terrain against the Xavier. And speaking about taking advantage of the ARF team has the high ground against BN United. Oh no, the team that's currently at number 16. I mean, with their current performance and this current situation, nothing's working out for BN United.
Yeah, ARF is just really looking to assume this points. This would probably, one of the easy points that they can get considering their position and their situation. Again, BN United finding it hard to get in or get outside of the building because, well, they know Casper is just right on top of that. But Mormon coming from FAZE is still also trying to fire down some members of ARF with that Mini 14.
Yes, the Mini 14, very useful weapon in this kind of situation, especially when we talk about armor, whereby it's very high ground dependent. FaZe Clan buying time for their own teammates to reset, and since it's currently up, but BN United, the question is now, where are they going to go? They got FaZe Clan with, and they have ARF on the other side. Like pretty much BN United has nowhere else to go.
Yeah, if they look up, there's a squad. They look left, it's the blue zone. If they look right, well, there's FaZe once again. So yeah, they don't have that much of an option. But you know what? We've got KAGENDRA right here up against Team Secret. We've got one player who's currently knocked down. Flyboy looking to get another one coming from Team Secret. A lot of nades are being thrown their way. Reinforcement comes, and it looks like they are about to devour, this players coming from Team Secret.
Yes, and as you mentioned, Ryza gets a lead. KAGENDRA seals the deal against Team Secret. Leon is currently down though, but look at the current situation and the current terrain, they should be able to reset as all the other teams kind of busy with each other.
Yeah, they did go with 3 eliminations under their name, so I think it's, not great, but okay. Okay, YOODO Alliance! Oh. 2 pancakes? Did someone order 2 pancakes?
Jimmy OB did. He ordered 2 pancakes. He got it. And they taste like YOODO Alliance as they got eliminated thanks to him. BN United, as we expected, very rough terrain for them to work with. And they got eliminated at number 6 without any elimination points. Now we're down to the top 5.
Yes, here we go. KAGENDRA still not done. Trying to fire it up against DBD. Although Zero finds himself on the ground, so that puts them at a little bit of disadvantage. But you know what? This is surprising. DBD stepping up, showing up for our final match, trying to go up and eliminate players from KAGENDRA. Will they be able to pull this off, Sir Cloud?
This is very interesting though. DBD, they do have a full squad. And they do have to get KAGENDRA as Jimmy OP nades down Leon. Frenzy, 50% off left. Jimmy OP has high ground advantage, but Leon, a little bit of a trade there. Oh no, Jimmy OP vibes. Oh.
Oh my goodness. Okay, things are really getting exciting here. A lot of third-party advantages coming from all of the squads. DBD putting up 6 elimination points under their belt, which is outstanding. Jimmy with the most number of kills, for his team. So far, he is carrying, the team at his back. But we've got Yen trying to do a massive spray as well. But you know what? KAGENDRA is still alive.
Oh yeah, but they only what? 1 player left. Oh, it's going to be hard for KAGENDRA not to seal the deal. But on the other side, putting pressure onto FaZe Clan instead. DBD wanting to finish off. Flyboy is the only man standing. Jimmy, he left his feet. But hey, looks like the nade from Axel. Wait, it was Axel stealing it away.
Yeah, on point nade right there. Oh my god, that nade just popped into Flyboy's face. And, the moment he opened his eyes, he's back in the lobby, Sir Cloud. But 4 teams remaining. We've got ARF, DBD, FaZe, and of course, Boom Esports. But if we talk about numbers, okay, FaZe and Boom, they only have 3 players left. So the advantage goes to ARF or ARF and DBD. Oh, but you know what? Forget about it because Boom is no longer part of this encounter.
Wow, okay. Out of these 3 teams, 2 of them are on page 2. Only FaZe Clan on page 1. Even that, the last time we saw, they were at number 8. Oh, this could be a surprise chicken dinner from any one of them. As DBE still eyeing their first chicken dinner in this tournament. Even in the playoff stage, they managed to get a single chicken dinner.
Okay, so you know what? All of this team has some sort of high ground position considering the circle, but oh my goodness, we've got ARF, one of their players currently knocked down, so this is again kind of an advantage to DBD, and a lot of them cooking up nades, but you know what, one of the players gets shut down by ARF, and oh my goodness, this exchange is actually wowing all of us, but DBD still alive, racking up some more points and looking to get ARF, but you know what, mostly still trying to counter, he's trying to survive the situation, but Yan puts an end to it.
That was a huge by Echo, knocking down members of ARF for them to charge in to get the chicken dinner. But no, not yet on the chicken dinner because FaZe Clan is there still. And now FaZe Clan will take charge of it. They have the circle against DBD, but DBD can still reset as if one to fight up against FaZe Clan. A trio team now.
Yeah, they have the number advantage, but oh no. FaZe Clan just made sure that, hey, this is a 3v3 situation, but let's see if they can actually go for that quick pickup because FaZe Clan right here getting all the information, already assessing whether or not, or like how they're gonna approach this thing, but a lot of nades is still being thrown, Sir Cloud.
Okay, here we go. FaZe Clan 3v4, but they have the circle. DBD don't circle at this moment. They'll be pressured by the blue. They need to move further forward. Jimmy OP has the first, but he doesn't have the help. Now Jimmy OP takes the first shot to Momo. Momo without help, almost knocked down. Jimmy OP low as well as he charges on the Mormon. Onsets is there. Victorious nades dies in, and Jimmy OP needs to reset now.
Jimmy, very low in HP, and there you go. We've got one player who just made sure he won't be coming up. But you know what? I feel like FaZe Clan already has this one in the bag, considering the number of players that they still have. And DBD doesn't really have that circle, so they really have to push in forward. And Yen is the only player remaining right here, Surf Cloud. So this is a 3v1 situation. We've got Yen pulls out his M416 and now goes for the molly, hoping to get one player coming from FaZe Clan, but unfortunately, just too much firepower for him.
Oh, FaZe Clan with the chicken dinner. I believe, if I remember correctly, 3 chicken dinners for the Thai region today.
Ooh, okay. Oh yeah, it is.
Yeah, I'm trying to double check. Yeah, it should be 3. It should be 3. So looking for.
It's yeah, FaZe, the Savior, or is it because the Savior won 2 chicken dinners for this round? I mean, for this set of matches.
Okay, so previously it was DJ. Okay, so it was Thai Esports opening up today, and then in the middle we had FaZe Clan. So this is FaZe Clan's second chicken today. So for the Thai region, they got 3 chicken dinners in total from Thailand.
And I feel like this is the first time that I've seen, you know, FaZe Clan really pop off, considering that they won 2 chicken dinners for day number 2 of the grand finals. So I would love to see like more of this coming from FaZe Clan. But you know what, on the side of the Savior, not really sure if they were able to rack up quite a number of points, but even if they don't, I also don't see that their position in the overall rankings is going to falter.
Yeah, and on top of that, actually FaZe Clan, they played majority of this round as the trio. Because Trace got eliminated early, and they played the round as a trio, but they still got the chicken dinner. So, great for them. When you look at the full squad time, they have the least amount of time as a full squad as compared to the others in the top 4.
You're right, and I still can't get over the fact, you know, with Chua getting 2 players from that nade up against Boom Esports. That was a very good execution coming from Chua right there. But if we're gonna head on and take a look at, of course, the eliminations and damage, we've got DBD right there. Ooh, man, generating a high damage output, and of course, also pairing that up with a good number of elimination points. So again, this is also the first time for me to see that DBD, you know, kind of step up inside a match.
Oh yeah, and that was also the eliminations was also because of the nade loss by Echo that took out like 2 or 3 from ARF where they tried to charge it down. So that was a good fight that they took against ARF as well, who had a pretty good round, decent round with 8 elimination points this time. And for the front, we see a player from DBD, Echo, who is the match P this time around. 3 eliminations, and he did a lot of work, especially with that nade. Gives him a high amount of damage, 910.
Yes, and also just a while ago, Vampire Esports, we've seen in the eliminations and damage. Again, I didn't see any elimination points that they were put under their name. What would they have, like damage points or like damage output, but not eliminations as well? So again, out of the 6 matches that we had, I feel like they only had one good game for today.
Yeah, actually, but at least this gives DD fans something to look forward to for tomorrow, because it happened to be like the last they got a good round, so at least they carry on something to tomorrow, and you might see a rise. I don't know, it's very hard to tell. Just like what Xavier has been going through today, right? It has been a very good day for them. Definitely will still be at number 1. For FaZe Clan, kind of surprised that despite them getting the chicken dinner, none of them match summary.
Yeah, and so we're looking at Axel, of course. I think he was able to get 2 titles, highest damage and highest knockouts.
So on the overall, only PBE not getting a single point this time. But it's so hard to see BTR and Vampire Esports getting only 1 point down there. Other heavyweights like XERXIA Esports, which we saw them doing very well in the league stage, 3 points only. PERSIJA EVOS, one of the teams that did show like they were on the rise, also only 3 points. It seems like a flip this time for this round.
Yeah, perhaps Vampire Esports is a little low on blood. Okay, so we'll just have to wait until tomorrow if there's any going to be improvement for their team. And maybe we'll see another explosive energy coming from this Vampire Esports, the champions for the PMWI 2023. But we'll just have to wait, okay? But, when it comes to the longest elimination distance, Circlet, is this the kind of numbers you are looking for? 387?
Well, but I've seen 400 plus. But honestly, it's not the most impactful of stats. So it's just like more like a fun fact. It's like, oh, okay, 387, okay. I don't remember about what is the highest, longest elimination distance in this tournament. Yeah, I guess 387 is pretty much there. But what I was interested with the stat early on was like 5 airdrops was looted. But now over MVP, Lapa is no longer in the running. Okay, at number 1, Levi's from Xavier overtook him.
Yeah, and is this the first time that we've seen him be part of the overall MVP, Sir Cloud?
Yes, it is. Before this, there was like Misery, and then at some point, I believe it was someone from KAGENDRA, and this is the first time. Because today is an explosive day for Xavier with the 2 chicken dinner, and they got a good amount of elimination points at the same time.
Wow.
1, 2, 3 players from Xavier. The 4th one, Lamborghinis at number. So the other day it was like, 3 out of 4 from KAGENDRA in this, but 4 out of 4 from Xavier is in this list now.
Yeah, well, we did, keep on asking our viewers and even ourselves that which of these teams are going to be establishing their dominance, and it looks like for today, it's Xavier. Just look at that. I mean, they have all 4 players right there running for the MVP rankings. It's just Lapar. The exception of Lapar coming from BIGETRON Red Villains, considering how much points that he was able to rack up, from day 1 and from day 1, yes. But it's all the Xavier domination for post-match number 12.
Well, with that being said, but now overall fraggers, he overtook Lapa. Lapa had a gap everyone else before this, but I guess BTR did not really perform as they would have in the previous day, so he kind of dropped. So now, out of the top overall fraggers, we got 3 players from Xavier here. This is insane. Farjin, Lamborghini, and Levi's up there. I mean, but it's really, really close. Like 22, 21, 21, 20, 20. Just like 1 or 2 rotations apart from each other. So this stat could change tomorrow.
Could be. could be the case. And also, you know what, I'm expecting for Team Secret to kind of like maintain their pace. I mean, they really started off strong. I love, you know, what kind of performance they've shown us for this day number 2, and I hope they bring in the same kind of energy back to day number 3. But head to head, Sir Cloud, we've got D Savior Levi's up against Lapar this time, the current top MVP of the tournament.
Yeah, looking at the stats, average elimination is well Levi's, and I think that's obvious because he is the top eliminator. Average as well. So naturally it comes as a package, but for team contribution, wow, Lapar almost double the amount of team contributions as compared to Levi's, but that's okay. At the end of the day, it's about the points collected, right? But that also means that with that sort of performance from Xavier, they are topping the charts, and we kind of expected this because of the gap that they have created in this round.
Yeah, and even after, you know, another 6 matches for today, Sir Cloud, it's still, you know, D Savior putting up with a triple-digit score for the overall rankings. I mean, I thought KAGENDRA would be able to catch up with the number of points D Savior was able to put up, but nah, it's just 94 points, so that's a huge gap still, you know, if we're going to be comparing D Savior and KAGENDRA's performance. Now, we've got at the 3rd spot. Now, this is also one of the improved teams that we have in this tournament, FAZE Clan of Thailand, moving up 5 spots and just putting up 83 points.
Oh yeah, 2 chicken dinners today really helped them to shoot up to a number 3 spot for now. Moving on to page 2, BN United. Still down there based on their performance. DVD, despite their good performance previous round, but because that was pretty much like the only round that they have really performed, still putting them at number 14. But at least if we just focus on them, the points are not that far. Like DVD and VOIN is like 4 points difference, and then XERXIA, ARF is like 2, and then we got 4 and 2. So it's all like single digit and even less 5. So one good round could really change a lot for team number 2.
Yeah, for all the teams actually on to this second page. So we just know that it's going to be an interesting 4 days of this grand finals. We're done with 2 days, so there's 2 more halfway through this entire competition. And in just 24 matches, we'll be able to know just who will be crowned champions and who will get that 1,250 lion's share of the $3,000 prize pool. Now, head to head, D Savior versus KAGENDRA. Okay, when it comes to elimination points, it's D Savior all the way.
Yeah, and I guess we are comparing the number 1 and number 2 team now, the overall charts, right? So, D Savior, I have a feeling that majority of these numbers, like eliminations and damage lead, they got it from today because of their explosive performance, and KAGENDRA got majority of those stats on day 1 because of that 21 elimination per round kind of stat. So that's why they are still up there. But based on the gap, well, we got 2 more days to go. So the number 1 spot is not sealed by D Savior just yeah. Looking over at day stats, 12 airdrops looted. Helton having the longest elimination distance, 387 in this, which is fine. I think this is okay. And Gordon in Miramar. I remember seeing a 400 before once.
So guys, you already know for tomorrow, Sir Cloud is expecting you guys really improve when it comes to your longest elimination distance, okay? But just to, before we end our day number 2, and if you missed the action happen, you know, from game 1 to game number 6, there you go. These are the teams that got the winner chicken dinner for every match. So we got Vampire, we got PERSIJA, D Savior, FaZe Clan. Okay, so D Savior and FaZe Clan got 2 winner chicken dinners for day number 2.
Yeah, we got 2 getting 2 chicken dinners. This is, I believe, the first time in this tournament gets such a stat. Other than that, 3 given to the island region, adding Vampire Esports in the mix, who had up and down moment. I mean, they had an up in the first SANHOK, and then after that it was like missing for Vampire Esports, so not too sure what happened there. Hopefully they'll be able to come later on. And we have PRIZEPOOL EVOS there as well, representing the Indonesian. Again, what is a graphic? What is a stat without an Indonesian inside of it, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's true that Indonesian teams really dominated, the lobby during the playoffs and probably, for the first day of the grand finals. But we don't know if that is still going to be the story up until we reach day number 4 of the grand finals. Perhaps, some of the Vietnamese and the Thailand teams would do something and prove that, hey, you know what? This is the time to end Indonesia's reign when it comes to, conquering the lobby right inside the grand finals. Who knows? Of course, that's what you are about to find out if you tune in again tomorrow.
Yes, tomorrow it is, ladies and gentlemen, day 3 out of 4. Same channel, same time. We'll be back with you again tomorrow. But for now, we'll call it a day. See you guys again tomorrow, alright? Good night. But as we expected, Boom Esports and PERSIJA EVOS, let's go! As the knockdown.
Oh, he spotted one player coming from FAZE, goes for the spray. Again, he gets it, Sir Cloud.
Oh, but PERSIJA responding back. XERXIA gets one, but beautiful shot indeed. And now PERSIJA was Misery as well as XERXIA. They need to pull off a clutch here. Misery down. XERXIA's the Luxy. Goes into the building. He has the DBS in hand. His DBS.
Whoa. Satari cooking up those nades, flushing this one player coming from FAZE. Oh, he gets damage. Oh.
Now KAGENDRA in action against RRQ.
Okay, here we go. Their vehicle as well coming from RRQ. No Mercy is the only player when KAGENDRA. VOIN seems to be having the upper hand advantage even up against XERXIA because Chopper goes down.
Oh, here we go. VOIN securing the elimination points against KAGENDRA. But the Blazer will take down Chopper. Say jumping down and finish off the last member. Not the last member, but the
DBD. But you know what? He was the one that gets back in this processor cloud.
Nice.
So it's just Satara and Satara duo that can make things happen out here alive.
Vampire Esports still playing with the main lineup from PNWI, but we got some Lapad Esports, Spots, YOODO lines on the other side, long range compromises position.
And so us, oh man, okay, he tries a casualty, but it's okay because we still got 3 more players playing for Team Secret. VOIN Esports capitalized.
The 4 BIGETRON Red Villains unfortunately eliminated us RNJ, knocking down PUBGM, and he will be happy to take the point away.
That, up until day before the grand finals, you stay at the top. RNJ taking in a lot of shots coming.
Levi's knocked down Helitan. Oh man, now Levi's has that behind him. Musa can do backstep.
They weren't aware. Yes, Mosa was just out. Again, they need a strong comeback, for a match number 2. But Ryman goes down. Big trouble, of course. He needs to pop up. They're not gonna let that happen. They're not gonna let them recuperate in that situation. And their reign, considering where, the high ground becomes a double-edged sword. Schweppes by the blue zone. That's when you need to eventually keep up that space. And
in front, so they could be sandwiched here. Zay will be knocked out by Schweppes. Schweppes still defending his area. And
Pubg Esports and Vampire this time for the end. But he's cooking up that next. Schweppes throws it in. Oh my god.
Shower now being challenged by BIGETRON Red Villains, and it's still a 50-50 between them.
Yeah, is my audio okay? Alright, I feel like I'm really... Here we go. Ooh, BIGETRON Red Villains from a...
Okay, third party coming in. The Beko goes down to MIRAMAR just like that. But now it comes in from Asa to take down MIRAMAR instead. Asa will finish him off. Hexas will be knocked down. Chopper gets into the building, but Chopper will be knocked down. Us is the last man standing for XERXIA Esports. You need to pull off a clutch, but RRQ will eliminate XERXIA.
Getting flushed out.
Oh, jump shot from Putra with the Lamborghini. Oh no, it's gonna be hard for Stone here.
But we've got 12 teams remaining, 41 players alive, and we've got D-Savior once again up against ARF this time.
They managed to get away, but Levi's will secure that elimination point.
And the 3 people situation now, 13.
Falling towards D-Savior, just get as much information as possible. Form it 1v3, but it's a confirmation that is range. So,
Base coming from PERSIJA is just really taking his time. He's letting SL. So let's see how Reigns is going to do in this situation. Oh, another shot. Unfortunately, the red face got the information.
On the high top, the big shot by all my red face, putting the red face on the flags. But now PERSIJA was red face being knocked down by PNU.
Wait and see, but here we go. Misery again with the attack. Oh, Muffin Boy goes down this time. Misery takes in a little too.
Pretty low, but I don't think he'll be able to pick up, but who get 1.7? It's gonna be Porsche.
YOODO Alliance from behind.
Oh yeah, PUBG tries to counter.
Getting back into the game. More man, FaZe plan.
For the other side, spraying down onto them. Red FaZe. That's
a red FaZe out in the zone. Big pressure for him, but you know what? ARF.
Him, unless he can find a way out. But now
throwing up the nades of disorganizing the team.
Here we go, FaZe clad at the lower ground, pick it up.
They can eliminate Mormon, but you know what? Oh, FaZe is doing a rotation as well. Asa goes in for the kill.
Asa, can he get the second one? Yes, he will. Beautifully done by Asa on the audience, but Trace is there to knock down Asa. Beautiful, but he need to do it fast, as No Mercy might come anytime soon.
The battlefield, we got Stone right here from inside or from that. It all boils down on how well they're going to defend this spot.
Oh yes, we'll see how he'll active Onzen as well as his other teammate Trace. Onzen will be the next one to fall as Trace
make sure that probably he gets the job done. Okay, he really wants this point. He goes in for the kill, and right now he is chasing this. Two remaining players come from FaZe clan. There goes his teammate. Okay, here we go. Chua cooking up that nade. Look at the shutdown players coming from FaZe. We can hear a lot of gunshots happen between these two teams, but who will dominate? Oh,
well, looks like he's Xavier having a good chance now, but Stone is on the revive. He has time.
Their name, that's Legend and Levi's duo right there. Two of the players come from
members to come as well as the nade's been thrown onto the second floor, and Stone knocked down to the last man, Raven.
So this is the opening knock that D-Savior is already waiting for, because they are about. They found each other. Just not sure who has done, but oh my goodness. This is a ring around the rosy circle.
But Venturas had some help from Onzen. And now he will slash at going up this YOODO Alliance to get a fight somewhere else. BTR now shooting onto R. Exactly where Satar is at.
Man, I mean, BIGETRON Ruthless can't seem to catch a break right there by the circle.
Where are the rest of BTR? Okay. The chat is gonna go wild. Both trying to shoot it out. He has a clear shot right now. Mega
so far. Okay, here we go. He tried to do a massive spray.
Will get it all down to right side.
RQ, they are outside of the zone, and YOODO Alliance really trying to make sure that they don't get in. But you know,
so it should still be okay, but they can't stand too much.
From the military base back to this specific location right here, it would be hard, you know, for DBD, for Vampire, even for YOODO Alliance to get inside the zone, considering their location. But you know what, PERSIJA and Nade, of course, this is the perfect time for him to charge using that UMP.
On the outside of the zone, Asa going in for the flag. He spots out Lynx, and Lynx is starting. Lynx, beautiful counter with the DBS, knocking out Asa. No Mercy. He cannot charge him because of the molly, but now he has forms of space. No Mercy is going to come in from behind.
No Mercy was able to put down Lynx from that exchange, but you know what? Surprise, surprise. Lynx with a shutdown, and here we go. No Mercy tries to go in for a two. But Jimmy from Don't Break Dreams throws long. He can continue to be on top of this rooftop, or on this roof rather, because he's also pretty much exposed to the players coming from Venzi. Driving his sports car right here, goes in for the spray. Opening knock, you know, that Vampire has been waiting for. Friends is still continuing to.
He gets knocked down. One more to go. Momo with the airball,
together with ARF.
Yeah, okay, so Victoria currently a Kobe there, ladies and gentlemen. Now FaZe clan
back to the Pubg, but you know what? The fight is not over just yet, because they're actually going for the charge, moving for the kill with a DBS, or that was an S12K. Yes, that was a
one from each that's still remaining in this round.
Duo from D-Savior. Here comes the attack. Here comes the kill. Here comes the push. These weak arms are heavy. Let's go. Easy if you can first come from FaZe. Now charges up, crosses the road.
You have
trying to get into position right here. Tries to go for that massive spray up.
It was really close. He was counting his lucky stars there, but
But let's see what's going to happen, because XERXIA is a battle up against DBD and Shopper. Yeah, Shopper needs to settle the score with this one player coming from DBD, but he needs to go and help his teammate. Shopper and Earth, they're making it happen. First team to actually get back to the lobby.
Oh, we got enough time. Okay, from the high ground, base plan, buying time at the forefront. Still with the high ground, but PvE charging in.
249, that is a wild machine gun right there. So far, they still have what I said, Sir Cloud. I mean, when it comes to Miramar.
Oh, but it's not going to be easy, but but we got Mormon for
Mormon, an essential kill for his team. Mormon goes down, however, want to acquire those points, but oh man, here we go. We've got Helton up against PERSIJA. Hellblade remaining, and that is Helton.
Oh no, he's super duper low as well. Only one bullet under him is needed. Helton.
Situation right at this moment. VOIN not letting this up.
No, but I don't think he'll need it because he's overdo his work. But now
still don't know. But PLAYBOOK Esports, there's still a lot more.
Okay, here we go. This nade could get one more. Yes. Oh no! Don't lose! Dude! Oh, he's been naded now, but now that gives information that somebody...
Oh my goodness, okay. This is not good. But you know what? It's okay.
Bad. But now BTR, probably not going to make the same mistake as they aim to take out base clan. PERSIJA should be able to do it. But by Xavier. But now the BTR taking one fight against
strong cover up against BIGETRON red of villains. Now he needs to recover it, but Ryman on the other hand, he knows where Monboy is, and he is really, of course, trying to stay on guard. Oh, gets jumped.
All they need to do is just rush in together. But oh wait, his did correctly.
Yeah, it was trying to be creative, but you know what? The fight is not over between BIGETRON boys.
Time to reset. The vehicle explode. Okay,
so, oh man, they are not in the back.
Maybe coming in as a third party at the right moment. So if they do that, their chance of getting executed is pretty high. But now heads up.
Yeah, and they came in 5th zone or perhaps 6th.
Yeah, they will put themselves into the top 3 for sure. But DZavier is not going to let that happen that easy for them as they manage to get one knockdown. No Mercy is in trouble. The Xavier, but not going to land on anyone.
Yes, here we go. One player already knocked down on the side of RQ. Here we go. DZavier on fire. My
Range all alone against PERSIJA. EVOS taking that fight and
far away from the rest of the team. Probably bad games after bad games. That's what we have been seeing coming from FAM.
Yeah, so that's going to be a point in for Team Secret for sure. In the Bako, Hexas as well in trouble. Hexas tries to get away 10% or the other members of RRQ. Oh, nice counter on Pubg.
Pickle flavored.
But for the circle now, we can see a lot of teams in it. The Liverpool coming in. Maxius knocked out by Flex. Beautiful spray.
Point. And BIGETRON red villains. So Genpus is no longer part of the team. So Tar goes.
Hey, Chua has the DBS in hand. And now Chua going up to the second floor.
The villains on top of them, so higher.
The kill profit is there. Where is No Mercy gonna go? It's all the way on.
The 2 teams already out of the game. We're down to just 14 and 41 players alive. Misery. Megamind is still alive, and Misery has an M249, and the higher ground advantage goes for it, which is not really so ideal when you're playing Miramar. I mean, both action rifle the moment the players hear this one. Cool, on the other hand, he is being pushed by Casper. Right here, he needs to defend and hold his ground. Here comes the attack coming from ARF.
And now Vampire in action. They got YOODO alliance in front of Voki comes in. Voki at the forefront. Voki knocked down. PLAYBOOK coming in from the other side. PLAYBOOK trying to get Voki. He's still. So yeah, it will be interesting to see like a race for the MVP as well. And look again now, being pinned down by DZavier.
2-1 split coming from DZavier. Now they are attacking the players coming from Bubble. What an accurate neck explosion.
And it's Chua again. My goodness, this guy's amazing today. It's just insane. Now Pubg beat up DZavier. Face band with the high ground. Target still active, but numbers against him. And I see a.
Oh my goodness. It's a good thing Lamborghini's still alive, but unfortunately,
Face band.
they are about to devour, you know, this players coming from Team Secret.
Yes, and as you mentioned, they're right kind of busy with each other.
Yeah, it's, I mean, not great, but okay. Okay, YOODO Alliance.
Oh.
Done trying to fire it up against DVD, although Zero finds himself on the ground. So
DVD, they do have a full squad. And they do have to get KAGENDRA. And Jimmy OP nades down Leon. Frenzy, finish off left. Jimmy OP has high guy advantage. Finish off. Flyboy is the only man standing. Jimmy, he left his
wall. So this is again kind of an advantage to DVD, and a lot of them cooking up. Gets shut down by ARF, and oh my goodness, this exchange is actually wowing all of us. But I'm racking up some more points and looking to get ARF. But you know what? Mostly still trying to counter his survive the situation, but yeah.
They need to move further forward. Jimmy OP has the first, but he doesn't have the health. Now Jimmy OP takes the first shot of being low as well as he charges on the Mormon. Onset is there.
Low in HP, and there you go. We've got one player who just made sure he won't be coming up, but you know, has this one in the bag considering the number of players that they still have. Pulls out his M416 and now goes for the molly, hoping to get one player coming from FAZE, but
as we expected, boom, Esports and PERSIJA EVOS, let's go as the knockdown.
he spotted one player coming from FAZE, goes for the spray. Okay, he gets it, Sir Cloud.
Oh, but PERSIJA responding back. ZERXIA gets one, but beautiful shot indeed. And now PERSIJA EVOS, Misery, as well as ZERXIA, they need to pull off a clutch here. Misery down, ZERXIA goes into the building. He has the DBS in hand, his TVS.
Satari cooking up those nades, flushing this one player coming from FAZE. Oh, he gets damage.
Now KAGENDRA in action against RRQ.
Okay, here we go. Their faithful as well coming from RRQ. No Mercy is the only player with KAGENDRA. VOIN seems to be having the upper hand advantage even up against XERXIA because Chopper goes down.
Oh, here we go. VOIN securing the elimination points against KAGENDRA. But the Blazer will take down Chopper. Say jumping down and finish off the last member. Not the last member, but the
DBD. But you know what? He was the one that gets back in this processor cloud.
Nice.
So it's just Satar and Satar duo that can make things happen out here alive.
Vampire Esports still playing with the main lineup of PMWI, but we got some Lapart Esports. Spots. YOODO lines on the other side. Long range. Compromises position.
And so us, oh man, okay, he tries the casualty, but it's okay because we still got 3 more players playing for Team Secret. VOIN Esports capitalized.
The 4 critical red villains unfortunately eliminated RNG, knocking down Parjin, and he will be happy to take the point away.
That, you know, up until before the grand finals, you stay at the top. RNG taking in a lot of shots coming.
Right, knockdown Helton. Oh man, now Levi's has that behind him. Musa can't do backstab.
They weren't aware. Yes, Mosa was just out. Again, they need a strong comeback, you know, for match number 2. But Frymon goes down. Big trouble, of course. He needs to pop up. They're not gonna let that happen. They're not gonna let them recuperate in that situation. And their reign, considering where, you know, the high ground becomes a double-edged sword. Schweppes by the blue zone. That's when you need to eventually keep up that space. And
listen, front, so they could be sandwiched here. Zay will be knocked out by Schweppes. Schweppes still defending his area. And
Pubg Esports and Vampire this time for the end. But he's cooking up that next. Schweppes throws it in. Oh my god.
Yeah, now being challenged by BIGETRON Red Villains, and it's still a 50-50 between them.
Yeah, is my audio okay? Alright, I feel like I'm really... Here we go. Ooh, Pikachu Red Villains from a...
Okay, third party coming in. The Beko goes down to MIRAMAR just like that. The counter comes in from Asa to take down MIRAMAR instead. Asa will finish him off. Hexas will be knocked down. Chopper gets into the building, but Chopper will be knocked down. Earth is the last man standing for XERXIA Esports. You need to put off a clutch, but RRQ will eliminate XERXIA.
Getting flushed out.
Oh, jump shot from Putra to Lamborghini. Oh no, it's gonna be hard for Stone here.
We've got 12 teams remaining, 41 players alive, and we've got D-Savior once again up against ARF this time.
They managed to get away, but Levi's will secure that elimination point.
And a 3-people situation now, third.
Falling towards D-Savior, just get as much information as possible. Bombit 1v3, but it's a confirmation that is range. So,
Base coming from PERSIJA is just really taking his time. He's letting SL. So let's see how Range is going to do in this situation. Oh, another shot. Unfortunately, the red face got the information.
On the high ground, the big shot by all my red face, putting the red face on the flags. But now PERSIJA was red face being knocked down by PNU. Now
wait and see, but here we go. Misery again with the attack. Oh, Mother Boy goes down this time. Misery takes in a little too.
Pretty low, but I don't think he'll be able to pick up. But wow, we'll get one way inside. Good be Porsche.
YOODO Alliance from behind.
Oh yeah, Parjin tries to counter.
Getting back into the game. Mormon, face flip.
On the other side, spraying down onto them. Red face. That's
a red face out in the zone. Big pressure for him, but you know what? ARF.
Him, unless he can find a way out. But now
throwing up the nades of this organ in the team.
Here we go, face flat at the lower ground, pick it up.
They can eliminate Mormon, but you know what? Oh, face that is doing a rotation as well. Asa goes in for the kill.
Asa, can he get a second one? Yes, he will. Beautifully done by Asa on the onside. But Trace is there to knock down Asa. Beautiful, but he needed to do it fast, as No Mercy might come anytime soon.
The battlefield, we got Stone right here from inside or from that. It all boils down on how well they're gonna defend this spot.
Oh yes, we'll see how he'll active. Onzen, as well as his other teammate Trace. Onzen will be the next one to fall, as Trace
Make sure that probably he gets the job done. Okay, he really wants this point. He goes in for the kill, and right now he is chasing this. Two remaining players come from FaZe clan. There goes his teammate. Okay, here we go. Chua cooking up that nade. Look at the shutdown players coming from FaZe. We can hear a lot of gunshots happen between these two teams, but who will dominate? Oh,
as well. Looks like D Xavier having a good chance now, but Stone is on the revive. He has time. He has
their name, that's Legend and Levi's duo right there. Two of the players come from
members to come as well, as the nade's been thrown onto the second floor, and Stone knocked down to the last man, Raven.
So this is the opening knock that D Xavier is already waiting for, because they are about. They found each other. Just not sure who has found, but oh my goodness, this is a ring around the rosy circle.
But Venturas had some help from Onzen, and now he will slash that. But for us, going up this YOODO Alliance, taking a fight somewhere else. BTR now shooting onto R, exactly where Satar is at.
Man, I mean, BIGETRON Resilience can't seem to catch a break right there. Oh my, this worked out.
Where are the rest of BTR? Okay. The chat is going to go wild. Also trying to shoot it out. He gets a clear shot right now. Mega
so far. Okay, here we go. He tries to do massive sprays.
Will get it all down to the right side.
RQ, they are outside of the zone, and YOODO Alliance really trying to make sure that they don't get in. But you know,
so it should still be okay, but they can't stand too much.
From the military base back to this specific location right here, there it would be hard, you know, for DBD, for Vampire, even for YOODO Alliance to get inside the zone, considering their location. But you know what, PERSIJA and Nade, of course, this is the perfect time for him to charge using that UMP.
On the outside of the zone, Asa going in for the flag. He spots out Lynx, and Lynx is starting. Lynx, beautiful counter with the DBS, knocking out Asa. No Mercy. He cannot charge him because of the molly, but now he has forms of space. No Mercy is going to come in from behind.
No Mercy was able to put down Lynx from that exchange, but you know what? Surprise, surprise! Lynx with a shutdown, and here we go. No Mercy tries to go in for a two. So, but Jimmy from Don't Break Dreams throws long. He can continue to be on top of this rooftop, or on this roof rather, because he's also pretty much exposed to the players coming from Fenzi. Driving his sports car right here, goes in for the spray. Opening knock, you know that Vampire has been waiting for. Francis still continuing to.
He gets knocked down. One more to go. Momo with the airball, but
together with ARF.
Yeah, okay, so Venturas definitely a Kobe there, ladies and gentlemen. Now FaZe clan
back to the Pubg, but you know what? The fight is not over just yet, because to actually go in for the charge, moving for the kill with a DBS, or that was an S12K. Yes, that was a
one from each that's still remaining in this round.
Duo from D Xavier. Here comes the attack. Here comes the kill. Here comes the push. Sweet arms are heavy. Let's go. Let's see if you can first come from FaZe. Now charges up, crosses the road. What a
you have.
Trying to get into position right here. Tries to go for that massive spray up.
It was really close. He was counting his lucky stars there, but man.
But let's see what's going to happen, because XERXIA is a battle up against DBD and Shopper. Yeah, Shopper needs to settle the score with this one player coming from DBD, but he needs to go and help his teammate. Shopper and Earth, they're making it happen. First team to actually get back to the lobby.
Oh, we got enough time. Okay, from the high ground, FaZe clan buying time at the forefront. Still with the high ground, but PBE charging in.
249, that is a wild machine gun right there. So far, they still have what I said, Sir Cloud. I mean, when it comes to Miramar.
Oh, but it's not going to be easy, but but we got Mormon from
Mormon, an essential kill for his team. Mormon goes down, however, want to acquire those points, but oh man, here we go. We've got Helton up against PERSIJA. Helton remaining, and that is Helton.
Oh no, he's super duper low as well. Only one bullet onto him is needed. Helton.
Situation right at this moment. VOIN not letting this
No, but I don't think he needed it, because the zone will do his work. But now
still don't know. But PLAYBOOK Esports, there's still a lot more.
Okay, here we go. This nade could get one more. Yes. Oh, no, don't loot. Dude! Oh, he's been nailed down, but now that gives information that someone in.
Oh my goodness, okay. This is not good. But you know what? It's okay.
But now BTR, probably not going to make the same mistake as they aim to take out FaZe Clan. PERSIJA should be able to do it. Surprised by Xavier. But now here the BTR taking one fight against
Strong cover up against BIGETRON Red of Villains. Now, he needs to recover it, but Ryman, on the other hand, he knows where Monboy is, and he is really, of course, trying to stay on guard. Oh, gets shot!
all they need to do is just rushing together. But oh, wait. Oh, I did correctly.
Yeah, it was trying to be creative, but you know what? The fight is not over between BIGETRON boys.
Time to reset. The vehicle explode. Okay, there's a native for X-Class. It should land.
To move as well, so oh man, they are not in the back.
Maybe coming in as a third party at the right moment. So if they do that, their chance of getting educated is pretty high. But now Hexas,
Yeah, and they came in 5th zone or perhaps 6th.
yeah, they will put themselves into the top 3 for sure. But these Xavier's not going to let that happen that easy for them. As they manage to get one knockdown, no mercy's in trouble. The Xavier, but not going to land on anyone.
Yes, here we go. One player already knocked down on the side of RQ. Here we go. D-Savior on fire. Mike.
Range all alone against PERSIJA. EVOS taking that fight and yeah.
Far away from the rest of the team. Probably bad games after bad games. That's what we have been seeing coming from back.
Yeah, so that's going to be a point in the Team Secret for sure. In the Bako, Hexas as well in trouble. Hexas trying to get away 10% or the other members of RRQ. Oh, nice counter on it.
Pickle flavored.
But for the circle now, you can see a lot of teams in it. The Eliza coming in. Maxius knocked out by Flex. Beautiful spray.
Point. And BIGETRON Red Villains. Genpot is no longer part of the team. So Tar goes.
Hey, Chua has the DBS in hand. And now Chua going up to the second floor.
Villains on top of them, so higher.
Yo, like your profit is there. Where is No Mercy gonna go? It's all the way on the.
But 2 teams already out of the game. We're down to just 14 and 41 players alive. Misery. Megamind is still alive, and Misery has an M249, and the higher ground advantage goes for the. Which is not really so ideal when it's playing Miramar in both action rifle the moment the players hear this one. Cool, on the other hand, he is being pushed by Casper. Right here, he needs to defend and hold his ground. Here comes the attack coming from ARF.
And now Vampire is in action. Because YOODO aligns in front of Volky comes in. Volky at the forefront. Volky in the Raven's coming in on the other side. Raven's tries to get Volky. He's still. So yeah, it will be interesting to see like a race for the MVP as well. And look again now, being pinned down by the Xavier.
2-1 split coming from D-Savior. Now they are attacking the players coming from Bobo. What an accurate neck explosion.
And it's Chua again. My goodness, this guy's amazing today. It's just insane. Now Pubg heat up the Xavier. FaZe Fan with the high ground. Target still active, but numbers against him. And I see a.
Oh my goodness. It's a good thing Lamborghini's still alive, but unfortunately,
FaZe Fan.
they are about to devour, you know, this players coming from Team Secret.
Yes, and as you mentioned, they rise kind of busy with each other.
Yeah, it's, I mean, not great, but okay. Okay, YOODO Alliance.
Oh.
Done trying to fire it up against DBD, although Zero finds himself on the ground. So
DBD, they do have a full squad, and they do have to get KAGENDRA, and Jimmy OP nades down Leon. Frenzy, pretty much off left. Jimmy OP has high guy fighting, finish off. Flyboy is the only man standing. Jimmy, he left his wall.
So this is again kind of an advantage to DBD, and a lot of them cooking up. Gets shut down by ARF. Oh my goodness, this exchange is actually wowing all of us. But I'm racking up some more points and looking to get ARF. But you know what? Mostly still trying to counter. He's trying to survive the situation, but yeah.
They need to move further forward. Jimmy OP has the first, but he doesn't have the health. Now Jimmy OP takes the first shot. He'll be low as well as he charges on the Mormon. Onset is there.
Low in HP, and there you go. We've got a player who just made sure he won't be coming up. But you know, that's this one in the bag, considering the number of players that they still have. Pulls out his M416 and now goes for the Molly, hoping to get one player coming from FaZe, but
as we expected, Boom Esports and PERSIJA EVOS, let's go as knockdown.
Oh, he spotted one player coming from FaZe, goes for the spray. Okay, and he gets it, Sir Cloud.
Oh, but PERSIJA responding back. Zuxi gets one, but beautiful shot indeed. And now PERSIJA was Misery as well as Zuxi. They need to pull off a clutch here. Misery down. Zuxi's the Zuxi goes into the building. He has the DBS in hand. His DBS.
Satari cooking up those snakes, busting this muffler coming from FAZE. Oh, he gets damage. Oh,
Now KAGENDRA in action against RRQ.
okay, here we go. Their play call as well coming from RRQ. No Mercy is the only player when KAGENDRA. VOIN seems to be having the upper hand advantage even up against XERXIA because Chopper goes down.
Oh, here we go. VOIN securing the elimination points against KAGENDRA. But the Blazer will take down Chopper. Say jumping down and